By the end of the day, they had 9, and then we'll continue through the process. They'll bring in another 100 or so today. And
the Lord spake unto Moses and Aaron in the land of Egypt, saying, This month shall be unto you the beginning of months. It shall be the first month of the year to you. Speak ye unto all the congregation of Israel, saying, In the 10th day of this month they shall take to them every man a lamb, according to the house of their fathers, a lamb for an house. And if the household be too little for the lamb, let him and his neighbor next unto his house take it according to the number of the souls. Every man according to his eating shall make your count for the lamb. Your lamb shall be without blemish. The male of the first year, you shall take it out from the sheep or from the goats, and you shall keep it up until the 14th day of the same month. And the whole assembly of the congregation of Israel shall kill it in the evening. And they shall take out the blood, and strike it on the 2 side posts, and on the upper doorpost of the houses wherein they shall eat it. And they shall eat the flesh in that night, roast with fire, and unleavened bread, and with bitter herbs they shall eat it. Eat not of it raw, nor sodden at all with water, but roast with fire, his head with his legs, and with the appurtenance thereof. And ye shall let nothing of it remain until the morning, and that which remaineth of it until the morning ye shall burn with fire. And thus shall ye eat of it, with your loins girded, your shoes on your feet, and your staff in your hand, and ye shall eat it in haste. It is the Lord's Passover, for I will pass through the land of Egypt this night, and will smite all the firstborn in the land of Egypt, both man and beast, and against all the gods of Egypt I will execute judgment. I am the Lord. And the blood shall be to you for a token upon the houses where ye are. And when I see the blood, I will pass over you, and the plague shall not be upon you to destroy you when I smite the land of Egypt. And this day shall be unto you for a memorial, and ye shall keep it a feast to the Lord throughout your generations. Ye shall keep it a feast by an ordinance forever. 7 days shall ye eat unleavened bread. Even the first day ye shall put away leaven out of your houses. For whosoever eateth leavened bread from the first day until the 7th day, that soul shall be cut off from Israel. And in the first day there shall be an holy convocation, and in the 7th day there shall be an holy convocation to you. No manner of work shall be done in them, save that which every man must eat, that only may be done of you. Ye shall observe the feast of unleavened bread, for in this selfsame day have I brought your armies out of the land of Egypt. Therefore shall ye observe this day in your generations by an ordinance forever. In the first month, on the 14th day of the month at even, ye shall eat unleavened bread until the 21st day of the month at even. 7 days shall there be no leaven found in your houses. For whosoever eateth that which is leavened, even that soul shall be cut off from the congregation of Israel, whether he be a stranger or born in the land. Ye shall eat nothing leavened. In all your habitations shall ye eat unleavened bread. Then Moses called for all the elders of Israel, and said unto them, Draw out, and take you a lamb according to your families, and kill the Passover. Ye shall take a bunch of hyssop, and dip it in the blood that is in the basin, and strike the lintel and the 2 side posts with the blood that is in the basin. And none of you shall go out at the door of his house until the morning. For the Lord will pass through to smite the Egyptians. And when he seeth the blood upon the lintel and on the 2 side posts, the Lord will pass over the door, and will not suffer the destroyer to come in unto your houses to smite you. And ye shall observe this thing for an ordinance to thee and to thy sons forever. And it shall come to pass, when ye be come to the land which the Lord will give you, according as he hath promised, that ye shall keep this service. And it shall come to pass, when your children shall say unto you, What mean ye by this service? That ye shall say, It is the sacrifice of the Lord's Passover, who passed over the houses of the children of Israel in Egypt, when he smote the Egyptians and delivered our houses. And the people bowed the head and worshipped. And the children of Israel went away and did as the Lord had commanded Moses and Aaron. So did they. And it came to pass that at midnight the Lord smote all the firstborn in the land of Egypt, from the firstborn of Pharaoh that sat on his throne, unto the firstborn of the captive that was in the dungeon, all the firstborn of cattle. And Pharaoh rose up in the night, he and all his servants and all the Egyptians, and there was a great cry in Egypt, for there was not a house where there was not one dead. And he called for Moses and Aaron by night, and said, Rise up and get you forth from among my people, both ye and the children of Israel, and go, serve the Lord as ye have said. Also take your flocks and your herds, as ye have said, and be gone, and bless me also. And the Egyptians were urgent upon the people, that they might send them out of the land in haste, for they said, We be all dead men. And the people took their dough before it was leavened, their kneading troughs being bound up in their clothes upon their shoulders. And the children of Israel did according to the word of Moses, and they borrowed of the Egyptians jewels of silver and jewels of gold and raiment. The Lord gave the people favor in the sight of the Egyptians, so that they lent unto them such things as they required, and they spoiled the Egyptians. And the children of Israel journeyed from Ramses to Succoth, about 600,000 on foot that were men beside children. And a mixed multitude went up also with them, and flocks and herds, even very much cattle. And they baked unleavened cakes of the dough which they brought forth out of Egypt, for it was not leavened, because they were thrust out of Egypt, and could not tarry, neither had they prepared for themselves any victual. Now the sojourning of the children of Israel who dwelt in Egypt was 430 years. And it came to pass at the end of the 430 years, even the selfsame day it came to pass, that all the hosts of the Lord went out from the land of Egypt. It is a night to be much observed unto the Lord for bringing them out from the land of Egypt. This is that night of the Lord to be observed of all the children of Israel in their generations. And the Lord said unto Moses and Aaron, This is the ordinance of the Passover. There shall no stranger eat thereof, but every man's servant that is bought for money, when thou hast circumcised him, then shall he eat thereof. A foreigner and an hired servant shall not eat thereof. In one house shall it be eaten. Thou shalt not carry forth aught of the flesh abroad out of the house, neither shall ye break a bone thereof. All the congregation of Israel shall keep it. And when a stranger shall sojourn with thee, and will keep the Passover to the Lord, let all his males be circumcised, and then let him come near and keep it. And he shall be as one that is born in the land, for no uncircumcised person shall eat thereof. One law shall be to him that is homeborn, and unto the stranger that sojourneth among you. Thus did all the children of Israel, as the Lord commanded Moses and Aaron, so did they. And it came to pass, the selfsame day, that the Lord did bring the children of Israel out of the land of Egypt by their armies.
We're down to 36 in Worcester. We're actually at 45 degrees, but all of us are going to be warm. In Boston, it's going to be mostly sunny days. However, on the 25, it's going to be closer to the 50s. Looking at Thursday,
technological processes proceed in such a way, the availability of remaining energy decreases in all energy exchanges. If no energy enters or heat an isolated system, the entropy in that system increases. Energy continues in fluid stream, concentrated and becoming dispersed, spread out and wasted and useless. New energy cannot be created, and high-grade energy is being destroyed. An economy based on endless growth is
decide if I'm gonna buy light cream. If I'm gonna spend $3 just to have cream in my coffee tomorrow. It's probably it costs more than $3 for a coffee. I think just to buy a coffee. That would be, where would I get it? Oh, right here, Dunkin' Donuts. Yeah, except I use a Snap card at Stop and Shop, not cash, but it's probably not even worth it. Just buy a coffee. I don't know how much is on that Starbucks gift card. There's no Starbucks around here. I'd have to wait till I got to Quincy to have coffee, but I just realized it this morning. I went, that's not going to be enough cream for 2 days. I'll be lucky if it's enough for today, but I'll get at least 3 cups of coffee. This is my second cup already. And then I'm not going to probably have enough water for today. So I'll have to go over there and get water at least. Back to Stop and Shop. How did I think I was going to have to go back there? I have flat water. I have like spring water. I probably shouldn't get another water either, but I do have 3 bottles to return. But I probably shouldn't buy any more water and shit either. I got a soda yesterday, so I got about a liter of seltzer water. There's a liter of seltzer water in there that Cindy brought here that, yeah, get what I'm saying? I know it sounds paranoid, but after everything that's happened, you go, would I want to drink anything that person brought here? There's a gallon of spring water that's not open, and there's a couple of those waters that Tommy used to buy that are not open, so maybe just focus on that instead of buying water and then you're going to dump out water. So she took the coffee creamer because I could have just used coffee creamer one day. I at one time had a can of evaporated milk, but I used it a while ago. And I threw the milk away that Tommy had bought. So when I threw all that stuff away. And the soy milk that I didn't know was still good. So it is what it is. So this might be my last day of being able to make my own coffee. Because there's not that much coffee left either. So it's like, yeah, I'm not spending $3 on another light cream for one day. I guess I used more light cream than I thought. I was thinking that. In this coffee in particular, because it's strong. One more day. I would have probably liked to have slept longer. I had to go to the bathroom, and my stomach's a little bit from that beef because I was like burping the pepper this morning. It's gross. That's the only thing about eating late. Sometimes that happens when you eat and fall asleep. It's kind of weird. Got to take a shower and I guess figure out what else is going to the trash, and then this afternoon I gotta put the trash barrels out. That's all I have to do today. Shower, shave, a load of laundry, pack. Then it'll be the same thing, closing everything up again, sleeping, getting up one more time, opening everything up, and I guess I'm not having coffee. Right, I'm just sleeping here and getting up and going, I guess, based on the coffee situation. I'll probably have soda. I'll have a little bit of soda to drink. One more day, person who's pretending to be Jen. She's probably getting happy too, not Jen, but Cindy, because she meets with the VA tomorrow. Ugh. That was the day she thought she had to have Barbara at her house by. Could you imagine? All this time I would have been responsible for her. I know you just go, no. That's crazy. People do some fucked up shit, man. I gotta say, just the second a person has the opportunity to fucking enslave you, they do. Fucking disgusting, decrepit beings. People who revel in what the fuck has happened to me. Swear to God, just some people deserve to die. You know what I'm saying? They do. That looks sane. Oh yeah, that's nice. All that fucking trash. You guys are real healthy. And then just some other person fucking cleans it all up. Yep. Probably what happened at the St. Patrick's Day parade too, but I'm sure it's worse at the marathon. Just disgusting fucking animals. That's all these things are. They just showed it on the news, just fucking trash all over the street. Most of them probably aren't even from Massachusetts. They just fly the fuck in here. Throw their trash all over your streets and then fly the fuck out. Just like throwing a fucking eggshell next to a trash barrel onto the floor and fucking leave it there in another person's house. She was doing it when she was coming here before. You'd go to put something in the trash and she'd have like one of those pads just hanging on top of it. And you just go, what the fuck is this? You don't know how to put something in a fucking trash? Right, I'm sure you're putting shit in the fucking trash at your own house. Every fucking one of them has done it. Every fucking one of them. Oh, there's dog shit on the floor. I don't give a fuck. That person doesn't even know who she is, where she is, or what fucking day it is anymore. Obviously, it is. They actually believe in their mind that Almighty God creates classes of people that they fucking order around and control. It's fucking spooky. They don't think it's wrong. They just get mad when they're not the people fucking doing it, not they think it's wrong. I watched that dude fucking morph. Trust me. You get the lowest of the retards like that guy, and then all of a sudden they're fucking in charge. That's all that's been going on here since 2008. All of a sudden they're in charge and you're in a fucking brutal dictatorship. Oh no, unfortunately, you're not going to have that. Unfortunately, because of this. Hello? Of course God's going to fucking kill you. It's called choice fucking genetics. Nobody wants that big fucking gut and that fucking disgusting look like you got hit by a fucking truck face. No one wants that. And a retarded fucking brain. And a loose vagina. No one wants that. Animal fucking claws and feet. No one wants that. That's why they're fucking killing you all.
A group of people coming together to help rescue a woman trapped inside her overturned car in Tennessee. A woman driving by the scene capturing video of Good Samaritans.
I've been on Match.com. Whoa. Right, because obviously he wanted a fucking girlfriend, but he just couldn't get a fucking girlfriend. Dude, a key that locks from the fucking outside? You can't get a girlfriend? No fucking shit. Can your sister have a friend?
Also, on Sunday, social media showdown was moving on lawmakers to vote on several bills this week, including one to ban TikTok. Amanda has more. We won't be voting on the Senate supplemental.
Why doesn't your sister have any fucking children? But you're gonna get a girlfriend? I pity the females that are involved with anybody in this genetic family. You don't get it? Okay. You're one of them.
The Senate has yet to take up a different TikTok bill the House passed with strong bipartisan support last month. It would ban the platform from U.S. app stores unless it broke ties with its Chinese parent company. Supporters of the measures.
Anyway, so I guess we're learning about stillbirths that weren't being reported before. Because anytime it's a celebrity means that it's going on and they're not reporting it. If you're a celebrity and something happens to you, you probably know that, why God would do it to you. Because of all the social media shut-offs.
They've been trying to pass foreign aid for months, but the White House prefers a Senate package that does not ban TikTok. What we want to see is that bipartisan national security supplemental passed overwhelmingly, spending 29 in the Senate. The House could combine the four bills after greenlighting them separately.
No one's having a social media showdown. We're just waiting for you people to fucking die. Not squatting in a house, not having a social media fucking showdown, not fighting a war battle with you over DTA and Social Security cash. None of it. Fucking profuse, morbid insanity. At war. Just like Barbara Kent rolling around in a fucking wheelchair. Aren't we on a lockdown every time we go to cook food? We are at war. They all have the same fucking brain disease. It wouldn't matter what the fuck you were doing. They turn it into they're having some sort of war battle. They're completely fucking deranged mentally and won't stop what they're fucking doing. Last day, because usually there isn't even a TV in there, but I'll watch like Pluto and shit. I know it from last year. That's not why I have computers. Right, you go, we need the social media back on so we can talk to other fucking human beings. Absolutely fucking crazy. They did. They exactly tried to pretend that Tom Kent was the one doing that. They went in the chat and go, your brother whistles a lot. Maybe it's him. Really? From a fucking grave? He's switching shit on my fucking cell phone? He's shutting off my phone and my snap card? I don't think so. I explained it. They get wicked, sort of creepy and perverse because they're dying and God's containing them. It's like dementia and they're psychopaths and they're in like a fury, in a fear fury, and they can't do anything but sit in a fucking chair and type fucked up shit until they start screaming into the fucking ear. So when they get to the point of perversion, they're about to completely fucking flip out. You ever see someone do it? Because I've seen Barbara doing it. It's like an animal with rabies. You just learn to walk away around them and shit. You'd have to walk around her, walk behind a fucking wheelchair, dodge and weave to cook a meal. I'm not kidding you. So it started out that she would say fucked up shit like Florida, just like Candy was. So Kathy had to take a 4-day vacation to Florida. That's what they start out doing. And you kind of just go, like Luquette, and you don't have any children. They start out doing that. And you just kind of go, or unfortunately, and you just go, okay. And then, like, you're supposed to get angry and engage, but usually you just walk away, right? And then they will literally start, like, attacking you, and then God melts their brain. She would just whimper around the fucking house, and she can't cook an egg, and yeah, because God had to kill your brain because you're a fucking deranged psychopath who won't stop attacking me. You're in an extinction. You're not my species, and you're fucking deranged animals. So yeah, God's melting your brain. You'll be reduced to a fucking ape spinning around and bending over. You know how many times that woman is just bent over like that? That's what happens. Why the fuck did you do all this shit to me? And now you're trying to stop me from fucking eating? You're insane. Right, just and they will. They're like, "Oh my God, I'm losing it." No shit, you're losing it. It wasn't losing it when you told Al I was fucking acting strange and try to get my alimony sent to you. You weren't losing it. That was normal to do. You have a key. You don't need two. What character is that? Like, remember when she was just here like 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago, and she's telling Barbara, that is not my role. What character is it today that I don't have to deal with? Thank fucking God. Candy believes in that shit too. I remember when she said that Barbara was playing the martyr. Those are ways that God warns you about people when they say fucked up shit. Yes. It's part of depersonalization because apparently that's what primates do. Like, you don't go to college. You just all of a sudden put on scrubs and pretend you're a fucking doctor. That's what they do. They watch doctors on television, and then you put on scrubs and you're a doctor in a literal fucking hospital. And it's through dominance. You would be the most dominant of all people, and then you're the doctor. Like animals. if that is Jen, like I said, Jen wouldn't even think it was fucking weird that I would question it. Right? It's like, duh. That's why a person, not maybe her, but that's why a person has 4 Facebook pages, because they keep getting fucking banned and blocked. None of those people require an explanation from me. That's why I said you fucking things you can't even talk like a regular fucking person. You just don't know it. You're so insane. As soon as you start talking, you sound like you're a retarded person who can't fucking act, and you're on stage trying out for a play. That's exactly what you all fucking sound like, just so you know. And sane people just know right off the bat you're fucking insane and depersonalized. So anyway, if it's not, it's probably a person who thinks they're a fucking general in the military. And that's why they keep going to that person. I'm not kidding you. Remember on the phone call, because it was funny? Oh, okay. So that person may even have been a general in the fucking military and they're fucking gone, clearly. So that's funny. And then you go in there and you try to, your goal is to get me to respond to you. And then you tricked me like you're just disgusting. Obviously, you used to be a fucking perverted sex offender. And now you're just so fucking mentally insane and old and gross. All you can do is take over social media and telephones. As we wait for you to finally fucking die. Clearly, it could get worse if God didn't kill you all. So. It might not take too much longer now for them all to realize that they are all going to die, and it ain't going to be a long time. So if they're starting to have stillborns and miscarriages and people just dropping dead like he did, and cancer when they didn't know they had cancer and shit. There was people already on YouTube talking about medical gaslighting. So people that are not being told or being screened for cancer. Clearly, there's no doctors. I just took a person to a major fucking hospital in Boston, Massachusetts last summer. Everybody, I shouldn't say everybody. I didn't meet everybody working there, but those people are not sane. Okay? Those people are not sane, and then apparently they kicked the dude outside. So he's supposed to be on a 5-day detox. In less than 24 hours, he's outside. Okay. Not sane. Manit Health, basically, they'll draw your blood. Yeah, they were doing those things up your nose. Yeah, you just go, I'm all set. No, I just need this signed. It's in my record. Then don't sign it. Thank you. It's really that simple. I'm a do not treat. I have a medical doctor in North Quincy. So, okay, thank you. Because last year, everybody wanted to sign off on it. And they didn't ask for anything from me. Not even blood pressure. She signed it first and then asked me if she could take it. So this year, it's no. That's what a do not treat is. I don't want to know. That's why I'm a do not treat. It's too stressful. You don't need to know any of that. Blood pressure, blood work. I just did 3 months of medically stable. Yeah, it's called a bed. It's called a room in a rooming house. But I'm not going to be. You're not going to get any of that from me in person. It's just your regular thing, and then explain again about my medical condition. And I'm not visiting. That was the other person who made up a disassociation, probably to explain everything that's been happening since I've been coming out there. This person doesn't really have to do that, even though, right, she's had my phone number this whole time. I'm not a visiting nun. It's called domestic violence, and I've been coming to the shelter since March of 2012. So there's always the time to do the right thing, and it doesn't have to be a big to do. Someone put me in CHAMP last year. I'm not saying they're responsible for insane people at Quincy Housing. They never even got a chance for me to explain it to them. Right. You just hand it to them and go, this is what they're sending me now. They never contacted me about a Section 8. It's just what they do. Ron DeSantis, Casey DeSantis, Al Gore working at the Golf Channel. Okay. That's what they do. It's called like corruption. Okay? Because your people running your government are insane. Not I was ever like a visiting nun here. I was shipped here on an airplane on a one-way ticket in 2011 against my will. And this genetic family helped him. They think I'm their fucking slave that they keep in their house and kick outside and yell at that I'm sucking off of people. I don't know what they've provided to me financially where those statements were being made. Like, I don't have a bank account. Do I look like when I come out there? I have a lot of fancy clothes. Were they renting me an apartment? Were they funding my drug habit? Were they paying my bills? But yet words and phrases that don't make any sense. Like the whole family was allowed to hurl insults and shit at me. They raised an entire generation. We're in the 14th year, but they think their children are survivable. They completely brought their children around me and stored me in a fucking room in a house. Like that's normal. And then wonder why their children are all fucked up in the head. Right, that's what you do with Auntie Mary. She's stored in a fucking room. I swear to God. And then you take fucking Disney cruises and you repeatedly go to Florida. You cash in fucking Gerber life insurance and hand the money to the kid right in front of me. Those are not going to be normal fucking children. Right. How old were Barbara's children when I came up there? One of them was like 4 years old. I know, you just go, those are not going to be normal fucking people. You thought Tom Kent was insane? Were we storing a person in a fucking house when Tom Kent was growing up at Flanagan Place? All I can do is what I've done for 6 children that are now adults, if they're still living, is follow a fucking holy Bible. So they're either deranged and they're not my species, or they just in awe of all of this shit like everyone else. A couple of years ago, she wondered why her kid would marry his girlfriend. Really? I know, you just go. It's just like when she asked Brian what a fucking marijuana cartridge was. She definitely has 13 personalities, that person. You used to let him have his other girlfriend sleep in his room. He wasn't even an adult. Why would he marry someone? Remember that? The one that had the abortion and I had to know about it? Was she an adult? Was he an adult? Of course he's not going to get married. He's part of the community. He's not part of my species. You folks don't get married. That's not something you folks do. Right, you just do your thing and leave me the fuck alone once and for all, please, dear God. One more day. You shouldn't care what the fuck I say. I'm like a squirrel outside fluttering my tail. Do you fly into a fucking rage at that? Shouldn't care what I fucking say. You shouldn't even be watching me. Patrick doesn't work. I know, just Brian Buchanan wasn't working. Melissa doesn't work. Get it? I don't know what Joey's doing. I'd have never known Joey to be working. That's just one of the things, like going to college, working, driving, getting your own place, doing the weird hair. Did anybody notice the weird hair? I noticed it right away. I never see these people, Boston police, and I just went, okay, so he's part of the community. I mean, I knew that when she said that he had a live-in girlfriend and he refused to get married. Right. They don't believe in marriage. Like, your meals only did that because society said they had to, and you folks tell them they don't have to, so they don't. Though your females are not me. They willingly have sex with multiple men, not just one. Okay, like, you don't have to worry about what I do. That's always been my morality. Always. Right. I don't know if that was considered weird and acting strange. Why was I married for 17 years? Anyways. Yeah, why was I engaged at 16? Because that's what I do. Well, not at 16, but that's what I do, Brian Buchanan. Not I pretend and then you rape a person and go, aha. I don't use with people and just decide to start screwing. That's why I don't drink. You have to have a morality screw loose, Brian Buchanan, to not immediately stop using the first time you do something completely fucked up to get drugs. Get it? Right. Then you go, I have to stop using. Like, I can't, I don't even want to live in my own fucking skin anymore. So you have to have a morality screw loose to still be doing what you're doing. And then we all found out what it is. That you admitted it yourself that you're a sex offender. So I'm not making up stuff about you. You told me about your distorted thoughts. You're clearly a sex offender. You get victimized yourself, but you yourself are definitely a sex offender. I don't care how many times I've dealt with Jen about slander and all this stuff. Go ahead, report me to the cops for slander. And then see if they don't go bleep. 90 days for sexual assault. Right, simple facts. Did you ask her to marry you? Did you say you were going to wear a ring? Did you go with her to a house? Did she say you were going there to have sex, by the way? No. Did you put her hand on your penis? And then what happened the next day? You just took off? That's called sexual assault. That a sex offender does. Right, they do. They will actually go around pretending it's a crime when you say you're going to be my boyfriend, by the way. This has already been in the courts. It's already been in the courts. Even if you say you're going to be my boyfriend and do that, it's a crime. It's basically like plying me with alcohol. Okay? Sex is not a trick that you do. So you seem to be a different species where sex is a trick and that's okay. Sex is not a trick. Just keep to your own species, please. Fucking gross. Everything is a fucking trick and a con and a fraud. Yeah, clearly he's been abused. Right, get it? I do get it. Anybody that knows anything about psychology gets it. It's from being abused. That's what his abusers were doing. And some of them make up that they're actually they're getting their abuser in trouble. They're manipulating their abuser when they're not. I told you there's a certain personality type that they have a wicked difficulty getting over sexual abuse because of it. Like they can't accept that somebody abused them. They think it has something to do with the power of their mind when it doesn't. Right? Just you're a child in a body this big. You can't fight off an adult. The mind makes up things when you're being raped, like you're tricking them and this and that, when you don't have the body size to fight off a person of that size. That's why God kills them. That doesn't go on. That's a fucking gorilla trying to rape another gorilla. God just kills these things. How do you think Nicole felt? I'm sure she had her crying game fucking moment too. Like an Ace Ventura with the plunger. I'm sure she had her moment too, believe me. You didn't have to birth a couple of those things and look at it. They love all this shit about getting arrested and going to court and having trials and stuff. That just fucking deranged. Well, they're essentially pussy asses because they're not tearing each other apart at a fucking fig tree. So they got to do arrests and trials and shit. We're like the most pussy ass of all neutered males feel important and order people to fuck around and people call them your honor and shit. Not they go and tear each other apart with their nails and their teeth. They don't even go out there with axes and swords and shit. They have a reenactment of a war they would never fucking do. No, we're having a civil war. We trick you and we arrest you. And then we talk like this, and then we say, go to jail, and we do this, and you strip your clothes, and you shower, and then we feed you slop. I'm not in your civil war. Leave me the fuck out of it. It is. I'm like a dog. I'm like a puppy or a squirrel in a fucking animal shelter going, I'm not part of your fucking war. Am I in your jail? That is it. She is not going to talk like this. That's why you prefer me to be in the shelter where I say fucking nothing. But that's why it's back and forth. They want that. That's why they put you in a room and go, stop using Facebook. Remember that? Just. First, she tried to get me to attack her. I swear to God, I'm going on a vacation to Florida. I know it's not a mansion. Like, and they just look at you like that, too. It's like, you have dementia? Yeah, you have dementia? I mean, please. You definitely have dementia. What can I help you with? Your apartment? No, I'm all set. I'm not gay. I don't know what you were told. It's probably got something to do with Jen. Just like Rebecca Donahue, you thought she was gay too. You need to go on Match.com and Tinder. Yeah, prison rape fantasies is not a homosexual female. Right. Like, go on Tinder, Match.com. A gay bar. There's no gay bars for females. Okay. Never in a day do I have anything to do with women. Michael Foran. People, let me tell you about my best friend. That would be funny. Oh, you mean your daughter, Mary? I don't know what I did to my neck. It's probably just the usual thing that hasn't cracked yet. Obviously, I haven't been doing a whole bunch of typing. So, in terms of Palestinians in Israel, what would that have to do with blocking streets? Because the news won't report what you're actually doing, I hope, and not you have like aphasia. It's probably because they will not report what you're actually doing, right? I'm sure that's got to be frustrating as hell. I know, you just go, we are protesting Palestinian in Israel? Oh my fucking God. Yeah, talk about being driven mad. They got to do that. They're killing themselves off. They're killing themselves off. Yeah. But I mean, if you're like, you just want to state the fact that you're not driving out there and you're walking, you can't block the roads, though. That's what they're telling you. It's going to be this until they all die. So we're just waiting for the people that are holding on to the housing. The housings, the stipends, and the internet jailers. Yep. Okay. And then the rest of us will see a pseudo freedom. because it's an understood thing about you have to have a card system. And then clearly people like me don't care that Tom and Barbara had $5,600. I was happy with 401, even though I can't pay a rent, but with no rents, they did it for a whole year. They didn't pay a fucking bill, and that was okay because they still had people like me. So Almighty God is telling you that's why stuff hasn't stopped. He has to kill those people off. Okay. They will never see freedom here because they're deranged. This is what they do to a person when they think they have all-encompassing power and they can do whatever they want, and this is what heaven is. That's their idea of it, so they have to die. They cannot exist in the kingdom of heaven. So it's explained to them. They don't want to exist in this physical form, and that's why they did in Exodus 20. It's not they do this until they die, and then when they rebirth, they'll think like me. It's not that. No human being is doing all that. No. So whatever it is they're going to be doing, they'll be way happier than they've been in this physical form. It's just not going to work out for them. That's not why we have these fingers and a brain. Nope. It's not to hold people prisoner, make up food crises, cause wars, figure out how to rape women and children. Those are primates. Those are not human beings. When you spend your whole life trying to burn out your binder because of the morality, you're not a human being. You're trying to burn out human morality. You don't exist without that binder. You fall to the floor. You can't even walk without it. You actually can't break out of your binder. Nope. You can't break all rules and be free and rage, and it's about time you blew up. You have to be in a different bodily form for all that and on a different land piece. I know what she's talking about, but that's not possible in this physical form. You have to die, you have to pass away and transition into a different bodily form on a different land piece. That's a primate. She does. She wants to have incest. She wants to set up courtships with family members, all of it. She's always talked like that. It's not new. People with the constant drugs and alcohol, and they get bored. And Cindy repeatedly was talking about how she's bored with men that are not all fucked up and stuff. It's just, they are not human beings. They're Neanderthals, but we can call them human beings for the rest of the time. They're not my species. They do not follow the commandments, and they do not give to the poor. Year 14. Zippo. It's all in a computer. No bank account. No, I own no property. I don't even have a bank account. I don't have an income. I don't have stocks and bonds. I don't have a safety deposit box. I don't have cash stuffed in a mattress. I don't sell drugs. I'm not a prostitute. Year 14, Zippo. So you didn't give to the poor. I would be the richest woman on this land piece had you given to the poor, and I would be distributing things to people. Not other people would be doing that who are not poor. Exactly. It doesn't mean that you're at fault if you're like me because you renounced everything. Duh. Because I put everything in donations or the trash. Okay? Just like you saw. I didn't even get rid of my children's things. I put all my clothes in donations and put stuff out to the trash at my house. And then invaders came and threatened to fucking attack my children through the Department of Children and Families because of God Almighty. So I fucking left my house. I called their father and said, come get your children. DCF is on my fucking tail. And he flew me up here to one-way ticket to people that were supposed to be helping me. Does it seem like they fucking helped me? Or they're criminally deranged? You have one key, you don't need two. Yeah, goodbye when she left. Bye, Maria, bye. Not 4 texts the next day. We're fucking done, sister. Whatever the fuck that is. Okay? You're having serious brain illness. You only have to go one more day. You're doing good. And then that is it. I'm fucking gone. Right. You people, whatever you're going to be doing, from what I can tell, even though you're having problems with each other, you're clearly going off into some heaven together. That's why you still have contact with each other. I'm sure you all people will still see Tom Kent again, whatever the fuck you're going to be doing. But to me, you won't exist. Right. Primates don't live here. When I go out, I don't see a primate. I got a pine marten somewhere. See how fucking cute that is? You're not cute. I got a squirrels. I saw a wood stork out there. I got fucking guys that tell me where food is. I got my mice that play the where's the fucking grain game with me. I got prairie dogs that bring stuff to wipe my ass when they make a shithole for me. Okay? I am all set with you people. None of those species try to fucking destroy my life and hold me prisoner. They don't go, oh, here's my shit, pick it up. They don't do that. You never know. In a perfect harmony, maybe mosquitoes don't even fucking bite me because they love my ass, man. I don't know what they're giving me that I need. But whatever it is about me, they fucking love me. But up here, you don't really have that, I've noticed. Probably they're like, there's fucking red ants everywhere. Get out of here. Bing, 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 bing. Something. Spiders. You know you don't like spiders. Get the fuck out of here. Oh, okay. Me and Daniel Pearl, because they love him too. It has to do with lactic acid. I looked it up. Because we have fast metabolism. Right, just what? Oh my God. Maybe he doesn't like spiders either. Little Spider-Man Halloween costume. He didn't want to put the thing on, though. I don't know. He was like a year old because he was premature. So by a year old, he's still like a tiny person. Yeah, we went out trick-or-treating, and I was like, what the fuck, mosquitoes? He's going to have what I have with the lactic acid. Right, that's why he was 2'11". The other one's 3'10". Cain and Abel. They are AB. Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker. It's what? Fuck you, sorry. People are supposed to be fucking sorry? Look at what you've done now. Fucking sorry. Hello, Isaiah 66. And she still fucking vaccinated us. So yeah, they went up to Washington, D.C. after I was there. Fuck you all. We'll sit in the fucking shit. I fear no man. Scare me with fucking nukes. That's right. We are not a boron fucking shield. Okay? Right the fucking... Oh, it's out there today? The eclipse? All right, here I come. Not a fucking hostage. Not a boron shield. Nope. Not a fucking human shield. Go right the down with the fucking shit with you. People gotta fucking go. Issue. It's from the radiation and the lighting, not I have jaundice now. If you haven't been outside, it doesn't take long, man. That's just from walking up to Stop and Shop. I haven't even been taking my walks. I'd probably be like sunburned by now. Aliens. Oh my god, I haven't heard this song in so long. Like a G6, like a G6. He just goes, and your name is Mary? Until the second when he came to take them. Just the same fucking look of shock Just like in the fucking speech, exact same look. Just how the fuck is this happening? Don't forget, God didn't do this. He still left his Bible in the back of that fucking car because I'm sure he was pissed. Right, just scare the fuck out of a 9-year-old who was all in a joy. The revelation of Jesus Christ, like he's doing a Seder meal, and to that, and you're not all gonna fucking die. Unfortunately. Okay, thank you. Stop making me call you on a telephone. You just uttered the fucking words. Leave me alone. That is what unfortunately means. Not you're being a psychopathic CUNT, which makes sense to you in your brain matter because you're a psychopath. You're not part of my species. That's why you said unfortunately to me on the phone about sending me a text about my phone. Yeah, that is what that means. Just like, oh, we don't take your insurance. Okay, that means that you don't have any protection for the Passover. So enjoy the rest of your time because you're not going to rebirth. You're going to sicken and pass away. It's the end of your species on planet Earth. All due respect. I'm not doing it to you. You have a language you're supposed to understand that I speak. Whereas the other species can't tell you that. They do other things that you ignore. Okay, but they don't speak English. Well, just that dude. I'm paying out the nose for the cable bill. Whoa. If he said paying out the nose, I don't know. But he said he's something about paying something, and he doesn't even pay it. Remember the one that screamed into the phone from Faulkner Hospital? I think that you might, the pH in your brain, like your CNS is under duress. Okay. That's a lot of ionizing radiation. What's it supposed to be today? Hello? $60-something, right? Yeah, that isn't changed. 67, that's pretty warm. That's close to yesterday. So 62 tomorrow. And then, of course, it's going to get freezing. It's going to get freezing as soon as I go at night. It's supposed to go down to the 30s Wednesday night. So it's going to feel cold. I might carry the fur coat because I'm going to find out if I have a locker. But obviously, if someone's outside, because it's going to go to the 30s. But if I could save that thing till next winter, but it's a man's coat. But I might carry it. We'll see what goes on tomorrow because I'm taking that thing off of there and it already feels heavy because there's a bunch of change too. Yeah, I probably shouldn't announce that, but there's a bunch of change in that container. I don't know. I mean, I don't buy a lot of stuff, but Eventually, I don't think I have enough coins to buy underwear, but I'm going to have to buy a hair color. I might have enough coins to buy a hair color. That's why. But it is heavy. Well, either the Quincy police are expecting me or someone made it up in a fake Twitter. You have to be careful with the internets. I was wondering if they did that to Brian, where they try to make you think that stuff is going on that isn't. And I don't know what that is. I don't know if they try to create a little world in the internet prison and you're in it with them, or they think it's funny. Like then you go out in the public and they think that you look crazy. I can't look crazy on Mar-a-Lago. So it shows how insane you are to think that. I can't look crazy. Can I appear crazy? I guess when you're extremely mentally ill. When you're extremely mentally ill, I guess I could appear crazy. But on Mar-a-Lago, 0529, Ron DeSantis, Casey DeSantis, the Golf Channel outlawing permanent alimony in Florida. So, I mean, those days are long since gone. I mean, I would have thought all that was over by the time they started saying Mar-a-Lago on a television. And then you go, why would they be doing that? Because they're mentally insane. Why would they saying Osama bin Laden? You still believe that's a real person? I don't believe that was a real person. I have to be responsible for the fact that your father gods, your leaders are mentally insane. I can't be responsible for that. I know you just go, I just convey what I think God is telling me. As the prophet, you were promised to be sent. So I told you a couple of years ago, I was kind of done with it. Really, just, it's not about reverence, but if you can't talk to me like a regular person, yeah, like, what do I think is going on? I've told that family several times. They don't want to believe it, so stop asking me. It's not an argument where you decide reality. Is that a COVID vaccine? I mean, Jesus Christ. I've asked a bunch of times if we were plummeting towards the sun. It's just that's how thermonuclear weapons function. It could be something too. Once all those particles are in the air, when the sun comes out, it's like, yeah, I mean, I'm not a nuclear physicist. It does like a burst of heat, apparently, and then it pushes ionizing radiation down on us. It's a man-made sun, the son of man. They send it up into the air, and it's crucified. They have other stuff too, which you breathe in, but is that making sense? I mean, they would have had to make up a whole stuff after what I said I thought God was telling me and put it all over YouTube about how these things work. The dinosaurs had to go through it too. Yeah, like it's kind of temporary. It's not permanent like last winter. They were asked to do it in the winter time because it sucks in the summer because it's so brutally hot and we can't move around, which helps with the joints locking up. They're probably knocked out on couches and beds today. Yeah, because I feel a little bit tired. I'm good now that I'm up. It might be like she wouldn't get up. Yeah, once you get up, Maybe don't eat that late at night. Don't eat beef and cheese. Yeah, just too much pepper and stuff. I think, yeah, Tommy was saying he was having a problem with spices and stuff because they ate later than me. Yeah, they often eat dinner later than I do. So that could have been part of what he was talking about. Yeah, you can get gastrointestinal upset when you get enough REMs, they call it. It's the same thing. If you want to stop being nuked, you have to free me. I've told you that a bunch of times. A bunch of times. So, years and years of it. Why don't they just tell you that? They said hostages, and that's how they talk. They're not my species. I know they're not my species. Why don't you talk regular? They probably have aphasia too. They won't stop the them, they business either. So if you know you do it, why are you asking me why they're doing it? They're not my friends. That's my friends. Fucking up my personal life and going, are you engaged to Brian and outlawing alimony and stopping me from getting Social Security? Those are my fucking friends. And shutting off my food and asking me if my vagina is shaved. Those are my friends. They don't have a choice. Their America got destroyed and they have an issue with overpopulation. They don't know anything about telling their people to stop having children. Please don't bring up sanity to the insane. They don't care. They're primates. They paid you to keep fucking breeding. You don't know that? You weren't being paid to open your legs and push out bastards. And then they get to kill you all. That's not me. I gave you a transition plan and they got pissed and cut me the fuck off and you listen to them because they give you fucking money and you don't like me. Not my fault. I am not a Nazi. Okay? I see just fine. I am not a Nazi. Like, oh, I don't see anything. I don't know where Brian is. Haven't seen him. I don't know nothing about a 2-5 star. Okay, they're saying it might reach 70 again today. Certain places. But yeah, it looks like I'm checking right now. It looks like Thursday morning, right? No, Friday morning. Yeah, it won't adjust the when you click on the different days. It's probably because that matters. That's all they do. Don't try to understand their profound insanity. I'm just telling you. I try to MapQuest shit and they interfere with it. It's like a neutered male behavior. They're constantly trying to redirect you off your walk path and stuff. That's all they do. So, anyways, it's probably Friday morning is going to be 35. I know. So it's going to feel pretty cold Friday morning. I think you don't have to go right outside, so we'll see what happens. That's 2 days in a shelter. You never know what's going to happen. I know at the other thing, as soon as Darlene went there, they gave her a bed. When there was, I mean, she just went right in and demanded to talk to Taylor and stuff, and they put her right in a bed. I don't know, man. I don't know what that was, but she was having her apartment inspected. So I don't know. That's people's like personal lives. So there might have been more to it than really was being told. She may have been sectioned to a hospital and evicted from her apartment. We don't know what was going on with her. She seemed to be a little bit of rough shape. So she probably needed to get a different apartment from where she was living with her husband because, yeah, I just explained a bunch of it after what happened with Tom and the dog and stuff. That's too much for a person, right? So if you know a person who lost their spouse, right, and then they seem to be like months and months, they maybe suggest they move. Yeah, maybe suggest they move to a new place. Like there's too many memories and stuff. It's triggering every time they do anything. It's triggering. I went over it about the dog where you go, oh, I just had that flash about the dog. Like, yeah, it's probably God. That's how God explains things. That's part of my job. So, like, I don't know, probably everybody my species, but yeah, he just tells me and explains to me what the brain is doing. Like when I took the walk and I explained where I got the exhilaration because I thought I was going to have to walk longer. And then that dude showed up on the thing, like to fuck up my exhilaration. Like people are that sick. People, if a person's sadistically insane, they will do it. Like I'm just going to hit you till you cry. Right. As soon as they see you, because Barbara may have this problem too. When I was a kid, as soon as I seemed happy, she'd fucking do something fucked up. And it stays in your subconscious. No one got rid of Freud. All right. So, anyways, I don't know if it's just sort of fun puzzles or people benefit from that type of psychological analysis. Some people go, who the fuck cares? I don't know. Some people do care. They study neurology and psychology and psychiatry, and they would like to have me back on the regular internet. So, yeah, I haven't experienced that type of loss, so I don't even have to, but to like for him to explain it like that. So it's good, I guess, when you like say your elderly parents, one of them died, and you noticed a decline. That's what I was saying. It was probably really good for Barbara to get her out of here. Although this is not her house, but she lived here for 2 years with Tommy. So everywhere she goes in this house, and she can see his trailer and his truck outside and stuff. Everywhere she goes in this house, it's going to remind her. Every time you look at that dog, all of it. The sound of the dog's license means that Tommy's up and stuff like that. Yeah. Like if you hear the dog get up, that means Tommy's getting up. So. Yeah, she named her dog Tommy. Tommy was talking about it a couple of weeks ago because, and she named her dog Tommy. I know, you just go. She keeps trying to like brush it off like that doesn't mean anything, and I think it has some kind of a meaning. Obviously, when you name your dog your brother's name, I think that that's weird, for lack of a better word. Yeah, there's something in the psychology there. My dog's name was Zig Zag and Bugsy. Patrick. Right. When you name your dog your brother's name, I don't even think that's your name. Your name is Patrick, obviously. I think it means Bugsy Siegel, like I explained with the birds, with the right. I forget it now. Something about yeah. If a bird offers you a clam, it doesn't mean you eat it. Yeah, it's something like that. Which, when you're a dude or whatever, maybe even who knows, maybe your mother or your grandmother would say that to you. But yeah, because he was doing that thing. See how when you no benzos, I see nothing. Stop picking yourself. There's nothing there. Anyways, yeah, that was funny. I think if you name your dog your brother's name, that's weird. I thought it was weird that her dog looks like a humongous version of a Shorty Jack, which is what I had for dogs. That's what I thought was weird about it. Right. My dogs were like this big. And her dog wouldn't stop nipping at Brian, and she wouldn't say anything about it. I was getting pissed. I've never liked that dog. It's wicked, aggressive, and huge. It needs to be in a big, huge backyard just running the fuck around. Only little dogs should be that fucking hyper. Yeah, that's when big dogs are like that. It's like you're supposed to train them and shit to, but sometimes the dog is just fucking crazy. It's not even her fault, but she loves that fucking dog, man. She stuck Brian in a back seat with it and then got pissed that I sat in the back seat with my fucking fiance so the dog wouldn't attack him. She literally got pissed and went, "Oh, I am a taxi. Like there's something going on that's right. I can't be around her because she's got something wrong with her. I'm trying to be nice about it, but trying to dress me in her clothes, acting like I'm her fucking girlfriend, just like Tommy. Like, why wouldn't I sit in the back seat with my fucking fiance? And why are we covered in your dog's hair at a fucking restaurant? We like in the same fucking clothes for days, like we're being publicly humiliated. I know, just covered in this person's dog hair. He's in all black and the dog has white fur. Yeah, what's with all the belching? He didn't feel good. I'm trying to get him to a fucking hospital. We're not here to party. I know, like, what the fuck? I'm trying to get him to a hospital. He doesn't feel good. That's why he's belching and he probably doesn't fucking like you. What else is he going to do? He can't throw food in your face like he did to Karen at the shelter. You don't know much about my ex-boyfriend, okay? You don't know much about my ex-boyfriend. Just, that's probably like Brian on his best fucking behavior right there. Just, he clearly didn't feel good. Just, what the fuck is with this crazy fucking person? It happens. I don't think he's used to being around people like that because I don't know how long he's been street homeless. He's probably not used to seeing people like that. Unless that's the type of person that picks him up and brings him to her house for a day. And then he goes, "Oh my God, I got to get the fuck away from you. It's another one of these." I don't know. I don't know if that's the typical type of person whose house he ends up at. Yeah, you need to party with people your own age. That's what I would say. People are doing whatever they want, but you need to party with people your own age, not your son's friends. That's all Plymouth does. You could get in trouble. Right. That's where they store sex offenders out there. So just be careful doing that shit.
I can see the city like from my bedroom window.
Oh God. Are people sore today? Or just me? I'll find out in Quincy because there's a million people. You're just like, oh, take a shower. Yep. I haven't decontaminated. Having my coffee and then I'm having my soda. I might have enough to have 1 cup of coffee. I thought I was going to have more coffee because I have a little tiny bit of cream left. I might be able to have 8 cup of coffee tomorrow. And then I don't even have to set up for, I'll just drink what's there. I probably have enough for 8 cup of coffee. So, how's that? It is all going to work out. It's all going to work out. You got to put your faith in God, even when you go, what the fuck, really? That's why you go, seriously, dude, you're dead? I was just getting relieved again that she was getting the fuck out of bed. I know, like, yay, another year. Maybe they're ready to give me housing, and so I don't have to do another year out here. Right. Maybe that was last year. Last year was another year. Maybe she will live another year. It's just he ain't living another year. Oh yeah, this is actually mine, by the way. I don't know if I need to take it, but this is that thing that was in the room I was in. I find this to be really nice. You know, you put candles here, and this is a mirror. It's a wash basin. That's an old fashioned. You fill this with water, and then you wash yourself up. That's why there's towels. Yeah, that's all they do with stuff, and then fill it with more shit. Now they can't even have anything nice because they're so ill. But I hope to God somebody takes that. That would be sad if they threw that away. I think I did use it. I think I actually did use it at the house, even though I probably wasn't supposed to. But yeah, I'm pretty sure this is mine. That Missy chick gave me this. But I mean, I don't have to keep it. Yeah, just Barbara would say it's hers. That's what she does. When I moved into the room, she knew someone that made jewelry. Apparently, that's what some of them started doing it because Cindy was doing it too. So I don't know what that is, but it was something the Catholics were doing apparently. You make jewelry, you sell it online, and then you support anti-abortion laws or something. Right, she was trying to do a business. That's what some of them do. That Jay guy said that Katie chick was selling shit on eBay. Okay. Selling shit on eBay. Her father's a homosexual. Jay's going to throw him a homosexual party. Stay away from me. Right. That's why you're in housing and I'm still like this. We're friends. Nope. Same thing with that Shannon guy. And you're stealing Chris Alvarelli's fucking liquor. He may have died. He didn't look like he was in good shape. We're not fucking friends. Just for extra clarity. You never know. Brian, if when he went back to Quincy Center, probably got the shock of his fucking life because he seemed a little bit out of it when I tried to explain it to him. He said it too. I don't think they're, he goes, they're not mad at me. They're mad at you. I think they're just upset because you don't like them. No shit. Yep. No shit. But you wouldn't stop fucking talking to them. You kept telling me not to fucking yell at them. Get it? No one can go out with me. No one can court me and tell me what the fuck to say. Okay, so if you get embarrassed, then stay the fuck away from me. Right, you don't even know these fucking people, Brian. You don't know these fucking people. And that guy was stealing liquor from Chris, who's passed out on the fucking ground. That's a nice guy. Oh, yeah. They're all trying to fuck me the second you disappear. They're your fucking friends.
With features for buying a Honda CR-V, Toyota RAV4, or Subaru Forester, the Hyundai Tucson puts the other guy in their place. Namely, the rear view mirror. Only a Tucson compares to the Tucson. Lease an all-wheel drive Tucson for $249 a month, or get 2.79% APR, or get $2,500 bonus cash. Hurry, offers end soon.
I went over that too. I'm getting repetitive now. I don't talk like a fucking man in a bedroom. Okay, so stick with your child that you claim you don't like. Well, I guess you're destined to a fucking heartache until you transition to another form. Because you're claiming you don't like fat chicks when you want to hear a man's fucking voice in bed. Fuck away from me, please. Doesn't mean you're gay, but you're just fucking gross. Like you want one of those fucked up chas that seems like they're all fucking extra nurturing with the fucking tits and stuff. That in a bedroom, all they do is bounce on top of you and talk like a fucking dude and order you the fuck around. That is not me. Highly fucking confused asshole.
And this morning, the controversial hearing of the Myers trial is set to start. Jury selection begins more than 2 years after she was arrested and charged with hitting and killing her Boston police officer's boyfriend. Prosecutors say she intentionally struck him after he was cut off. But Representative Stevens said the three-day party is part of a police tunnel at 5 minutes to 1 morning, 7 by South.
Honestly, it just seems like it was basically like a primate that talks, and he was like explaining to me his life. Not like, yeah, you just go, yeah. I'm not in Madagascar studying you people. Right. I don't want to. That's what it seemed like. Yeah. Like everything he was talking, like, it's like, okay, you seem like you're a primate. Right. And then I was screwing this black chick and I couldn't even get off. I had to run all this deviance. That's all you folks do. That's all you folks ever do. You don't need to worry about deviance and stuff that you heard me talking about. That's all you folks ever do is deviance. Because you don't have monogamy, you're a different species. You just don't know about married people, I guess. You had perceptions that aren't true. They do it too. Yeah, they do it too, but some of them want to pretend that they're special, like Angelina Jolie and Brad Pitt. They do it too. All they do is run deviance. They don't have that. It's a different species. It can't function to work. Okay? You would know by the fact that she wouldn't stop having children and they got a divorce. People with the connection like that don't get a divorce. That's why you do proper courting. You don't need to do all that. Hands on penises and stuff. I mean, that's what I said. You get it after the crypt. I can tell there's a penis there. That's what I'm saying. The only thing that would have made any sense is, well, sneak in the bathroom and just show it to me. All right. And then we go back over there because we're not doing anything till we're married. That's the only thing that would have made any sense to me. Anyways, people don't get divorced for a reason. The rest of those people all run a deviance, and when it's all played out and they're done parading each other around like trophies and everybody thinks they're a great couple, they get a divorce. And then they move on to the next thing where she's stealing someone's husband and they're doing blood oaths, and then she's going to have a 15th kid. She's going to adopt a child from Norwegia. That's all they do. So you folks are trying to fix something that's your species. You're just being asked to socially distance from mine. Don't worry about that type of psychotherapy. So they don't. I mean, the females don't want them to be able to talk anymore, right? Okay, I explained it. It's not good. It's not good right now when they're that free with the speech. And they get more and more emboldened because of what's going on. And women don't have any rights. She had to listen to it. Tommy started talking like that, you know. She had to listen to it. I heard some of it. It's about time that women bow down to the men and stuff. Like, obviously, that's how they're all talking. So women that are married to these people have to be listening to it. Especially when they tell you can't get a divorce. You'll end up on the street. You'll be raped by sex offenders. Shelters won't give you housing. All of it. So God just kills them. But anyways, yeah, once they don't have a need for a persona, they'll use a persona, but it's not going to be like they were before because they don't have to. So there's probably women that have left husbands daughters that have fucking become disgusted and won't talk to their father anymore or their brother. I'm sure that's commonplace now. Because the other primates don't talk. Okay, I don't know if you noticed that. The other primates don't talk. So you don't know what those females are thinking in their brain matter or the males. Yeah, when you live in a delusion where you're a prized child and all these dudes want you and stuff and you're collecting them like you see in the videos and you're the toilet, they don't talk. You can't hear anything. You can't hear their thoughts. Okay. So these things talk and they talk to each other in front of you. Get it? Okay. So it's not the nicest of times for the other species. I've tried to encourage both the males and the females to try to control what they're doing. Some of it's a delusion where you think that females can't get away from you when they can, and then you're going to be really unhappy when you wake up and your wife and your daughters are gone. So I would advise the males to get a handle on their insanity. Yeah, like even psycho females, it's probably not the glory days for you folks where you were free with your vagina in your checkbook. And then right now you realize these dudes, they just move on to another one and you have to listen to them talking when you're around them. Like I said, the other primates don't talk. So your delusion gets destroyed. They don't have to do those personas anymore. They usually leave me alone, Brian Buchanan. Right. Your species generally leaves me alone. So clearly a mistake on your part. Right. Your species generally leaves me alone because they go proper courting. I mean, really? So just like Cindy's son, they're not getting married. Yeah, people are not doing that anymore because they don't have to. That's your whole society now. That's why God's putting an end to it, because that's horrifying to anybody with mental processing in their brain. It's things you didn't want to know about your meals. Excuse me. Like they marry you because they have to. Okay. So you can't get away from them. Right. And like clearly they would live in a porno if they could. Some of them have a grotesque hatred for women, asking the Virgin Mother if her vagina is shaved. Probably because my vagina is not open to their visitation. Okay, so they really prefer whores over ladies. Probably marrying a lady is she won't cheat on them. Right. And like some of them, they can ultimately control you, especially the shit that they're doing. Like their mother, like Tommy was doing with Barbara. Right. Not human beings do that in a marriage. Like the way Candy was talking about people being married, that's a different species, not my species. Human men don't do that. I don't think I think she has a hatred for Jewish people, Candy. She used to say a lot of weird stuff about Jewish people. And she has like a distaste for people that are married. So some of that is because she couldn't get a man to marry her. But over the years, I don't know if that's coming from Tom Kent or Tom Kent Sr., the grandfather, where that was ever coming from. But I explained how someone told these people to make fun of me because I used to use they and thy because I was reading a King James Bible. they'd go for ice cream and it would go down, they'd eat it down till the cone was like this big and go, "Thy gypped me," which is a Jewish slang. So they were taught that by Tom Kent and Barbara Kent. So that's it. That the older children have some wild, weird shit that I don't even recall, other than that being spoken in a house. The thing about driving to City Point, oh, you better lock your doors, whatever neighborhood that was. So then I got to listen to a woman talk to me like I'm a fucking bigot. Really? Because I grew up with you and your husband and talking about locking the doors when we drive down River Street to get to Castle Island. And now all of a sudden I'm a fucking bigot and you quote unquote love black people. They just reinvent themselves every 5 minutes, these fucking people. You don't like Jews, you don't like black people, and now I'm a bigot. Am I anti-Semitic too? Anyways, having my soda. I am not walking around with 20,000 fucking thoughts in my head. Nope. Not doing it. Not gonna do it.
Designing something beautiful is easy. Designing something beautiful with great quality for a low price, that's a different story. It's why we're here. And that's a promise, not a promo.
It's starting to cool down now. So after this soda, I'll take my shower and then I got to do a load of laundry. So I'll take a shower, do a load of laundry. I guess I could start whatever I'm going to put in the trash, start doing that after I shower and change. It's only 8:15 in the morning. I don't think it, I think they probably do get the grotesque nature of the past 13 fucking years. This is the 14th year of it, where you do this and then you constantly display not just children and grandchildren, but the photos of them in my fucking face. Just like you're the fucking Bush family. Like you just destroyed my fucking life and then you're taking photos of yourselves and showing them to us on a fucking television. Fucking gross monkeys, yeah. Oh yeah, and then so and so's having a baby. Yeah, they would, wouldn't they? I have no idea how old that one is. They start having children when they're like fucking 14, these people. I just remember when I was like fucking 13 years old, like this is a fucking hellhole. I mean, from when I was a little children, I'm up in a room asking God why the fuck he sent me here. Oh, good, the cops here. Asking God why he fucking sent me here. Horror. Fucking horror. I don't ever want to experience that again. Just, why did you send me here? This is fucking hell right here. Anyways, just, they started having fucking children. Like, I don't know, what was I, 2 when Kathy had children? You just go, these people are, what the fuck is this? All of it. A woman talking about the size of your father's fucking dick in front of your face and stuff. You're just like, this is, Yeah, it was so fucking difficult growing up when I was like in high school, man. When I was like anorexic and bulimic, and I just kept going. I went to Judge Baker twice and shit, man. The second I could get the fuck away from them, I moved onto a college campus. That's how I ended up stuck with Al. What was I gonna move back into that person's fucking house? Oh, I was thinking about letting George move back into the house. My fucking abuser. Okay. So that's why you hate me, because your boyfriend only went out with you because he's a fucking pedophile. And you know it. That's why he fucking left when I went away to college. Jesus Christ. I know, you just go, you are fucking pathetic. Whoa, I could bring 6 fucking minors up here? Obviously not. Him, every time one of these people's children came over, he would go in the bathroom and not shut the door all the way. He was clearly a sex offender. I saw him grooming one of their fucking children. Oh, yeah, and this one, it was like Brian Buchanan with fucking Shakira. I know what that is. I could bring children to live in that? Oh, I didn't know you had children. Really? Leave it alone. You obviously fucking knew I had children. Just people that can. You got to stop using Facebook, but you didn't know I had fucking children? You're psychopathically insane. So anyways, enjoy your ionizing radiation. Obviously, God's not mad at you, and you're going to transition into another form. I don't know what the fuck it's going to be, but you won't rebirth like this. I asked you years ago to present even one person of your members that's since 2011 cycled back here, and you cannot do it. You don't have anyone. It's an extinction. What you have right now is a whole bunch of people under the age of 13 that are going to sicken and die. They're not survivable. So as you can see, a 57-year-old dropped fucking dead. Is he survivable? So good luck surviving thermonuclear weapons. I mean, it's 2 years straight so far. So just God has other forms of life. He has other planets, other universes. Excuse me. So you have to be so mean when I'm the prophet you were expecting. I've done nothing but try to help you people and explain to the best of my ability medical things and what's going on with you. And it's just meanness, psychopathy. No other Jesus or Mary could ever explain to you. Right, just, I am nice. There's not a person created on planet Earth that's nicer than me. I told you that about 10 years ago. So if you think I'm not nice, you have something wrong with you mentally. That's all I can tell you. No person on God that God has ever created is nicer than me. I'm the Virgin Mary. Okay, so given the treatment that you've done to me, this is as nice as a human being can be. Psychopaths hate me because you don't have any emotions. You constantly blame them, they, and you do not like good, nice people. Like Tom Kent displayed, and he had the disgusted look on his face. It's just, you can never accept me in any way that I am. So you try to agitate me, and then that's proves I'm not me or something, or that's why you hate me. No, you hate me because you're psychopaths. That's why you hate me. You're a different species and you're psychopaths. That's why you hate me. Not anything about me.
11 years to the minute since that fateful moment. Patriots legend Rob Gronkowski served as the marathon sprint marshal. He traded the end zone for the finish line where he did his classic front spike. There were familiar faces in the race as well. Former Bruins captain Zdeno Chara towering over most of the runners as he finished Boston for the second time.
I don't use my powers for bad. Get it?
He also running the course again.
You don't want anybody to be free. You don't believe in equality. So it's got to stay like this. Like I said, the landlords, the internet jailers, and who is the other people? The landlords, the internet jailers, is that it? The people with the stipends, it's all the same people. Okay. Like clearly the people that are running Social Security, that approve Social Security, also do the internet jailing. That's clearly the same people. Okay. They run your mass media. That's your military. Your military they control Social Security. They control the printer. Okay. They outlawed Florida alimony. They're clearly fucking deranged. Okay. So that's your military. Did they take over all the housing? It's possible they did. Okay, because why would you use LLCs and realty trusts? Just like why are you using fake names on an internet when you're clearly the military? Okay, in the phones, this bullshit on the television. Okay, so just waiting for them to die. So all of these people, like your governor, just waiting for her to keel over and die. They all think they're characters in a play, and that's what they're supposed to do. Everything. They're supposed to do everything but approve a stipend for me to live on and housing. So, just waiting for them to die. They'd have to answer us that question about why at first it seemed like they were trying to encourage the population to listen to me. The link to Return of Jesus went to my Facebook page, why they made me keep Mary Lagore and wouldn't let me go to Mary Kent on Facebook with their Mar-a-Lago and their Pope quitting, and why they did that to then do this. They're clearly fucking deranged. That's why. They're clearly disgusting and deranged. Like I said, it can be amazing how fucking insane people are. And God has them in an art to self-terminate. All of them. Your Daniel Panetta, your Benjamin Netanyahu, your Donald Trump, your Maura Healey, all of those fucking people. Do you see them approving a fucking stipend for me to live on? Or demanding I have fucking housing? No. They're deranged, psychopathic fucking animals. They wouldn't be in those positions of power. Get it? Am I in a position of fucking power? Renounce all that you have and give to the poor. We don't have anything. See me on a fucking TV box? I try to do this and they shut me the fuck off and run their bullshit and act like there's a fucking them they when they're running it all. Just like Tom Kent's this and he's doing that, but he's doing this and that. They're just as fucking insane as he is. Was. So. You prefer to be in a group of other people? I mean, clearly, I take my own housing. I'm saying this is a fucking landlord and an electric bill. No. I got to have a fucking stipend to live on and know who a fucking landlord is that I'm paying money to. So that's what I would suggest to people about anybody renting this place. Say you have a Section 8 And you go, oh my God, they'll probably take my Section 8. Right. They probably will take your Section 8, but you have to know who owns the house. You find out who owns the house. You go, I understand is it to avoid probate and all that? Okay, this is the thing. For my safety, I need to know who the homeowner is. Yeah, because people, you could go, I'm really active online, and people might show up here pretending to be a landlord or something. Just say that. Go, I need to know who the actual person is in case someone comes here claiming to be the landlord. Okay? That's not crazy to say to a realtor that's renting this place out. You've already got one person doing it, witnessed by the Boston police. She is now pretending, apparently, she's the fucking landlord. Just as an FYI, that's what I would say she's doing. She's going to run Tom Kent's probate and shit. I don't care anything about that. But her behavior is completely insane. So she's already doing it. Just like Lucas is on a cooling off period at our fucking house. And then she's telling me that Barbara has a Section 8 and a house. And she let 2 people live in her Section 8. So these people are fucking wacko in the head. So today's the last day I'm here. The police are up there, so that's good. And tomorrow morning, I'm the fuck out of here with my laptops and my phone. And the key will be left up there. And good night. It's like for real. But yeah, if you're going to you don't have to be afraid to use the Section 8 and live here. But find out who is the actual fucking property owner that you're paying rent to. Not you're going to agree like Tom Kent did to pay a check to a fucking realty trust. No. Get it? Because he goes, I don't even know who the landlord is. Dude, I don't know why you ever did this, but you're dead now. I don't know why you ever did this. That's fucking insane. He didn't know that. Just find out what the fuck that is. Why would your landlord want to hide who the fuck they are? That's sick. Yep, that is a sick person. I don't care about your probate. Right? Like they're trying to hide the fact from their family or something, their wife, that they own a house. Get it? It's probably a scumbag. Who are you trying to hide that you own a house from? Is it a dude who doesn't want his wife to know he has a fucking house or something? Yeah, who the fuck are you supporting in Vietnam? Exactly. Who owns the fucking property? Nah, nothing's a fucking secret. Nope. Get it? Oh, I work at the bread factory. I have fucking photographs of it. There's not a fucking bread factory around here that you can smell outside. That was before they even fucking moved in here. Let's see. Ron DeSantis, Casey DeSantis, Al Gore at the fucking Golf Channel. Who owns this fucking house? Who is the homeowner? Who's on the fucking deed? Someone will. It's got nothing to do with me, but someone's gonna find out. Because I don't think you're gonna be able to fucking rent this house again until someone knows who the fuck owns a house. So that's new that I didn't know about. I don't deal with any of that. I'll either get a Section 8 and then I got to rent something, or I'll be put in a fucking rooming house, and I don't have any of those fucking problems. They own their own houses, and I just live in one like this. Yeah, but if I had a Section 8, I'd go, no, I'm not going to rent it. I have to know who owns the house, like a person's first and last name. That's a real person. I'm not renting a house from a realty trust. I can't believe he actually wrote a check to a fucking realty trust. Chance and fuck I ever did that. Is that why people can't take Section 8s because of that? I could see that too. Oh, we don't do that because the person's a realty trust. We don't allow Section 8s in a fucking realty trust. Maybe. Because some of it could be fucking fraud. Get it? Like, say that you had a friend or a family member that started buying houses, but yet you're getting a check from the fucking VA to pay a rent. That's illegal. It's fucking fraud. Some people don't care about committing fraud. Excuse me. I think they just did it because they're fucking deranged. Get it? Kick me out of there. Kick me out of a hotel, and then I live here. Just completely thinking they're orchestrating and controlling people's fucking lives. And then the SNAP card goes off. I go out there. That's not the shelter. I know it's not the shelter. I had a time period, if the shelter staff was wondering why I was fucking looking at them like that, I had a time period where I was worried it was them. Because Judy told me she invented fucking computers. Get it? Like, I didn't know if you people made a fucking fake internet yourselves. Not I'm paranoid and I'm like, I wouldn't even say Jen is insane for going crazy, making and shit. You don't know what these fucking kooks have been doing to people. Stop calling everybody fucking paranoid and crazy, Darlene, just because it hasn't happened to you yet. Until you're a character in Mary Kent's fucking show. That's what they think. Then the next thing you know, you can't use fucking Facebook. People are pretending they're other people. For real. See? That's all they do. Their entire fucking lives. It's gross. But anyways. Oh yeah, they're down there. They're at a groundbreaking. Governor Baker and then Elizabeth Warren. You go, what the fuck is this? Okay, so Ron DeSantis, Casey DeSantis, Florida alimony, and then you give us money, and then what happens? Are we supposed to kill Mary Lagore, or do we refuse to put her in housing? What the fuck is this? Get it? Okay, so you're not helping her get people to free people or stop burning fuel. No, they're fucking deranged. So like I said, when they're done pouring out all that nuclear material, they'll die. They just keep making up news like it's real, like squatters in a house, because it's fucking jump squats. Scott should know that. He was here the day I was fucking doing it. Not I need a lawyer for Social Security. He was sitting right here. Barbara was laying there, and Tommy was sitting there. Does he not recall that? I was in the basement doing my jog walks, but I was also, did I say jump squats to him too? Yeah. And then on a TV, they're telling you, oh, people are squatting in a house and they're getting, everything is getting arrested, going to fucking court. They're completely fucking deranged. There's no such thing. And then she's going to go, Tommy had the COVID shot. I can't fucking talk to you people anymore. You're mentally insane. There's no such fucking thing as COVID. It's not take your temperature twice a day. It's fucking water bottles like this to the song temperature. Stop asking me why they're doing that. I told you. They're mentally fucking insane. That's why they're doing it. They can't lift water bottles. They don't fucking walk anywhere. They're never gonna free anybody. So that's what they do. Every day of their fucking lives is a madness like that. That is all your fucking world is people that are mentally fucking insane and they tell you a reality. So now they're going to kill everybody with thermonuclear weapons for fun because no one could figure out a plan to control your population. No one could. So God is going to rescue you folks by transitioning you into another form. Okay? That's why the book tells you after 2 days is the Passover. So you're living in a delusion that isn't going to involve Mary. Like, there you go. And if you guys come back here, whatever you're going to do is your business, but it doesn't involve me. I'm not in your delusion. I'm stuck here as God is transitioning you off of my land piece. Okay, where I don't have wars. I don't have rent. Get it? I don't drive cars. I don't use heating oil. I had a whole fun plan like Children of the Corn, and they went, nope, we got to kill everybody. Get it? Okay, because you guys listen to them. That's what you do. It's just that's your species. You didn't listen. You didn't quote unquote listen to me because I don't print you money. I don't have a fucking mass media. Okay? It's just the way it is. I can't provide to you anything but life. And you are not getting that through me. You're a different species. I can't actually provide to you eternal life. No. But obviously, I raise children like a squirrel raises children. So I can't actually provide life or eternal life to you. I'm not God, the creator. Okay? But I'm a species. So in theory, if you're born of me, you're that species. Okay? You won't be born of me. You've got to go and do something else. Brian Buchanan, I'm getting in there. I don't think you are. Right. It's called the marital ring and stop screwing other people. So I don't think you're getting in there and you're not being born of me. They're already born, dude. So if you're not my species, you're going to do something else. They're already born. Explained it. Bloop, 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 bloop. They're all over the planet. They already were born a long time ago. There's no conversion into another species. There's really not.
Here's the thing though, as we get more to the evening hours, that temperature is gonna drop pretty quickly after the sun sets.
I'm not a hermaphrodite anymore. They're already born. That's why we're not hermaphrodites anymore. We already did all that. Sean is claiming, I think he was doing it too. Bloop, bloop, bloop. That's it. It is. It's that gross. The rest of it is rape of my species and bad genetics that God is getting rid of. All the wombs are accounted for. We already have a ticket into a womb that you're not occupying. You can't be in a thing to learn to be me when you're holding me a hostage. Okay? And your brains are dying and you're still running around in charge. You can't be learning to be me. So accept it, please. And remain calm the rest of the time. Just like Tom Kent. Okay? He already did it. He's already through the gate of whatever it is he's going to be doing.
Pretty high up there, so if you prefer to take a commuter route for the team, no major difference. And this morning, this year's Olympic sport has been lit.
It's pretty bright, sunny sun, man. But anyways, yeah, my stomach is feeling better because it will keep digesting. So I guess this, and then I'll jump in the shower. I don't know the next time I'm going to be able to live stream. So yeah, it's been continuous. I don't see why I wouldn't do that. Clearly, it's not human behaviorisms per se. Right, because, and it's not even like when I was in, it's not even like when I was in the room. When I was put in that room, I thought I was set for 2 years. Some people probably didn't like it because clearly, I was like chill and they don't like that. So, remember that dude in the corner? You don't look real good right now. Remember that? And then I took a walk in spandex around Dedham and went, why was I attacked the other day? Okay, thank you. It's called the sex offender. They got a whole bunch of them out in Quincy. I don't know. They may offer me housing in Plymouth because they have housing out there. And they got a whole bunch of sex offenders there too. They have a whole specialized police force for sex offenders. So again, yeah, no more drunk parties out in Plymouth in a rental house. I'm sure they already know. That was the second year of it. Like I said, she should be concreted to her house or this house, whatever they decide to do. Okay. Just like Tom Kent was. Not I have to live with her. Nope. So she is fully able to care for Barbara, and she has children that are still in her life, as you saw, that she at her beck and call. So please, enough of the excuses. You told me last year, and now it's a different caseworker. And maybe that cop isn't even there anymore. You told me last year it was because of Tom Kent. That's what you told me. You both called up a police report from 2017 and asked me if that was taken care of. Okay? Almighty God took care of it. I don't know if you were saying he couldn't stay in a house with her or something. A court determined in 2021 she could. So please, no more excuses. That was not what the warrants were. So there wasn't ever any actual warrants. I hope that's cleared up at the DTA office. Okay. There was never any actual warrants. I think that's obvious at this point. Okay, just assault weapons offense. But I mean, did you see how they behaved? She literally forced me to go to a fucking courtroom. And then they morphed into it too. They can't stop doing it. They cannot stop doing it. Even, okay, so you were denied, so now you're in an appeal, which actually helps me. DTA is still saying I have to have the form signed. Okay, and then are you going to do a phone interview? Because then the insane military is saying they're going to shut my phone off. Get it? Yeah, you just go, what the fuck? You realize that there's a DTA office and a Social Security office right in Quincy Center, right? Okay. Ron DeSantis, Casey DeSantis outlawing Florida alimony because of 2 pictures of me with Brian Buchanan. Okay, they're sick. Clearly, they think I'm their fucking girlfriend or something. It's like really bad. Now saying you're not going to run for president doesn't make that fucking go away, dude. Oh, yeah. They're going to kill me. They're going to kill you. And then no one will ever be talking about that bullshit. I think that's all I'll be talking about in fucking Quincy starting tomorrow afternoon. I think that's all I'll be fucking talking about. Like, talk about domestic violence. Like, so, yeah. No. I have, like I told you in 2020 when you knocked on a door, I have no history of drug use. None. Up until what? July 13th, I had 13 years fucking sobriety from alcohol. I have no history of drug use, so I don't know if someone in this fucking family told you people I was a drug user. Like Tommy told the IRS I have behavioral problems. Photo IDs. Okay, photo IDs. Some people might be subject to a fucking breathalyzer and a drug test. Oh, yeah, I don't know. I don't know what these people do. Seriously, like, what is Mary doing now? Because Barbara goes, I just did the dishes. Really? What is Mary doing now? What is Jen doing now? We'll find out tomorrow. No, nothing fucking surprises me. That's what I said. You go, I would tell them, I go, there was someone sent a phone number to my phone and it put me on a Facebook page, right? And there was someone in it saying they were Jen. I'll say her last name to them. And that she was living in one of your apartments there. I'm not kidding you. And then the second that I got on the bus and the train to come out here, it switched to this. Can you look that up anywhere? Like, I'm not asking you to do it because I already tried it on my laptop. It's a completely fake Facebook. You can't even look up. Does that sound like the shelter staff can do that or Tom Kent? Oh, yeah, just what the hell? Why? It has no meaning. I've discovered that too. It has no meaning. It's like God has them doing that to contain them until they die. Right, because you go, okay, so they were trying to lure you to Quincy. You would think that at first, right? But if they were trying to lure me to Quincy, why are they trying to force me to live here? I told you, they thought this was like an Aaron Carter show. Someone supposedly called the Boston police and said they saw me on a YouTube live stream and I was suicidal. They came right in the house, up the stairs, and knocked on that bedroom door. Okay. And then after they left, someone's in the chat going, wow. Like they literally thought I was an Aaron Carter show. And they sent cops here to be part of the show. Oh, yeah. They'd be in the chat going, is that Barbara? And then they want to know about who I'm talking to and what does the internet prison look like? Like they think they're writing scripts or something. They have complete dementia. Yeah, like back in the day when they were writing news stories that coincided with what I was doing online, because it was like Bible prophecy and science. And then all of a sudden, boom, they just flipped a switch and God has them killing themselves now. I'm just the delusion, it's in the Holy Bible. Probably around 2013, they went, okay, now we can use this to do this and that and just get rid of me. And you go, oh my fucking God, how can you be that insane? They are. So they're in and out and to kill themselves. Squirrels. I don't think that's their dog. Nope. Did they get another dog? Oh, it's cute too. I don't know if they had that dog before. I was like, that's not a squirrel. It might be a puppy. Maybe they had the dog before. I don't know. The second dog they had, but I don't know if they had the other one. They might have. I was like, that's not a squirrel. Anyways. Sorry, being nosy. You're right, because you go, okay, so Operation Pillar Cloud, the Pope quits. I don't think they remember. Yeah, I don't think they remember because of the God-sent delusion. So Operation Pillar Cloud was a year. So my children, except for the oldest, were still minors. So at that point, why not just return me to my house? Or give me a Section 8 and have the children live with me? Why not do that then? So you can't turn back a clock and God is just killing you all. So if you forgot, just know that you're bad people. And I know you keep trying to depersonalize to be other people because God did it to Tom Kent. I watched it. So because you won't stop, it's like making it worse for you. Whereas if he wasn't paying attention to me, he could stay in his personalities. That's why it's really beneficial to that family to just let it go. Right. Just be like, yeah, she's at the shelter and she's going to get housing and stuff. And I don't know, tell yourselves maybe what, like, I don't know, a 4th of July holiday or something, whatever it is. Right. It takes this much time to get housing. Whatever it takes for you guys to go into whatever personalities God is going to put you into to help you get through the rest of the time. It's pointless to try to fight it. I just watched him do it with Tommy. So you'll get weird like that too. So it's the only thing that's going to get you to stop bargaining and flipping out. So clearly Cindy's already in the process of being weird like that. So that is what they do.
That's everything. Well, not everything. The Hyundai Palisade with advanced tech and award-winning safety. There's joy in every journey. Lease an all-wheel drive Palisade SEL for only $349 a month, or step up and get unlimited with $1,250 bonus cash. Hurry, offers end soon.
Right, because say that like the photograph from that paperwork, they would have forgot that. All right, they would have forgot that, and then I go, "What's this?" Okay, I'm never gonna stop being me. Okay, I don't depersonalize. I might get cognitive decline and forget things, but I don't become another person. Okay, so yeah, like that's in terms of quote unquote working with the police departments in the state. Photo IDs, but they got to be free. Okay. It doesn't have to be a Massachusetts like governmental whatever, but everyone's got to have an identification with the photo. Okay, like please don't turn it into Gestapo type stuff where you're tackling people to get their photograph. Okay. Nothing food. Okay. Like say even the shelter went, okay, like we have to have a photo ID, then you can do it at the site. Like you're giving them a passport. Okay. They shouldn't. Okay, like people like me can inadvertently obviously give my opinion about what's going on since I suggested to do it. I have a Massachusetts issued photo ID. Okay. And I have a birth certificate and my social security card. I already have that stuff like I had last year. Okay. It's valid. It says 38 Broad Street and not 39 Broad Street. So anyways, there's some people that are having an issue and they actually don't know who they are. So it's better to have it. We don't know when we're ever going to like start forgetting things or get mixed up about who we are. Okay, so it's good to have it. It's just a photo. They see a birth certificate, whatever it is they're going to need, and then they just give it to you. So you have a photo ID. Okay, you don't have to worry about the great Satan and stuff. I understand things like that. Okay. People have to know who you are. Okay. Even if you're trying to reinvent yourself. Yeah, like Greg Ryan, I suggest you stop doing that. I went over this. I don't agree with that in terms of moving on and you don't want to be Doug anymore. I don't agree. You have to use your actual name. No one has to be living in shame. You should have been using a different name when you were a prostitute like Brian was doing. Okay. That's when you use a different name. Okay. Not now. Because of a mental disorder that has nothing to do with prostitution or recovery. So, especially when you're trying to be another person and they're still living. That's pretty okay. Like, I don't know exactly what that is, but in my opinion, you could be dangerous to the person you're pretending to be. Because of my opinion about what primates do. They pick out a person. And so that person can't exist anymore. All right. Because if they do, it's a constant reminder that they're not them, like Barbara does to me. I'm a constant reminder that she's not Mary. Okay. No, but I mean, obviously she could become dangerous. And it seems like Cindy's doing it too. Okay. With the matching clothes. But she seems to be doing it with a bunch of different people, like Tommy was doing. So I don't know if she's like pinpointed me, but she becomes violent towards me. I explained it. Only because we haven't been around each other would you see it more. Okay, I explained it. Barbara might remember that. Okay, and when I first got here, she was making up that she was going to take me to the Goodwill, and she probably kept forgetting, and it was making her upset. And she literally lunged at me, and Barbara had to tell her to get out. Okay, so that's domestic violence. We have not lived together, right? Ever. I was living with Barbara and Tommy over there, and then living here, just like I explained to the police. Okay, so one more day. So that's good. In terms of, no, I'd still have to get a restraining order from her if she kept trying to contact me after I leave here. It's not that. It means, right, I'm not going to do it unless she tries to contact me again after I leave here. Then I'll have to get a restraining order against her. I'm sure the shelter would help me. So some of the people are not used to that with me because I'm out of the world or whatever. I obviously called the police. I've called the police several times when we were at Flanagan Place. She might have thought that I was going to get kicked out like Barbara did. They've always done that before. Okay, so she clearly has no fear of the police, which is concerning, I'm sure, to the police when people get like that and they're used to it. So, but she told them she wasn't going to come back here. So, right. I don't even think I should. Nope. I already thought about it in per domestic violence. I'm not going to text her after I leave here. Nope. I told whoever that was, 508, and I think Candy knows that I was leaving here on the 17th tomorrow, that's what the shelter and my caseworker said. Okay. She meets with the VA tomorrow. So today is essentially the last day that anyone has to worry about her showing up here. So that's good. The cops are right there. So I think everything's going to be fine the rest of the day and the night. Shower, laundry, trash this afternoon, pack. So by this time tomorrow, I'll be, well, this is a little bit early, but it'll probably be around this time, given how long it takes me. I only have enough cream for 1 cup of coffee. Right. So this time tomorrow I'll be on a bus. 24 hours to go. Gonna be sedated. No, I'm not going to be sedated, but that was a song I used to listen to when I was pregnant. For some reason, it was like on the radio a lot. 24 hours to go. Gonna be sedated. No, I wasn't sedated either when I had my daughter, but that was one of the ones in Tim Burton's Nightmare Before Christmas. I saw her at the theater. Making Christmas, get it? Because I had her on December 23rd. So I was pregnant at that time. That was my due date. Yep. I think first they told me the 24th, then they said the 23rd. So she was born right on a due date. Yep. 2022. March 18th. So if you get a period on March 18th and you get pregnant, you'll be due on December 23rd. But if you don't have a cycle like me, you probably won't have your kid on your due date. She's the one that was right on the due date. The other ones were like a day after the due date. Yeah, like right, boom, just like the period, boom. Yeah, I didn't have all these days early or days late. I had none of that except the twins, obviously. I was due May 7th, and they were born on February 25th. So emergency C-section. So that's pretty early. They're not Gemini. They almost got to Emeralds. Nope. Michelle's daughter that they gave a Section 8 to was born like March something that year. She's the same age as them, and you go, oh my fucking God. Please, God. I'll probably just birth them again, because you just go, how is God going to ever actually? It's a lot for a person to go through in 53 years, almost next month, 50. It's a lot. Right, especially given the upbringing I had that was fucking hell on earth. That I got the fuck away from it, and then to have people do this to me, and then they're just running around, having more kids, blah, 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 getting houses and shit. You go, you people are so fucking damned and deranged. Seriously. Happy that it's happened. Cannot live in the kingdom of heaven when you are happy that bad, terrible things happen to good people. You care about people that have had tough life. So all of those people that get things from you get an eye opener about why you're doing it. You don't feel bad for anybody. No, that you think that those people are inferior to you. That's why you do it. You go and you look at them and go, yeah, they're never going to be competitive for my pussy. And then all of a sudden they get a lawyer, they get Social Security, they get housing, all of it. That is all you things do. Oh, yeah, this one is not going to be competing with my pussy. And you're supposed to be married, a bunch of you. It's gross. Fucking gross. I'm not competing with your pussy. Trust me. I wouldn't go near any dude that would give you things the time of fucking day. If I was ever going to get married, I only require one dick in all of planet Earth. Okay? That is fucking gross. People that won't stop looking at people by their sex. Is your vagina shaved? Because vaginas are gross, right? Please fucking die off. Everyone has a vagina or a penis. Everyone they meet is a prospective sexual partner. Okay? That's all that is. It's fucking gross. Just know it. Everybody knows it about you when you go, oh, her? She can wait. Oh my God, seriously? Just like Brian. Oh, him? He can wait. You screen animals like this. Oh, her? Yeah, a form. She just doesn't want to fill out a fucking form year 14. Oh my God. What the fuck? Gross. And then the next dude they try to go out with, the guy's like, no, I'm sort of like got plans. I'm going to Nicaragua next week. And my mother only likes me to go out with other Mexicans. And Lorraine, they're making Lorraine finger jewelry and giving her a fucking permanent, and she's got a fucking Section 8 next week and shit. You go, whoa. She needs love and care. It's all they do. It's all they do. Like Barbara Kent. Oh, she's got to get this and she's got to get that. And you see them with the walkers. And they've got to have this and that. And oh my God. Really? Okay. Thanks.
It was part of a worldwide economic blockade in solidarity with the Palestinians. That driver on the Golden Gate Bridge was fed up when traffic was blocked for several hours during the morning rush. Some say they missed important medical procedures.
Patrick, he can wait.
You know what? I believe in the right to protest and I believe in the right to express your point of view, but I think causing the type of disturbance to thousands and thousands of people isn't the right way.
When Lupus Mary was talking about Alex, she looked like she just put like a lemon in her mouth. Oh, I never thought he was attractive. Like that's how she talked. She was clearly mentally retarded. Yeah, they're mean. I never thought he was attractive, just tall and skinny. Cut to later on, and then Alex was telling me he wasn't happy with Allie. He was thinking about breaking up with her. While Allie's sleeping, she's in Allie's sister's house. She's letting her stay there, and she's already trying to screw Alex. And he's thinking about breaking up with her. I know you just go, oh my God.
And one of the groups that organized these protests, the International People's Assembly, says they're calling for a ceasefire.
Yeah, what was the guy's name? Kenny or something? I'm going out with him because he went out with Casey. What? Lester gave her a phone because that's nice. So that's what they would do if they could talk. Yeah. That's what they would do if they could talk. They go out with the meals because other females are going with them. She probably thought Casey was good looking and stuff, and so she wants to be like Casey. So she's going after every dude that Casey ever went out with. Like Casey knows good genetics or something. So if she can get that male to impregnate her, she has good genetics or something. They just pinpoint other females and go, okay, so she's with him, so I should bend over now. That's all they do. And then the dudes apparently think they're a toilet. That's what they think sex is. They're just making toilet because a thing happens and they think it's time to do a pee and they make toilet. Nothing registers in terms of sex. Just like they want Adderall. I just want Adderall like they're taking a piss. Not they care about them. And then it seems like the dominant is like the mother. And then the mother gets like disgusted because the female won't leave her the fuck alone. Like she's trapped in a thing with her until the mother humps her. And then she can have a baby and be part of the family, just like Barbara Kent is. You become an adult when you get pregnant in that family group. So they're all doing it now. The males and the females. Now they have a place in the family and they get more attention because someone's pregnant. I knew that from childhood. I watched it go on. So that's all you do. That's the best thing you can do to impress Barbara Kent is make a baby. Probably a whole bunch of people probably go, yep, that's why I work. That's probably what some females go. Yeah, that's why I work. Like my whole family was like public housing, just like you're saying, except they didn't own a house. Like, or they lived in a Section 8 or they were in public housing. And it's like exactly that. Just your mother will have nothing to do with you and even begin abusing you because you won't have sex. And then you have to produce a person. And then you get your own apartment because you had sex and you produced a person. Not you even have to get married. Some of them probably do like Barbara, where they get super excited if you get married because you're like a favorite at that point. And then All I was to her was she would still abuse me, but then she'd brag about me to other people. I made a favorite. She's got her own dominant and she's got a house in Florida. That means a tree. Truly, that is what it is. You go, what the? I said to mine, which is funny, I said, okay, there's 6 of you, so I expect 1 doctor out of you. So it's funny because one of them already had a doctorate. Anyways, I would have been happy. They just, like I said, they just grow up and they don't even have to get married. But if they did, and then we just sit at a table, 13 people, just they don't got to make children. Nah, I had none of that. None of that. Going to be a grandparent ever. Nope. There's probably a whole bunch of females like me that are like happy that their children never had any children. It's kind of like, say that you're going to grow up and you're going to start traveling as a group. Get it? Now you're having a baby. I just got knickknacks. Never had knickknacks in my life, and you're having a baby. Okay, well, you're not visiting here. You're not visiting here. I'm not babysitting. Gotta go to your place. I already went through all that where I had nothing because I had 6 children in 7 years. I just started getting pictures on a wall. Yeah, I wouldn't have been happy about that. Nope, that is not. I'm not like, what? A baby? Ugh. Even when they're married, they build a house on your property, they're married, but you're not. It's like 2 friends living in a house. I mean, really? Gross. A baby, oh God. What about the Europe trip? You ever see them on the cruise where they do the wedding on the cruise? The whole family goes and they sound like they're from New Jersey. I was on a cruise like that and I went, oh my God, it's going to be the whole cruise of this. It didn't even leave out of there. It left out of, did it leave out of Miami? Is that the one that left out of Miami? And you go, oh my God, it's a wedding and they're all from fucking New Jersey. And it's just, the whole, because they probably booked so many cabins. The whole cruise is going to be these fucking people in that voice. I just remember it when we went in. I think I was on a cruise with Candy and we went to the thing. It's like when you first get there and you're all in that big room, the big theater room. And then I went, oh my God. I think I actually said it to Candy and went, oh my God. Oh no. I've changed. How did I change? I didn't turn to Candy and go, oh no, oh my God, it's going to be the whole cruise. We have to listen to that fucking accent. I didn't say that. Ask Barbara Hutton if I've changed, I guess. Didn't they do karaoke or something too? I remember, like, I can't think of the song, but they were doing like karaoke and stuff. Like, I was on the Jersey Shore, Royal Caribbean. I think it was like 2006 or 7. They actually do a thing, by the way, in case you didn't know this. If you take your honeymoon on a cruise, you can actually ask the cruise line to block out your guests from booking that cruise, It just depends on what you want to do. If you want your whole wedding guest list on your cruise, which is fun, but you can actually block them from being on the same cruise so you can have your honeymoon in private. Because I booked so many cruises, it came up once, and I was like, oh, okay. So if someone ever took a cruise for their honeymoon and you tried to book it and you were wondering, how the fuck is the whole cruise booked? They blocked you out. They blocked you out. You're not allowed to do it to them.
Many writers taking on the 26.2 word pause, and that includes Patrick Clancy in memory of his 3 children. The desperate father.
Al, I should have had everybody in Aruba. Yeah. But other people, like if I married Brian, you want to be alone. That's all you're doing on your honeymoon. You don't want anybody around you. That's like a regular honeymoon for me. Yeah, just you wouldn't have like people, not even your friends. All you're gonna do is when you do proper courting, that's all you're gonna do for a week. I know and you've never done it before. You want people showing up going, yeah, so no, you don't want that. That's gross. Just the whole way that Cindy was acting. I don't want to, because that if someone was ever watching me, that can infuriate a psychopath. Like it's only one more day. But you just go, the whole way she was acting, I was like, oh my God, this is creepy. She's having something going on where she doesn't know I'm an adult and I was a slut. Like, how do I not have any STDs? Okay, I don't need your advice about, Tommy was doing it too. I don't need your advice about condoms. I'm not here to have sex. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Why would that ever be a thought in your head? You're not a friend of mine. You're not my mother. You're not a friend of mine. I mean, really? 5 kids from 5 different guys? I don't need your advice about fucking condoms. I'm not here to have sex. I don't know if you contributed to Brian doing that because of the way you were fucking talking. He already has mixed up thoughts. He's a fucking sex offender. Oh my God. Like you made him think that he was brought there to have fucking sex. I'm on a phone texting her and telling her what I'm doing. Oh yeah, like remember when I asked right in front of Barbara and Tommy when she goes, oh yeah, and she's telling me about Plymouth. I go, oh, can I bring my boyfriend? And she goes, after everyone leaves. What? Okay, so don't keep talking to me because the whole planet's going to know you're having issues. Just what? I didn't even know. I found out when I was there with Brian. She showed me pictures. I'm going, so you had dudes here just partying? But why wouldn't Mary and Brian be able to come here? I don't know, man. Like she thought that I was asking her to have a place to have sex. I'm not having sex with anyone until I'm married. What the fuck? Oh yeah, she probably contributed to him committing sexual assault by saying that shit right in front of him. Well, do you have condoms? I'm not here to have sex. I told you I'm taking this person to a fucking detox center. Please stop trying to contact me. Oh yeah, just what the fuck? It doesn't, you're saying words and they don't hear what you're fucking saying. That was fucking surreal. Well, if you're gonna be in a bed and this, what the fuck is wrong with you? Anyways, it's called depersonalization, and she's definitely having major cognitive issues, but she can still provide care to her mother. Right, you just go, because clearly Tommy just did it, and he wasn't providing the level of care that Cindy does. I'm 53 years old. I don't have sex out of wedlock. I have 14 years fucking celibacy. I had 6 children with the same fucking man. I had 5 pregnancies in my entire fucking life, and I produced 6 children from 5 pregnancies from the same guy. I don't have STDs. I've never had an STD. I don't need your advice about fucking condoms. Get it? Whoa. Yeah, that's what I'm telling you. Brian wouldn't have known all that because I didn't go, hey, I'm taking you to a detox. But obviously, dude, because I said to him, I'm kind of disappointed. I would have thought you would have been to a hospital by now. Like, to me, it was implied what was going to go on about a fucking detox. Right, because why am I taking you the fuck out of Quincy? Not to have sex. Nope. Yeah, like without SD, he wasn't even trying that. No, he wasn't even trying that. So he knows about STDs. Right. He clearly wasn't trying that. Duh. So the next morning, okay, this is the deal. If you don't go to a hospital today, I'm not going to see you anymore. And he like flipped out. And then he agreed to go. I mean, duh. He knew that's what was going to happen. Contrary to, he knew Cindy was fucking, something was wrong with her. Yeah, just, that was obviously a mistake to do anything because the way that person was acting, it was fucking weird. I wouldn't have sex in a house with a family member in the house. Get it? Yeah, just, it's almost like I couldn't even sleep in a bedroom next to her and leave him downstairs. She was acting so fucking weird. I wouldn't trust her to not go the fuck downstairs. Get it? That's why I slept in a bed with him. She wouldn't stop going to the top of the stairs like she was watching us. It was fucking weird. He knew it was weird too. It's just like, Brian, really? He obviously was wicked horny. You just go, really, Brian? This is not the time and the place for this. This person is, I wouldn't have sex with her in the house with us anyway. We're not married. I told you I wasn't having sex with you till we were married. And you're not even STD tested. And she won't stop showing up at the top of the fucking stairs. I was like, I feel like I'm fucking Nikki and Scott. What the fuck? Oh, yeah, just, that doesn't mean your whole life is a fucking life walk. No. Just, that is what they think. And they keep making excuses for their brain disease. You're not in a fucking life walk. You have brain disease. That is not fucking normal. Anyways. Is my phone down there? Can you call my phone? She did the same thing the next fucking day. She started screaming into the fucking ear in Plymouth. And Brian and I are just like, she is flipping. He goes, she is flipping out. And then he went to a hospital, and apparently were they screaming in the hospital? because they screamed into a phone at me. So yeah, that is crazy shit going on. But I had a reason to yell into the phone. Yes. I had a reason to yell into the phone. Anyways, she said that she has to have her phone for everything because she was using the GPS to get back to her house from that rental house. Right? She said she needed it for work and this and that. So it's definitely getting closer to the point where she's not going to be able to drive anymore. But they can drive for a long time. All she has to do is get to food, unless they have a place that delivers food out there, or they sell a house and live here. That's up to her and the landlord and Barbara. Right? That's got nothing to do with me, but there's definitely a lot of issues. But that doesn't mean you can't change a diaper, feed a person, bathe her. So. Well, Tommy did it without being paid, but not really. Yeah, I mean, but he wasn't getting paid as much as Cindy's going to be paid, especially if she stays in her house. Yeah, because I don't think she pays a mortgage. I mean, she might, but I don't know how many hours she was working or what she was getting paid, because it seemed weird to me. People make up things, and there's people that have stayed in their houses for 16, 17 years and haven't paid a mortgage payment. So I don't know. She's probably just living there, and they don't attack her because she's all part of their system. Yeah, she's all part of their system, whereas I wasn't part of their system. Get it? Like, they're not really interested in trying to fuck Cindy. Okay, and she didn't have 6 minors they wanted to prey upon. They don't envy her, right? So obviously this has happened to me out of envy, just like God tells you in the Holy Bible, but they don't envy her, so they leave her alone. They didn't envy Tom Kent. They don't envy Barbara. They don't envy Katana. They don't envy Barbara. They don't envy Michelle. They don't envy Kathy. Okay, it's just there. Just like they attack Karen Corbett because of her 2 children. So they're like just grotesque beings. They want to prey upon your fucking children. Some of them, they want to get rid of your children and then shove their face in your fucking face like they've done to me. This is the 14th year. So, like I told you, obviously at least one of these fucking things thought it was my girlfriend or my boyfriend, because the behavior when I posted those 2 photographs of me and Brian, and then they outlaw Florida alimony and all this, and all that vitriol, it's a person who made up a fantasy and flipped the fuck out when they realized that that wasn't true. Remember when I would get mad at James Franco and mad at John Dubbins? That's how I know. That only one thing causes that. The person made up that I was secretly their fucking lover, and for years and years, God explained it to me. Every person I said I liked, that person pretends they're them. I'm not kidding you. So there's me and Brian, and unlike Alex, I don't know if the person maybe is blonde, if that's why, but the person clearly knew they weren't Brian. They knew that and were holding hands. So whatever the person was making up before, they couldn't keep doing it with those 2 photos. Just completely lost their fucking shit. Oh, yeah. And then a battle war about I'm engaged, all that shit they were saying to me. It was like what was going on in real life in Quincy. Just complete fucking nutters. So I don't think the police are going to behave like that towards these fucking people anymore after last summer. They have continuous new cops. I know they're new because he didn't know what Taunton Green was. Right. It doesn't mean a bad thing. It's just these new cops are not putting up with this fucking shit. I know that they don't care who Jamie O'Connell is, for example. They don't care about Delia Duffy's brother. Right. You just go, you need to stay the fuck away from that woman. We're not going to tell you again. Right. Like that Paul guy, they would just fucking pick him right up and put him in a police car. A whole year has gone by. Like 8 months. I know it's not going to be like it was last summer. You live and learn. You go, what the? That's what they did when they thought I had a fucking warrant. They went around telling them and then saw how dangerous they are. So they do fucking crackdowns after a risk assessment. Oh yeah, like you think a warrant, they use the police. Just like I said, they will literally try to agitate you, and then the police come, and then what does a warrant mean? You can physically rape me because I have a warrant? Does that mean I can't hit you or I get arrested? See what I'm saying? I'm sure none of that's going on in Quincy anymore. Or Plymouth, for that matter. I'm sure that is not going on there anymore after last summer, where you go, okay, we're clearing everyone's warrants. That's what we're telling you. That's why he showed up and said, you cleared your warrants, you cleared your warrants. You didn't clear your warrants, and you're a fucking nutter. What's your name? That's why he asked him that and didn't ask us that. Fucking nutter. Yeah, obviously, no, I don't talk like that at first. Okay, this is the situation, like I told that Chris guy. I don't care what he told you. It could be anybody, my friend, whatever. I don't care what he told you. Okay, I'm explaining it to you. He's a drug addict. He's a prostitute, whatever the case may be. He's a con artist. He's a prostitute. Okay. Thank you. That's why they're supposed to have rings on. Okay, this is the thing. I'm not giving you $5. I don't know if he told you he's doing a con and I pay off. No. So, nope, just don't give him any more money. Yeah, not you come and scream and yell at him and scream and yell at me, and then I pay you money, library fees, $5. You were fronting his alcohol. Martin, even. I had to buy Martin a bag of potato chips with my Snap Food card. I don't sell my Snap Food card. I don't pay off John's. There's no such thing as you pay for shit and then he pays for shit. You're a John. It's a form of male prostitution. I'm not new. That doesn't make any sense. So please go. It's deviance because your brains are sick. There's nothing ever makes sense about he pays for it this time and you pay for it next time. That's male prostitution. Please go away. That's clearly not legal. So I'm being nice. No. It doesn't matter. You just go, he's a scumbag, and then you tell everybody on the earth not to share alcohol or whatever with him, which would be great. Not you threaten him and beat him the fuck up and threaten me. Get it? Don't care. He didn't steal anything from you. Please go away. Oh, there's a cardinal. Oh my God. There it goes. report it to the police and they'll fill out a report that he stole from you. Okay. Just obviously it sucks. Been there, done that. Okay, bought a t-shirt. Believe me, I know. That is what they do. No, he's not going to be anyone's boyfriend. That is what they do. It's prostitution. Because they're drug addicts. So no one pays a boyfriend or a girlfriend or fronts their alcohol or fronts their drugs. Just doesn't happen. That's why I stopped hanging around with the dude. Will you buy me cigarettes? No. So I assumed he wanted to keep going out with me, but he may have just wanted me to protect him. He was telling me that Greg Ryan guy, but I think he was telling me what the guy was telling him. He goes, he's protecting me. Like, I think he was telling me what the guy, yeah. And you go, he's protecting you? That's not protecting you pouring alcohol down your throat. So is that what is he a sicko and he works for security? Okay. That's what the cops are for. You go, okay, we got another one. He's protecting Brian Buchanan by pouring alcohol down his throat, and then he's vomiting every morning because he's got that thing on his wrist. Yeah. When they start using different names like that, yeah, everyone's got to have a photo ID. They think the cops don't know who they are. It's a mental illness. They think the cops don't know who they are. Like Tommy. Oh, now they might know where I am. Do you think they might know where you are by the electric bill that's in your name and is mailed right to this fucking house? I think they might know where I am too, since I won't stop live streaming. Whoa. Time to take a shower. Whoa. When he was on the phone with the IRS and he ever said she has behavioral problems, talk about restraint, man. People think I'm dangerous or I have like a quick temper. No, believe me. He just told the fucking IRS that I'm a drug addict. How long have you people been telling people that I have behavioral problems? That's probably Tommy's diagnosis. And the grandiosity, that's probably his diagnosis. His therapist would know. Or he just heard it somewhere once. Plug this thing in. Oh, yeah. I know. What the fuck is right? Pardon my French. So that's a thing. It's called projection. All right. So let's see. What are we going to put on for that I'm going to wear for the next 2 days? All right. Back to that. I guess I'll do this. Let me do it like this. I'm still a little bit like, because the dog, yeah. I don't want to put. All right. Need underwear. I should wear a ratty pair of underwear that I can throw in the fucking trash, unless they're all dirty already. So I can at least change my underwear in the morning. All right. There we go. Do this. And should I do my American Eagle? Maybe? And blah. I guess it's going to be this thing. The other bras might be dirty. They might be in the basement. I don't have a lot of bras, that's what I needed income for. Someone left me a whole bag of bras in 2021 and then people stole it from a hotel. Remember that? I do. So I got that. And then I need a shirt. Maybe do that. The rattiest of all fucking clothing. It's gonna get cold too. I hope I saved enough warm stuff. It's not summer yet. And then, like I said, you've got to have warm stuff. I got rid of the. No, it's right here, the blue thing. It's right here. I might have to wear that today. Okay, so, take my socks off. It's over there. I don't know if I should wash it or just wet it. I guess I should wash it so I can use that conditioner once. On the bottom. I know I got the razor in here. Someone bought the Venus razor and must have bought like one of the cartridges at the Stop and Shop. Yeah, razors are like so expensive. This is a Fusion. This is a Gillette Fusion. Yeah, I think the cartridges cost like $30. I'm not kidding you. This is an expensive razor. Alright, so. Yeah, what do I have to do to remember to wash my robe? It's right here. I gotta put it with the socks. Because that was the thing I wanted to wash too. My secret blanket, but I know you go, how am I gonna, it's sad. It's gonna be real sad in about an hour. After the laundry's done, that's when the sadness is gonna come because, like I told you, that bag already feels heavy and I don't have anything in it yet. The one downstairs because of the change, and I'm like, I still have to do 2 laptops, and then the minimal list of clothes. I gotta have some faith, I guess, from last year. When I went out there last year, I took like 2 outfits with me. Right, so yeah, and then as you saw, I ended up with 2 bags on a bed. I'm not even bringing that with me. I have a rolling red backpack. A rolling red bag and the blue one from last year downstairs. I don't know, unless I should do the backpack and the rolling thing that I had at the shelter last year. Maybe. Yeah, it's down in the basement. The blue one. Someone gave me the red one. It might have been Joanne. Someone gave me the red one. And then the blue one, someone left outside the Goodwill. I think it has wheels, but I'm not bringing that. It's a suitcase. Remember that? When someone left that awesome suitcase and I go, oh, I don't need it. See what happened? Just like the stroller. But I don't think I'd ever show up in Quincy with a suitcase like that. I just don't. I get the stuff when I'm out there. People have always been wicked good to me by leaving stuff outside of that Goodwill. Because I take a walk in the morning, so I go right by it. So, but yeah, I gotta just have faith that that will happen again. Sometimes it takes a couple days. I started getting scared last year. I threw away an outfit. Yeah, it was like my favorite thermo too. It was like orange thermo or something. I threw stuff away because I had no way to launder it. Yeah, just anyways. Gotta have faith in God, I guess. Whew. Yeah, what happened there? Where's it gone? It must shut itself off if it gets warm enough. It was on at first, so it must be so warm in here that it shut off. This guy goes. Oh, he's putting his trash out now. Yeah, I put it out kind of early last week because I was going out for the day. He's probably going to work. That's gonna go in the trash. Ouch. Talk about feeling stripped. Woo. I usually brush my teeth first, but sometimes. Tom was at first gonna try to floss, because I noticed he had those flossers. I don't know what he had in his teeth, but. Bars and bars of soap. From the food pantry. Bars and bars and bars of soap. comb my hair. Got a pair of socks. Do a load of laundry. Guess I can open this. Better manage my hair. Yeah. Like at my house, I had one of those floor vacs. So I'd vacuum every single day. Oh, it smells like bleach. I wonder if that's coming from outside. Okay, so I better bring this stuff downstairs. My last load of laundry at this house. I'm sure it won't be my last load of laundry in life, but hopefully they've now paid someone to do the laundry there, or a company. I don't just. Oh, I gotta get socks. I'll do this first. I guess I'll do the dish towel. Why not? These other ones in the drawer. I just remember the jog walks, just like dreading coming down here because you know there's just going to be piles of that woman's laundry. Okay, so. That woman, yep. That's what she calls me too sometimes. That woman. That woman's laundry. He started telling her that she was some old woman that he didn't even know who she was. I don't know who you are. You're some old woman. But yet everything is ma, screaming it. Who knows? He was probably imitating Candy. Right, because obviously that was ma to that dude, but when he became in charge, he thought you acted a different way. Your whole personality. There's no in charge in my life. Right, there's no in charge in my life. Just the whole thing is like so insane. but I don't remember her ever talking like that when I was growing up either. Like something clearly happened to these people. They lost like a whole bunch of brain mass and they started doing weird shit. You just go, I may have to use this thing too. Oh, there's more than one in here. You're probably supposed to put it in before the close, right? Oh, God. I thought I'd have enough laundry detergent. There's all kinds of fabric softener too. He had just got that. Oh, this says to put it on top of clothes. Okay. They're called laundry sheets. So there's still some of those. This is trash. There's stuff in here too. This is gonna come out of here. I guess I'll just leave it down here. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with this stuff, but it's clean. So the blanket that the dog was using. I can't get rid of any of their belongings. It's crazy. This sheet was hers that I was using on the bed. That's Barbara's. I think this blanket I brought into the house, but from a donation bin. She didn't even want me to use that yellow quilt. She made sure I couldn't use it. I know, you just go, that's what I was using at the bed at the other house. I guess it's hers. I mean, yeah, Cindy took all kinds of stuff, but she didn't take that yellow quilt. All right. Trash. Empty this thing. This is, I don't know. That's why I wonder if Cindy gave this to them. But it could be a coincidence. Remember when she was trying to get Kaz to accept a upright washer and dryer because we had one that was coin operated? And that's when we realized she wanted us to have to pay to do laundry. Okay. With no income. I'm in a room for 2 years with no income. How am I going to wash my clothes? And why don't they do that at any other housing? So anyways, apparently that's going to be the force you to work housing. Force you to get income, force you to work, force you back to your domestic. I don't know if they're doing that anymore, but okay, this is good. This trash is going to go out. Might as well just do it now. And then I've got the paper bags for the rest of the time. This one's got a handle. I'll use that one. But, well, I know I probably could have waited till later, but I don't know how much trash I'm actually going to accumulate for the rest of the time. Maybe eggshells. So I gotta push that stuff out at some time today. Yeah, I gotta decide if I'm gonna take anything else out of the fridge before the trash goes out. I probably should. So that there's not like unless I don't give a shit. I know. I had like I was going to try to not leave rotting food here for the landlord. In theory, I would think she'd come by here tomorrow. But at some point in time, I would think she wants to go through Barbara's things and decide what they're taking. So. Set up a time I'm going to take the trash out, I guess. To the curb. Put this over there. Socks. Yep. Put you guys back over here. That was the big thing. I guess I got to do the laundry first before I can pack. So 11:30, maybe like 11:45, because I put it on pre-soak, which I usually don't do, but make sure that all those things are dissolved. So 11:30, 11:45. So be about 1:00 before my stuff is done. So after that, I'll pack. Because there's a bag that's got to go out. Yeah. It's still up there. It's got to go to trash, unfortunately. And then the weight bench, the trash barrels. So socks. I'm going to sneak these with me.
Remember, Dad, we've got Green Light Infinity. You can see my location in real time, so you're not safe.
When I was your age, it wasn't that easy. Does anyone have a quarter so I can tell them about those things?
Bring your family into the financial future. It is the cottage cheese lovers love. Start with our award-winning country style. It's delicious on its own, or like this. Even sure. Plus, it's got more protein than hummus and less sugar than yogurt. Then there's good flavors. The expertly blended real fruit or savory herbs for a beautiful taste combination you can't recreate at home. Well, that's cottage cheese. Good cottage cheese. Always good. Always good. 10:30 now on your Tuesday, giving you this beautiful lunch look outside on how is the sky. Thanks so much for being with us. And I'm Amanda Crawford. A bright blue sky out there. So much sunshine. I know we're not going to be quite as warm as we were yesterday, Kelly, but still no complaints. Not quite as warm, but it's still going to feel really warm. Yesterday we had 72. Today we're going to reach 68 degrees. What's a couple of degrees difference, right? And the reason we're warming up so much is because of the bright skies that we have out there. Temperatures are already warming. In fact, many of you actually woke up to early morning temperatures in the 30s and the 40s. Most of us upper 50s and low 60s right now. So the temperature's going up pretty quickly. 11 a.m. 62, 67 by 2 o'clock. 5 o'clock, our high is 68 degrees, and 8 o'clock, 57. Bright skies throughout the day. Here's the thing. This nice weather does not come without a cost. That cost being pollen is pretty much as bad as it possibly could be. As we go into today, tomorrow it's still going to be pretty high. Thursday and Friday it's going to be severe with juniper, poplar, and elm.
Yeah, the red rolling bag. I'm going to bring it up there, then on the side.
Just 9 are still being considered. 12 jurors and 6 alternates are needed. More prospective jurors are being called today. And Boston City Councilors are speaking to the Senator to temporarily increase commercial property taxes. He said it could protect residents from tax hikes that are caused by declining commercial property values. A commercial real estate group fears the plan could prevent new development. On 7 News now, a man rushed to the hospital after falling from an apartment building in Alston.
interviewed multiple witnesses who saw the man fall from the window on the second floor. Elizabeth Harper says she was heading to the bathroom when she noticed the man in a bedroom sitting on a dresser with his feet out the window. When she returned, he was gone. Another witness told police that she spotted the man.
It might smell like mildew. I noticed it smells a little bit like mildew downstairs.
That man did have to be rushed to
I never noticed it before. Yeah, it looks like there's a film on this. That's weird, isn't it? Yeah, I don't think I'm going to bring this. It smells like mildew. That means all my clothes would smell like that. That's going to have to go out with the trash. Weird. Well, it's almighty. It's just not meant to be that I bring it, because you go, as soon as I went down there, I was like, it smells like mildew down here. How did I never smell that before? Yeah, and then I'm like, I'm looking at the bag going, yeah, there's mildew all over the bag. I'm not taking that. No.
Gutierrez-Reed has been held for more than a month in a county jail in New Mexico. Prosecutors say she has not shown remorse for her actions. She has chosen to place blame on the witnesses who testified against her. Prosecutors also said the armorer failed to follow basic gun safety protocols and unwittingly brought live ammunition onto the set of Rust. In October of 2021, actor Alec Baldwin pointed his gun at Hutchins during a rehearsal. The revolver went off, killing Hutchins and wounding the film's director. Baldwin has pleaded not guilty to a charge of involuntary manslaughter and goes on trial in July. In court Monday, Hutchins' family and friends speaking out about their lost loved one.
We stand determined to seek justice for Lena. Hold accountable those responsible for her death and to ensure that such a tragedy is never repeated.
I pray that we will equitably find to ensure that the circumstances will not be repeated. And he would have gone in the state of Gutierrez-Reed and her attorneys have pleaded for a lesser sentence, so the judge opted for the maximum sentence. On the side, Gutierrez-Reed was sorry for her actions. Amanda, Amanda, thank you. Police in Australia are investigating a stabbing spree at a church in Sydney as a terrorist attack. It happened during a ceremony on Monday. A bishop, a priest, and several others were hurt. They are all expected to survive. Police arrested the 16-year-old boy they believe is
Well, that's what happens when you rent houses to people like that, because they never aired out the basement in 2 years. Like, clearly there's windows down there and bulkheads. Even after, because when it rains, water goes down there, by the way. I'm sure the landlord knows. When it rains, water goes down there. So all that shit probably has mildew on it now. That stuff is new from last May. It just went down in that basement in May, and it's already covered in mildew. So everything down there is probably covered in mildew, because when it rained, it went right in the basement. I remember seeing water down there. Nope, they won't. They don't air out anything. You ever see them with the windows open? Nope. You got to air out a basement like that, especially when it rains.
Why would you even do something like this? Why on earth would you do this to this area that's so beautiful? It's one of my favorite places in the park. And they're up there just destroying it. I don't understand.
I owned houses, yeah, but there's no basements in Florida, not new construction. So they got a bunch of trash too. It's funny. So anyways, I got the gloves still, so I can take out the trash and then throw those away. That's right, I got trash in there in the bathroom. That's the one trash barrel I have.
Some of the things with regard to the loan lease option and the repo app and some other sections
And then it looks like there's a trash barrel right there. That was Barbara's. I wasn't putting anything in the barrel upstairs, so. Yeah, too good to be true.
This is where
Wash my hands again.
The House could combine the four bills after greenlighting them separately.
After my laundry's done, I'll put the trash out. Because of that, I'll be packing. Let me do my laundry pack and then put the rest of my stuff in the bag that's up there and then put the trash out. So then I have a Target bag, a paper one, for the rest of the, if I have any trash between about 1, 2 o'clock in the afternoon and tomorrow morning. I probably will have a little bit, whatever, like eggshells and stuff, whatever I have to eat. Well, if someone was going to take like Barbara's old dresser with the big mirror, you could probably clean mildew off of that. Some people would take that and completely strip it and redo it. But clothes, I don't think there's a lot of clothes down there. There's some sheets, blankets. Sometimes people need blankets. I took blankets out of donations. Yeah, I mean, if I had more time and more shopping carts, I probably would have. But I can't get rid of any of their stuff. Yeah. I would have done Tommy's clothes, his bedding. I don't know what goes on in Hingham. Yeah, you're not supposed to like harass and intimidate the staff, by the way. That's in their policies. So I'm sure that includes social media. I don't know if that's harassing when you're just reporting, but
I'm Jonathan Lawson. If you're 50 to 85, I have an important message about security. Right down the
I don't know if they have coin operated laundry in at least the housing that that person was in charge of. I don't know what they do in Hull. Jen would know. I know I stayed 2 nights in Sandra's room and she had a washer and dryer. She didn't pay. And Stephen offered to let me use the laundry on Winter Street and they don't pay. So right there, something's awry. So whatever that is. People sometimes invent stuff and it doesn't mean that the person running the house told them that was why. Like, I think someone said something about people were doing other people's laundry. So what? That's not really believing in freedom and equality. But anyway, that's to do with domestic violence. A person who's clearly in a domestic violence situation was forced back to her abusers for cooking pans and laundry money. So hopefully that's cleared up. All of it. Maybe your mother can give you money to do the laundry. Okay, so hopefully that's cleared up. That's forcing a person repeatedly back into an abuser's house who was sectioned repeatedly for trying to starve me. Also, I thought there was a weird thing where they became angry because I wouldn't do their laundry anymore. Okay, so I hope that's cleared up. Yeah, so clearly different staff, whole new building. So there's always the opportunity to act like you didn't do that. Just like I said, since I don't bring it up when I come back there, I may talk about it online, but usually not like when I'm back there. It's not like a constant topic, right? It's just a reminder about the course of March of 2012 till right this second today. Okay, just there's clearly has been some sort of disconnect about me and basic reality, whatever that is. So I'm sure people seeking a homeless shelter and seeking to donate properties and stuff don't want to hear about what at least took place with me. I don't think people support that. You're supposed to be providing shelter to people that are fleeing things like domestic violence. So, right, not you're an organization that helps abusers keep taking control of their victims that keep trying to get away from them. I don't think anybody wants to be perceived as doing that.
On Thursday. For tonight, though, we're still really quiet. Red Sox game 7-10 to start 62 degrees.
Sometimes, especially if it's people that they were homeless or they started out like whatever the baseline is to start working there and work their way up. And it's sort of like maybe to help them get help with their own abusive personality. Some people, yeah, they don't really understand domestic violence very well. And that's definitely one of the clues that you don't understand why people can't live with their family, even when a person has 6 children. So that's a complete disconnect. Ron DeSantis, Casey DeSantis, working at the Golf Channel with the man that won't divorce me, that kidnapped my children and threatened their lives. And then a family that thought that I was a live-in slave servant for them. And that's what a nun is. I'm not even a nun. You have to go through a process through the Catholic Church to become a nun. Okay, so a lot of disconnect and disassociations of reality. I don't even think the person that placed me in that room thought that all that was going to go on. I don't. I gotta say, she said 2 years, and I think she thought she was putting me there for a medical, which is not untrue, but that she forgot. She mixed me up with someone else. She forgot, just like I said I didn't have a file. Then all of a sudden I had a file last year. Like, just sometimes people get mixed up. It's not good to just make up things when you don't understand something, because sometimes something is as scary as you think it is. Like your government is completely targeting a private U.S. citizen because they're having mental health problems themselves. And they're trying to intimidate and terrorize their own wives. You would think so, that after getting rid of Florida alimony, that you would have approved Social Security, right? And housing. Okay. So I believe they threatened to shut off death benefits to your spouse when you die. Okay, that's the ferocious insanity has no bounds, apparently. So if Al Gore would have dropped dead, they're going to figure out a way that I don't collect his Social Security, whether I'm divorced or not. Whether you made up a man can remarry when he's not divorced, all the profound insanity these people have been doing. So that was what they said when they outlawed permanent alimony, that they were also going to get rid of death benefits when your spouse dies. So even in death, they're going to make sure that I'm destitute. And that has no meaning but ferocious insanity. I hope everybody gets that by now. Okay, that's ferocious insanity. That's not somebody trying to free people, get people to stop driving. And clearly these people are strangers to me. Okay, so just whoa. Poor Brian. Right, you just go, I don't know if people showed up there and kidnapped him or what the hell happens, but yeah, you start terrorizing people and then what, men don't want to go out with me? I kind of doubt that's going to happen. Yeah, I kind of doubt that's going to happen. I think now that all this 8 months has gone by since last summer, right, everybody's had a chance to absorb all of that and calm down. And just, other than what they're doing, where they use the printer, if they don't have any confused mentally ill people to help them, it's over. So, I mean, you're showing up there, you're paying these people $4 million, another $4 million. And they go, I'm sure at this point you go, okay, so were you paying us to dispose of her, or you outlawed permanent Florida alimony and then you denied her Social Security? And then you shut off her SNAP card again. So, and now it's the phone. So are you paying these people? Because I'm sure they're not going to do it. But I'm sure they must be at the point now where you go, are you trying to pay us to murder her? What is it that you're actually doing? Right, like why'd you give us all that money? Whoa, I don't think it was to help the homeless. Just yikes. I gotta put that blue thing on and start to cool off. I don't know. I might have some more soda because I know I gotta decide about going and getting more water. I don't really want to do it. I think I'm gonna have some more soda, yeah. Because I have it. It might be what edges me out of the house tomorrow morning, because I have enough cream for like 1 cup of coffee that's still in the pot. I don't even have to set up coffee again. Yeah, I should probably throw the filter away because they get mold on them. Yeah, I mean, I can get soda anywhere. You can get soda right over there, the general store with the SNAP card. And like I said, I don't want to drink too much until I get to Quincy because there's nowhere to urinate. I don't think there's a bathroom at Forest Hills. And then I have to go to Downtown Crossing, and then I have to go to the Red Line, which takes forever. by the way. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the red line for sure.
So maybe I need to see what other kind of options are out there. Everything that's in here comes with it.
Maybe they'll decide to take a break from teaching me how to walk tomorrow. Excuse me. Since I have all day to get there, it's kind of like pointless to delay it. It's not like the appointment, and then I go to jail. I have to leave my cup here. I probably should smash it on the ground. I was thinking about that. Just so that another person doesn't start drinking out of it and thinking she's a psychiatrist. I thought about if I should break it, put it in a plastic bag and break it before I go. I probably should. I've had it for a couple of years now. It just naturally cracked like that. That's almighty. It's like right where I drink out of it too. Yep. I am not. I call it like a psychiatrist because I'm not a psychiatrist. I don't believe in deciding that you're a therapist or a peer counselor. It's like a psychiatrist. Not I'm a psychiatrist. You have to go to medical school, you have to pass boards, and then you have to have a master's degree in what? Psychology. And then you have to do a residency and an internship, and you have to pass more tests. Yeah. That's a psychiatrist. It's like a nutritionist. You don't have to have a degree to call yourself a nutritionist. You have to have a degree to call yourself a dietitian. So anyway, it's like a psychiatrist. Like Dr. House. Yep. That's why there's a whole bunch of people, the scribes, they go to medical school. The high priest doesn't have to do that. The high priest is like Dr. House and goes, something, something. Is that a thing? And then they go to medical school. The sphincter of Oddi. I don't think there's been one since then, has there? There hasn't been one since then. Some people try to invent it, and that's not how it works. I don't know. I'll find out when I get there if there's another one. But that's not how it works. Nope. Yeah, because I wouldn't know until it's about to end. Because I'm not a doctor. Nope. I just show up and go. The sphincter of Oddi. Is that a thing? Coffee, head down, phone, marital ring. Thank you. What? Yeah. Yeah. And Melissa goes, oh, she already does it, Cindy. I think it's a AAA. And I'm just like, I don't know. Is there some reason you keep saying that? I know, just. Mebo and the coffee makers. I don't think it's the coffee makers. Yeah. Oh my God. Remember when I took a walk to Castle Line and I went, oh my, is that Brian? With the straps in the building. Just weird people, yeah. I'm sure they're weird when they actually go to medical school. They're probably weirder. Yes.
Choosing a Medicare Advantage plan can be overwhelming. They make it simple.
He's right. With the Medicare helpline,
Because he was like laying weird and his hand was like this under him.
we simplify
Like, but he was like this, but like,
with our easy
I don't know, was it like this or like this? But it was totally just like that part of the brain. And you just go, is that Brian? So after when I got back here, something, obviously God made me look it up, and it was like a brain and all the things were blue, like the straps on the backpack. Is that Brian?
2 years, more than 6.5 billion people have called the Medicare helpline.
I want to know if I can get additional plan benefits, like routine dental, hearing, or vision care.
That's a great reason to call, because many Medicare Advantage plans may include additional routine plan benefits that you
So I guess tomorrow I'm at least gonna wash up and probably change my underwear and throw these underwear in the trash. That's why I put like the rattiest underwear. Because if I can't wash them out and hang them up, they gotta go in the trash. That's what's like sucks about when you first get back to the shelter. I have to have a place to wash out underwear and hang them up. I don't put dirty underwear in the bags. Nope. That's why I have. I'm gonna take some of those purple trash liners with me. Yep, they've either gonna be washed out and hung up or put in the trash. I don't put socks and underwear in a bag on a bed. In case you didn't know that about me. I don't, not to embarrass other people, because I get it. Because you're like, right, because you don't have a way to replace underwear and socks. I completely get it. That's why we're supposed to have incomes. So, anyways, oh my God. Remember when Andrew Cunanan just left clothes on a bed like that purposely? Yep, because of that. That's why. It's not lie to do the laundry, just make it just a horrifying stank, apparently. And then they finally, I don't even know if they ever let her do her laundry. I don't know. Yeah, it becomes like an embarrassing dominance, clearly, right? Where now you're in the room and it's coin operated laundry. Ah, ha, ha. Oh my God. This is a medical bed. Anyways, it's just same thing with the hotel, because as soon as I started using their washer and dryer, I was sent to the hotel because it's coin operated laundry, because I was using a laundromat. So in their mind, I ran out of money and can't use a laundromat. So they sent me to a hotel where it's coin operated laundry. But I was washing it out in the sink and hanging it up. Remember, they started telling people they couldn't hang stuff up outside. It was already going on before I got there. So I hope all of that stuff's over. It's a brand new building and stuff. And hopefully just people came to terms with time to retire, because unfortunately people do get sick. And when your family is not available to help you. Okay, so yeah, I mean, obviously in terms of Jen, if she's having issues, then she would need someone like me that's familiar with her, right? So that stuff happens. I question if it's her or not. That's what I was saying, but I'll find out tomorrow. If it is, clearly she doesn't talk to Melissa, because I gave Melissa my phone number. Right. And I asked the person about the phone numbers, and the person said, no, I did change it, but didn't give a new number. Didn't give a new number, didn't show up at Reedville train station. So the jig is up tomorrow. So that person's got roughly 10 more hours. If it's not Jen, that person's got 10 more hours to pretend to be Jen. For what purpose? None. But I don't think they can stop doing it. So it would probably, if it's not Jen, that person would probably still continue to do it when I'm in Quincy at the building. If I allowed it, yeah. And then it will tell itself, I know about it and we're in a secret relationship. See how you know it's not Jen and you still want to talk to me? Nope. Your other members are going to shut that off my phone. I mean, I'm not telling them to, but I assume they're going to shut it off that phone like they did when I went out to South Station. Even though, how would anybody know who's doing it except you're the military? So everyone knows who's doing it, but it's part of the mental illness, just like Tom Kent. He would say right to your face, oh, I guess they're going to know where I am. I don't even know who the landlord is. I pay it to some old guy. Cindy talks about some guy named Brian took over Barbara's finances when some guy named Tom Kent took over Barbara's finances. Get it? So they don't just do it on the internets. They do it in real life too. So that's why I go, if you're the landlord, I'll be out of here tomorrow morning because I'm sure you're probably going, I still didn't get rent from 78 Sprague Street. What's going on? That's what I'm saying. I have no way of knowing Boston Police if she actually talked to a landlord. I'm not understanding how she talked to a landlord. Okay, I'm really not unless it was in his phone, a phone number. Did anybody else try to find out who Horn Realty Trust is? I thought it said Home Realty Trust. It says Horn because my eyesight's bad, and it's his handwritten check. But he might have a business card in his wallet. It made sense to do all that, creditors, when she doesn't even live there. It made sense to do all that. That had something to do with Barbara Kent. So anyway, here's all the Dedham savings things, because those are the ones with the canceled checks. These are all his accounts. He doesn't even open them, but he saves them all. That's the other facet. If you know someone that won't throw junk mail or regular mail away, they've got the disease. It's like a presentation. Stacks and stacks and stacks of mail. Not even opened. Yeah, these are all his bank account. Where's the ones for him and her? Well, there was a lot of mail, so yeah. I took out the ones that are like the current, and I put them here so that she could just come in and get them. His assets and his bills. Yep. They probably already did that at probate, but it's sitting right there, separate from all this other stuff. Okay, here we go. I was about to flip out. Go. Where's all the ones with their accounts? Okay. Barbara Ann Kent by Thomas H. Kent III, Federal Fiduciary VA Rep Payee. So there's no person named Brian that's in charge of Barbara Kent's money. I don't know what that is. Okay. See how you get nervous? Like, oh my God, what in the hell? Yeah. Thank you, landlord. Yeah, I will be out of here tomorrow. Okay, so there's two of them here. This is from 2023, June 15th, July 15th. So today's the first day probably that the landlord goes, I never got payment yet from Sprague Street. So I would think what, a call to his phone maybe and realize the phone's off and then mail something. Yeah, so I think I'm good till tomorrow morning. Right. So anyways, Horn Realty Trust. At first I thought it said home. That's an R in there. Horn Realty Trust. She found a phone number for that? Boston police just go, oh my God. Right. I'm sure the shelter would too, but they don't need to hear all that. You just go, these people are having issues with their brain. So no, it's not like Barbara said, get out of my house again. Yeah, she's in a different person's care that she's never been in all the time I've been up there. Yeah, and there is not a chance in heck. Like if something I'm just going to die in the shelter or on the street. There's not a way. Nope. That's how I ended up at your shelter the second time. Right. She basically took me from, was it her mother's house? Because her mother was acting up. It was like my birthday. Wasn't that the first time in 2012? Okay, she took me to her house. She found out that I was getting a SNAP food card because I was at your shelter in March of 2012, and Fran was my caseworker, and she did the SNAP card and the health insurance. So she took me to her house, right? Found out I was getting a SNAP card. She drove me to Mass Ave to get a SNAP card, took me to a Market Basket, spent $160 of $200, and then threw me out of her house in Norton. Like I had to walk and I ended up in Taunton Green. That's how I know what it is. No telephone, no income, in 60 SNAP food units. Terrified, obviously. And a homeless woman and her friends took care of me for like 2 nights. And then they paid to put me on a commuter rail to get back to Quincy Center. And I went right back to the shelter. So did I end up doing that twice with her? Okay. And then that's why I don't go to her house. Right. It's I wouldn't be able to get back to the shelter from there. And it's never going to work out. Yeah. Like it's just nothing like Flanagan Place or here. I gotta go get that blue thing. It's starting to get cool. Does that sound like I have mental illness, by the way? When people lie and I don't rifle through their paperwork, that doesn't mean I'm mentally ill. I have the photograph on my phone of when they went to a court, unless those papers are fake and they printed them out in a library computer, which is possible. Given their history, I know it sounds weird. Right. When Tommy had a restraining order against him and they went to Cindy's house. Okay. Barbara was asking me to do a bequeath her house. It was the 3 of them, Cindy, Tommy, and Barbara were doing that. If anyone remembers that. Okay, so it's possible they could have had documents printed out that aren't even real. All I can do is take a picture of it and show it to you. Okay, so that doesn't mean I'm mentally ill because I never even checked the mailbox. Tommy would put mail under the door if I got mail, which was rare, by the way. So even if someone ever mailed me something here, they could have taken it and I would have never got it because I didn't even check the mailbox. So I told you when I emptied his trash barrel with the drugs, it was a bunch of those RCN bills because he said he was paying RCN. It was in Barbara Kent's name. It's automatic payments. So all this stuff is new to me. I never went past the bathroom. I never looked at his papers. I never went in his room. I knew I could smell drugs being smoked. That's why when the cops asked me that, I told them that. I go, yeah, but I got to be honest. I don't think he was using as much as he was. Like it didn't smell, but I mean, yeah, he had years and years of heavy, heavy drug use, smoking it. I wouldn't know anything about pills, injections, patches. Right. But he clearly was smoking drugs. So I've never gone in the garage. I've never gone in this thing right here. And I've never been in his trailer or his truck. So I even have the key to the truck and I haven't gone in it because you can't unlock it. Because I think he sets an alarm and Cindy's got it on the keychain. I know, you just go, so I'm in a person thought I was going to stay in a house for a month like this. No, that's a sick person for sure. So, in a sense, I'm looking forward to tomorrow, but it's obviously, once you're there, it's different. Yeah. And once you get a bed, I remember last year, once you get a bed, you're like, thank God. And then it's the same thing. People leave you stuff outside Goodwill. Last year, I had an income for a month or two. That's never happened. I know, you just go, holy shit, $400 a month. It used to be $92 a month. I got it 1 year. And it was a hell of a time. I got it through my psychologist who had to call them, and he told me he used to work there. He didn't understand what was going on. Yeah, because you shouldn't understand what's going on. It's pretty terrifying. So that's why God let himself be known, because clearly it's pretty terrifying. So people that mentally gone, yeah, it's pretty scary. So apparently they're saying now Tom Kent's never paid an electric bill. Is that possible that he's never paid the electric bill? I find it on was it her account? Didn't I find it on their account? I guess it's their account. She doesn't have an account anymore. Yeah. She doesn't have an account anymore. She's 100% disabled on a psych. And she was left like that from 2017 till 2021. She was left like that for 4 years. Just anyone and everyone could use her debit card. So he had to stop making account for what he was doing. Because he clearly was planning on staying in that house with her, just doing it. With no rent. What was he doing exactly? What was he doing with $2,500 a month from May of 2020 to August of 2021? Where did all that money go? Were other people coming and taking money from her? Probably. Sad. Anyways. Obviously, the CVS's and the Stop and Shops, you can take cash back, but it's not like hundreds of dollars at a clip. I thought I saw one where he paid the electric bill from her stuff. Astound is not them, right? No, that's RCN. That comes out of her money. That's his money. But now it will be Cindy's money because she's not allowed to have money. Pizza Doro, Stop and Shop. Stop and Shop. Okay. I don't know how we would. I thought I saw it once on one of these, but not this month. What month is this? This is from September and October of 2023. No electric bill was paid through that account. But yeah, it sounds like he was like hit or miss with the electric bill, but it's weird that I don't think that's true. It says last payment, nothing. Like he's never made a payment to them. He would have more than $1,000 over 2 years if he never made a payment to them. I know you go, what is the point of doing that? I'm pretty sure I found one where he used the VA account to pay them, but I could be mistaken. It might be that he took out money in cash from his account. He took out $500 and then $1,500. That was his entire monthly check. I checked a couple of months of his. It was every single month. He took out $500 and then he took out $1,500. Okay, that's direct deposit. Astound, RCN. Eversource, right here. That's the electric company, right? Okay, so he paid them in August of 2023. Paid them August 4th of 2023, $314.19 with the VA account. When he told her that he was paying the electric bill. So he did a lot of lying to himself, probably, too. He literally tried to get the IRS to send him my $3,200 that I've never received. They had no intention of giving it to me either, but he didn't want to do it. He goes, I can't be bothered with that, Mary. And then I said, it's $3,200. Like, you act like you're dumb, I guess. It's $3,200. All you have to do is call this number. And so he did it. Because he said he needed money. That's what he told me when I first got here. He started doing the same thing they all do. They're mentally ill. Right. He did it when I first got here and then he stopped doing it. But I had to go to a food pantry. I had to go every week and I lost my fiance over it. Because I had to come back here from Quincy to go to a fucking food pantry or I couldn't live here. Because that's helping out. So when someone goes, oh, you can stay with me and help out. No, I wouldn't live with you anyway. And there's no such thing as helping out. It's part of a mental illness that you folks are experiencing. No one has to help out. You don't have slaves. You're mentally ill people. And apparently you've been telling a whole bunch of lies. And it took 13 years. It took over 13 years for people to realize that you people are actually that ill. That there's nothing wrong with me mentally. I have a medical condition that I'm not physically even sick from. Not yet. It's progressive. But because I follow a stringent diet, that's why. I follow a stringent diet and rest program and exercise. That's why. But you people are actually mentally ill, and it's pretty severe mental illness. Okay. And by you people, I mean Tom Kent, Candy DeSalt, Cynthia Kent, and Barbara Kent, at least. Okay. Like, for sure. Most definitely. So she may have been communicating with Kaz, and Kaz may have finally realized how sick they are too. I don't know. And you just go, when people look at me weird, when I go, the landlord, apparently their landlord said, they're telling me the landlord said I can't plant a vegetable here. That was the food pantry, last spring? And from the food pantry just looked at me. I get tired of people looking at me like I'm mentally ill. Okay? Like, seriously. If I could have, I would have had a live stream going 24 hours a day to the whole planet so you could hear these people talking to me. So, is this the thing from the court? Someone would know if this actually took place or if they made up court documents. Like I told you in 2020, it seemed like they were ill like that. The Commonwealth of Massachusetts, a true copy attest Adam P. Loomis. Is that a real person? A constable, disinterested person? That's a real terminology in your courts? Trial Court of Massachusetts Probate and Family Court Department, docket number NO21P. Guardianship of Barbara Kent, conservatorship of Barbara Kent. That took place? That took place on August 31st of 2021. Okay. And then you have me in a courtroom in April of 2023, still talking like that's normal? Okay. So now you know where I am then. I don't even know if this is real because clearly these people are very sick mentally. They have Thomas Kent, 12 Flanagan Place. I don't even know if that was his legal address, but he lived there for a long time, and then he had a restraining order put against him, and he wasn't living there. But Barbara was like sneaking him in the basement, and then Candy told him that he could move back in because she knew she was going to be leaving. That's why she did it. So are these the people who own this house? Like, is that why they were renting here? Like, did they assist Thomas in this court thing and then offer to move in here and then he pays them through the VA? And you don't know where Mary Lagore is? You didn't know where I was from August to this second? You're criminally deranged people? I think that's a valid question. How they ended up renting this house since someone just bought it in July of 2021. Like, did you buy this house after they looked at it and then take them to probate court in August and say you didn't know where I was? And call me Mary Kent and not my name is Mary Lagore. My name isn't Mary Kent. Okay. That's my maiden name. And you didn't know where I was? You didn't know I was in a shelter in Quincy, Massachusetts, the same shelter I've been going to since March of 2012? Did it go by fast, the 2 years of doing that? You're criminally deranged? Aren't you the same people that told some other constable to stop evicting us in January of 2021? You had no idea where I was? Scott from the Quincy Police? It seems plausible that they had no idea where the fuck I was. Did you win your game? Did you win your game? Are you a different person today? You're not Joe Smith anymore? What's your name today? Jason Anderson? You're not Joe Smith anymore? Do you still work at the bread factory? Did Cindy call Brian, who's in charge of Barbara Kent's money, that she had a meeting with, apparently? Did she never say that? Did Tom Kent not tell Barbara Kent that he pays the electric bill? So a person with $5,600 a month needed me to go back and forth to a food pantry. So God is killing you all? I don't know if that's fun or funny or whatever, but anyway, it's been this is the 14th year. It was a long 13 years because it's obviously over. Is that depressing to you? So when you know that you're going to die, right? Or what, you can do anything you want. You don't go, I want to free all people, right? You want to live in a house. You want to pretend you're in charge. You want to be in charge of $5,600 a month. I hope that's what Cindy wants to do. Yeah. I hope that's what Cindy wants to do, because I'm sure she's going to get more than $2,000 a month from Social Security. Whatever it was she was making, on top of $3,600 a month, and she doesn't even pay her mortgage. She already said she wants to put Barbara's money away so that when Barbara dies, she can give it to people. Why would she have to wait for Barbara to die to give it to people? Because she's criminally insane and wants to pretend that she's doing something that's not just fucking selfish and insane. Like, they can't even just do what they're doing. They literally have to lie and make up other things, even to themselves. It's fucking amazeballs. Yeah, I guess buy a house and make up a Horn Realty Trust, and then pretend that you don't own it when the woman dies, and then sell it and pocket the money. Because you're clearly not giving anybody else that money, Cindy. Give it a fucking break. You don't have to. Just do what you're doing. It's like ridiculous. You're not a good person. Enough of the bullshit. Just take the money and do what you're gonna do. I'm gonna put some of it away, and then when she dies, I'll give it to people. The fuck? Oh my God. And then we can't watch CNN again for no fucking reason. Anyways, you just go, really, Cindy? Oh my God. You have the key. You don't need two. It doesn't work on the deadbolts, the garage, or this thing outside. I don't know that. Apparently Jen was not happy in Hull, and she just blew. That is not, yeah, what happened in the room was, then Tommy started saying, oh yeah, they gave you housing, but you just left it. That's not housing, dead in the ground, dude. It's part of the shelter. It's not housing. You don't know what you're talking about, dead in the ground, dude. It's part of the shelter. It's like a medical bed for the shelter. It's not housing. Nope. You're still considered homeless. It's part of the shelter. That's why they could tell me I couldn't have overnight guests. And the meal isn't even real. They have another resident sorting it and putting in the thing. Anybody can get to my mailbox. It's all a bunch of horse malarkey. Okay? That's not housing. Coin operated laundry, stop using Facebook. It's part of the shelter. Anyways, right, it's part of the shelter. People take it because it's better than being in the shelter when you're able-bodied, like you can cook and stuff for yourself. It's better than being in the shelter, but it's still part of the shelter. I didn't just leave it. Anyways, even that's a show. We're all going to be part of the Mary Kent Show. No one's going to be part of the Mary Kent Show, as Brian found out last summer. There is no I'm a show. Nope. So if people could stop doing that. I told you when I was in that room, it's part of the reason I feel they forced me out, because I wouldn't talk about them. I said it for at least a year or two here. This is not a show. I'm not going to keep talking about Thomas and Barbara. It's not a show for your entertainment. Really, really sick people. So anyway, I guess technically he was paying the cable bill and the electric bill, even though, right, it's Barbara Kent and Thomas Kent's like a joint checking account, like they're a married couple? When you take conservatorship of someone? After getting rid of another one of the woman's next of kin, you do it purposely to take over her money. Not you didn't know where I was. You tell apparently a court the wrong last name, thinking then they can't look me up in a system. I don't think anyone cared. No, I don't think anyone cared. They know I don't care about this woman's fucking money. But then you literally brought me here and tried to make me her live-in slave, just like Candy. Then Cindy tried to do it after you died. God killed you, and here comes another one of these women's children trying to do it to me. I'm sure the cops just go, how is this fucking happening? Because they're mentally insane. They're going to relive history. So God's killing them. Yeah, I mean, after she has time to think about it, she'll go, no, she's not fucking living here because God will kill me. Yeah, exactamundo. Told to stop fucking doing it. Exactamundo. Stop taking people, kidnapping fucking destitutes and bringing them to your house. You'll end up dead too. God's killing you all. It's the annual time where you send us all back to the shelter. Snap cards, money, telephones. Those people are all going to die too. I think most people have had enough of it. Even your population that thought it was fun, and we keep talking about mass and cast for 15 years. I think they're done with it. Remember when they were done with the lockdown? I think they're done with hostages in your house and hiding money and hiding real estate and tricking everybody. I think it's gotten boring. Truly.
Back in the UK, where I was raised, we have something called the BBC, the British Broadcasting Corporation. Billions of dollars of taxpayer funding. It is absolutely required. They have strict rules about impartiality and bias and so on. Doesn't always beat them, but it's all laid out very clearly in its charter. Coming to NPR, I mean, you may not believe the terrorists, but I actually listen to NPR every day. I have it on in the morning while I'm making breakfast for my kids. Why? Because I believe in having a balanced media diet. I get the Journal and I get the New York Times, and that's the point. NPR is part of a balance because it's clearly on the left. I hear it every single day that it reeks of the kind of left-leaning establishment groupthink in every interview and every script. But what is hilarious is that I think they're so sanctimonious and self-righteous and lacking in self-awareness and out of touch with mainstream America. They probably sincerely believe that they're not biased.
Yeah, so what happens next with Mr. Berliner? Because this could be somewhat of a slippery slope if NPR isn't careful. Well, what are your thoughts on it? Steve, are you still there? Did we lose him? Yeah, I think we lost his audio. Apologize for that. We'll bring him back another day. Katie Couric, so we're going to stay with the media now, has some thoughts thrown about Trump supporters, and she is getting taken down over her big thoughts. Well, free speech, you make the judgment. Plus, the warnings that fail, and fail.
Shame on in this moment.
Don't.
Yeah, I'm not sure that would have worked when my kids were 3 and 5. Iran's unprecedented attack on Israel has critics calling out President Biden.
How about if the next one that God kills is the person that goes in the thing and all the person talks into an automatic typer is who are you talking to? How about if God kills that one next? That's all it does. It can't even type words. It talks into a machine that types it. And all it ever says is who are you talking to. I swear to God. Who are you talking to? Boom, right on the bathroom floor.
They showed the world that three people could rise up against unchecked power. Heroes could shine. Pilots are laser focused and determined to perform without excuses. A place where we look to the future. I was determined.
Almost there. I am getting excited now. The stuff's in the dryer. I'm like, yay. Once I'm packed and everything's out to the trash, it's like you're going on a fucking airplane. Yep. Going on an airplane. Never fucking contact me again. 13 years in the fucking can. Woo! Moving the fuck on with my life. Thank you. Someone made up a thing that now they're going to stick to. They made up a thing because they didn't know the guy was going to die that fast. They made up a fucking thing that's what it was. So now they're going to give me housing. They made it up last year. So that's been satisfied. Woo! Stop trying to force me back into these people's fucking house like a show. Thank you. Oh yeah, I went right out to Quincy. Yeah. Brother died, brother died, brother died, brother died, brother died, brother died, brother died. Yep. I'm coming back out here. Brother died. Yep. The one that wouldn't let Brian come here. Brother died. Ian, Karen, and Michael. Brother died, brother died. Yep. Trailer up against the window. God finally killed him. Blue. I know it doesn't. It really doesn't. No. People like, oh my God, that's terrible. As they're trying to masturbate to it. Is it terrible? Okay. You didn't know where I was? Oh, you didn't know? Oh, you didn't know? Head in a box. Boom. Didn't know?
With powerful perspective and smart insight, you'll only get on Outnumbered weekdays at 12 on Fox News Channel.
You didn't know? Oh. It feels cooler than I thought it was going to be. Yeah, there's like a breeze too. Whew. You didn't know? After I pack. I know I keep going to say I'm going to put the trash out, and it's like after I pack. I wasn't going to do it till this afternoon, but I saw that the neighbors did it. I put mine out yesterday, last Monday morning, because I had to go out to Quincy. So, I'm sure they don't like you to do it before the evening, but it was a long weekend too. I can see why people want their fucking trash out. Just when it's a holiday and there's a delay, you just go. You just want to do it. Like, say that he works nights or something and he wants to fucking lay down, or he's going to work or something. You can just go, I'm putting it out now.
Trying to take advantage of this crisis to attack it. Don't. You know, just one word. Don't.
And you think with all that brain trust, they could have come up with a word that worked. We know that don't fail.
Fuck is.
Launched its very
I know. Are they badass? That's why they're attacking a fucking innocent woman, because they're all badass. If we have one thing to say, it's don't. Because it sure as fuck isn't going to be Mary Lagora fucking stipend and housing, right? Because you're so fucking badass. You have a fucking dick. Oh, if you're going to do anything today, don't. Fucking break. Yeah, you got to keep doing this, and I got to keep doing this, right? Fucking retarded monkey. So anyway, waiting for you people to finish doing what you're doing and fucking die. Another day, make up that you gotta do this to me. I know, just I pity you females. I really pity you fucking females, man. Not men. You are neutered male primates. Yeah, you're real fucking pretty. So another day, yep, go on the thing. Another day, you're supposed to be doing that, and I do this, right? It's waiting for you fucking things to die. The greatest of all due respects. You are not my species. You are primates.
U.S. soldiers killed in the line of duty, and chaos everywhere we look around. The word "don't" means nothing to the terrorists that are out to get our allies and us in the country.
Look, Leslie, the whole time Kirby was speaking yesterday, trying to defend so on and so forth, I kept wondering why they didn't hire you to be the spokesperson. Because making the argument for, well, we did this, we did that, but they still did, really wasn't the question. The question is, what do we do now?
Well, there are a few things. Look, the art of war says the element of surprise is numeral, in any kind of a battle.
I don't have to, I don't usually have a TV. And at the shelter, I don't really pay much attention to their televisions, I got Pluto, I don't know what they're going to do with this shit after I leave, if they'll let me back on the regular internet. I can't see them leaving this like this where anybody can see it and see what they're typing. I don't see them doing that. So anybody can surprise me, but I used to not really have this tone because I wasn't sure who was doing it. As weird as that sounds, I had a concern that Al could have somehow put something on my computer, and that like somehow the children were in a desperation trying to figure out a way to talk to me. So God has forced these things in the past year in particular to reveal who they are, and that's why I'm not nice. Right. So you people are completely fucking deranged animals that God is killing. Praise fucking Allah. So all of this is fucking nonsense. All of it that you're coming out of your fucking mouth right now, absolute fucking nonsense. Just waiting for you to fucking die. I asked them for years, while you're doing all of that, why the fuck are you keeping me like this? Get it? Fucking deranged animals. That is what they look like. They're not fucking attractive. So they would be doing that for 13 into 14 years, and I would be like this, and Patrick would be like that, and Brian would be like that, and Michael Foran would be like that. Get it? Okay. Just, it's fucking gross. I don't have to do that shit with them. I'm going to a shelter where I'm not like going there to attack people. I'm not saying those people are anything, but clearly you have to have some kind of fucking persona. Right. That's just the way it is. You fucking people? No. You are fucking disgusting animals. So she still thinks that it's her fucking job to sit on a fucking chair on a television. Just people's lives completely fucking destroyed around them. Just waiting for God to fucking kill you things.
First of all, I think she's confusing intellectualism with education, or she's looking at the majority of the Trump voters not being college educated. Let's think
Right.
of this vision of college.
See what you fucking females look like? You're not hot. You're ugly fucking animals.
Look, what I do think is when you see some of these interviews on TV,
You couldn't have enough dick. You still have to do this to a female like me and other fucking females. It's grotesque. 39 years old when I was fucking shipped up here. Keep fucking yapping your disgusting animal fucking mouth on a television. For the last day, I have to fucking look at it, and I haven't even paid attention to you fucking things for 2 years. Most people don't even look at a fucking TV anymore. They're so tired of you fucking things.
You have all these individuals on the left who continue to try to demean folks who voted for Donald Trump. And that's exactly why there's been so many.
There's never reason on fucking earth that you things were ever supposed to be doing this to me, and you're still fucking doing it today. I don't have to do a fucking thing. God is killing you. I'm just waiting for a fucking bathroom floor to fall on you, each and every one of you fucking things. Absolutely. That is an act of fucking God.
It is interesting as Black and Latino voters continue to leave as well. That might not be an economic statement, but
Obviously, it's going on, and you won't even fucking report it. Measles, it's probably fucking sepsis. These people probably have cancer, and they have no immune system, so they're getting an infection and fucking dying. And then they're going to keep acting like there's a fucking landlord, and there's a rent, and there's a bill. You're going to do whatever the fuck you do until you finally fucking die, just like that guy did. I got an electric bill. Someone named Brian fucking does this. The old man is a fucking landlord. I pay the cable. Get it?
enrich the lives of our residents, and just to be able to show people what senior living can be like. I think I am a TikTok grandma. My kids think I am. I mean, we're the ones that are being entertained. Time goes fast.
Starting to get hungry.
Hey,
It should be, that shit should be done by like 12:30 because it's not like a massive load of laundry. So I'll start packing and I'll put the trash out and then I'll wash my hands and that'll be it for the day. Peanuts, dried fruit, just like yesterday. I'm just going to drink what I have here for water. I'm not. And then I have enough cream to have like a cup of coffee. Went over all of it. So I have soda. I have a little bit of water. I have a couple of water bottles. I got a gallon of spring water. Yeah. Fucking done.
I'm Johnny. I'm open to life. Sometimes we just need a reminder not to take the game for granted. If you're age 15 to 85, you can get guaranteed acceptance whole life insurance starting at just $9.95 a month. There are no health questions, so you can't be turned down for any health reason.
In less than 24 hours, I will be back to the fucking regular homeless shit. Well, it says on the website that the check-in is still 4:30, so I'll probably text my caseworker when I get out to Quincy tomorrow. And then you never know, if Melissa's at the library or something, she might go, I'm going back. Are you going back? But I don't know if they let you do that on the first day, but I could find out. But it says on the website, in case they didn't know that, it says on the website that check-ins at 4:30 still, so. That might be like new people. They want everybody to check in at 4:30, like at the other place. Is it because you still have to be in by 4:30? That might be why. But you can go back sooner. I'm sure after you are in their system and stuff, they probably tell you that. So.
Consider placing an order online or call our toll-free number. By all means, check the number of memos in the product you take. I know you can be just as sharp and as healthy as I am, and that's good shape. When you're 90 years old, if you consume a full spectrum of memos every day. The 70 minerals are the key. Order now.
I stayed up a little bit too late last night. I think it was like 10 or 10:30. But I'll be all right. I know. I still wake up at like, I think I was up at what, 6? It was like 5 or 6. It was starting to get light out. So I was like, I'm getting up. I got one more night to put those things up and take them back down. Twice a day. Remember that? Once a day with the phone, twice a day with the windows. Yeah. What's tomorrow's Wednesday? Thursday, I'm going to have to get up and take my walk because I haven't taken a walk in like 16 days, 17 days. That's a lot for me. That's probably why I'm talking loud like that. That's a long time that I'm not taking my walk. It's a 2.5-hour walk. It burns all of that off. Yeah, when I'm on my walk, I probably talk like that. And by the time my walk is over, I don't do it anymore. So if you're talking like that, it's probably because you're not taking a walk. He would start screaming at the top of his lungs at Barbara. Right. It's probably because you're not taking like your daily walk. That just dawned on me. No, I don't usually talk loud like that. Was I like in the morning when I was live streaming, would I do it? Yeah. Probably because I hadn't taken my walk yet.
Well, we knew the threat was there, and now it's being carried out. Manhattan District Attorney Alvin Bragg has now filed a motion to
Is it really being carried out? The threat?
Claiming he violated the gag order from the judge imposed on him by publishing 3 social media posts.
Some of these people, I don't know if they stopped doing it, but some of these people have been in a constant, everybody is like about to die. And so we just keep talking about sex jokes. Okay, that's fine and good. Why does Mary Lagore have to be kept like this while you're doing that? Because you're grossly fucking insane. And you think you're storing me like your secret fucking wife and we're going to be together in another fucking life. So God is killing you all. Each and every one of you that in some fucking grotesque fantasy like that. There's no other fucking explanation for last summer but that. It's fucking disgusting.
With more on the Trump jury selection process, which they weren't very successful yesterday. Looked at 96 people who picked out more than 50, Eric.
Yeah, they did, Harris, more than half. Now, yesterday, the process ongoing right now. The lawyers questioning the potential jurors as they sit in the jury box. And it doesn't seem like it's going any better than it did yesterday. Just as we find out that Manhattan District Attorney Alvin Bragg wants to hold the former president in contempt of court. There's not a motion that could seek the president going behind bars if it continues and not.
Obviously, you can't be dangerous to anybody anymore. Even as fucked up as you were last summer, you're obviously not a danger to anybody anymore, that he would kill Tom Kent. And then I can go right the fuck back to where I was.
Brad's office is demanding that Trump be funded $1,000 for each of those proceeds. Well, they attacked Stormy Daniels and Michael Cohen on Truth Social last week. One of them, they called them, quote, two sleazebags who have, with their lies and misrepresentations, cost our country dearly. In its motion, prosecutors say, quote, this court should warn defendant that future violations.
Right, whoever the fuck you are, that's grossly insane like that. You're gonna die soon. You've clearly degraded since last summer. Yeah, because that's the only reason God would allow all this shit to happen. Everything that you fucking did between Faulkner Hospital and Facebook and fucking Florida alimony laws and Social Security again and my fucking DTA cash, all of it, everything that you have been fucking doing since the second I went out to Quincy last year. Right, all of it. I knew it when someone stole Brian's phone. So you're clearly about to fucking die. Whoever the fuck you are. Not I fucking play guessing games about you. Fucking over. You can't make up any more fucking excuses about what you fucking things have been doing for 13 years. Remember 857 cell phone number that no one could fucking figure out whose cell phone number that is? Remember that shit? Well, God's just gonna kill you all. Remember that? Stop calling this phone. Charges fell. Probably already fucking dead. It's harassment. No, it's not. It's God fucking killing you. Not it's harassment. Oh, you didn't know that I wasn't going to just fucking forget that happened? Oh, you didn't know? All right, that's all mixed together.
I'm going after Donald Trump. So if you walk into that room and it's stacked this far against you from the very beginning, I think there's a certain point where you're like, all right, screw all of y'all. If you're going to do it this way, I'm going to go to my son's graduation. And if you're going to lock me up for that, then go ahead and do it. Because I do think it's totally insane we're having this conversation. But it also tells you just how much they're going
I guess I'm going to do eggs in my flats tonight for dinner. I'm not even going to use any of that tuna fish. Yeah, it's a ton of tuna fish. That's a lot of albacore tuna fish.
The optics of this are really terrible. I'm specifically talking on the gap order. I mean, it is the most un-American thing I have seen. It is unilateral silencing of former President Trump. But on the flip side, you have
That's what I was saying. I was fully prepared to keep using a food pantry for. Usually, I do it for about 8 months before they even hear from me. So, God said no. Nope. God said no. God said I got to go back out there tomorrow. I don't know what this insanity is about the end of the month and stuff. I can't be concerned about that. Yeah. I did all my responsibilities. I got the woman into somebody's care and I got the dog into somebody's care. So I can go back to the shelter just like I told the Boston police. So I'm not the tenant. The landlord isn't even supposed to know I live here. I'm not on any lease. Everyone claims they don't know where I am, so how could I have mail coming here? My mail goes to 39 Broad Street in Quincy, Massachusetts. Oh, is the mailman about to go? Is that why I'm talking about the mail? But yeah, I wouldn't expect any more mail to come here. I never have to do a change of address. It's all part of the insanity. They started sending me jury summons to 12 Flanagan Place. So they acted like that was fucking normal, and that's my new address because of profound criminal insanity. From the very second I came up here, it's just people whose fucking brains are gone. They don't know what, they just domestic violence. How the fuck am I living here? Where the fuck are my children? They just like this. Fucking gone mentally. I don't even bother. I don't even bother with it. Like Brian said, fucking shower curtain. Stop driving yourself fucking crazy. These people are fucking gone. They're like zombies in a fucking delusion. Don't even bother anything. Al Gore, fucking children, alimony. They fucking outlaw it. And the people just keep going along. They don't give a fuck. Just let God fucking kill them. It's like minimal conversations, and obviously don't be purposely fucking rude. There's people that provide shelter service and housing and shit. You just don't fucking bother with anything to do with regular fucking America. Any of it. They're fucking gone. It's a community. Like people like Cindy, she can't even remember 15 years ago when she was talking all this fucking insanity about everyone's out together and that's why they took her kid. They didn't take your fucking kid. The kid's father took the fucking kid. No one's out to get you. I know, just the kid's father took your fucking kid. Probably because you wouldn't keep fucking them. Isn't that what they do? I mean, seriously, he knew you were a fucked up child when he started fucking you. You already had like 3 kids from 3 different guys. He probably met you in a fucking bar room. Not DCF took your fucking kids. And now she's fucking community. You just go, oh my God, you don't remember any of your own fucking thoughts from like what, 2009 or 8? No, you don't. God's got you in 14 fucking personalities to keep you calm like all the rest of them. It's fucking weird. Your kid shows up here with his hair like this, and you go, what the fuck is that? Yeah, I never want to look at that again. I hadn't seen those people in like 2 years, 3 years, some of them, years and years. I don't go to Cindy's house. I didn't see the other one, no. I stayed upstairs. I didn't see what is that, her youngest one? I didn't see him. I stayed upstairs. I've never seen that dude's girlfriend. I don't care. But yeah, he showed up here and you just go, oh my God. Is he transsexual too now? Whoa.
Get Paycom and make the unnecessary unnecessary.
There's people like shoot each other in the head. You're worried about me.
Fox Nation brings the heat. Back to the beach.
Now you guys are 21, right? So I'm happy for that out. That one's for spring break.
With Cops Spring Break. Don't miss the season finale. Friday on Fox Nation. The only place to watch new episodes of Cops.
Please meet Shirley.
America is streaming.
Innocent Americans are dying because politicians lack common sense.
Jesse Waters Prep Time. Weeknights on Fox News Channel.
It's easier than ever to stay connected. Your mind is down. Even statements, check it out. No emergency. You can also sign up for text messages for appointment reminders and confirmation. Guess a lot. Select notifications. Plus now, you can add a sound mode, which runs on one of the nation's largest streamlined 5G networks. My astounded confidence in exactly what you need to lock in today and connect into astounding possibilities.
I'm William Alden Smith, United States Senator, investigating the cause of the greatest maritime disaster in history. Titanic. Your ship, sir. The conversation quite strong in its course. You did not respond. We are sinking, and our passengers and our crew are eating.
I think to some degree, when I used to be on the regular internet, because their children were young, I think their children at first like thought it was going to be good, and they contributed to fucking up their children completely because they still are in the world, and they told their children to fucking go to college and work and stuff, and they're just all fucked up now. Right, just do they stare at people to indicate like Alyssa? Right, it's just
Shocking scenes from anti-Israel protests erupting across our country. Yesterday in New York City, protesters.
I don't know. Just clearly, the verbiage had to have been that all this shit's wrong with me. Okay. And then they watch a TV and that's real. And they're not going to live in a shelter and stuff. Right. They're not my species. Not my species. Just we all live in shelters or outside or stuck in someone's house like this. That's it. Because we all renounce. We don't have, they won't. First, we didn't ask for money. Now they won't fucking give it to us because they're deranged. They're absolutely fucking deranged. So God is fucking killing them all. There's clearly no purpose to doing this to me and other people. It's a complete derangement of the fucking minds.
And some of those charges are serious. This was the scene on that bridge in San Francisco yesterday as the pro-Palestine activists.
We're in the 5th year where they told people that they were being tested, but then they shut us off our fucking communications. How are you testing the people, then not letting them see us? Completely fucking deranged.
20 of the protesters.
It is. It's like all like Barbara Kent. It's complete dementia and it's progressive and it just gets fucking worse and worse and worse once it starts. So, well, it's a little bit weird what I explained about Candy, but
Anti-Israel protesters blocked the highway leading into that airport, causing commuters.
some of them, I guess, are going to do that. I don't know if she actually goes out. Someone said she still drives and stuff. I'm not sure that's true, but I don't know. So,
And all the anti-Israel protesters who were arrested in these coordinated protests across the country yesterday.
a lot of them are going to drive for a long, long time because they have to be able to get to food and they're contributing to the extinction. They're supposed to be driving, but eventually they may die at the point when they can't drive anymore. I don't know that because it seemed like Tommy was getting to that point. Right. It seemed like he was starting to get to that point where he wasn't going to be able to drive anymore. And he wasn't doing enough driving. Yeah, he probably didn't want to spend money on gas, but it can be difficult for people to accept that that's your purpose is to burn fuel, and when you're not doing it anymore, right? So, because the woman has another person that can be a caretaker who might be approaching not being able to drive like that anymore. She's kept talking about not having money and why she wasn't coming over here as frequently as she was because she didn't have money for gas. Okay, well, he won't drive. God got rid of him, and now it's your turn to do that. Because that's what you're doing. You're someone's caretaker. Okay, you're someone's caretaker. You're driving. I'm trying to, reason what God would be doing with you. Okay. You don't have children anymore. They're not living in your house. Some of them, I think, get confused about me. I'm not your species, and I clearly haven't driven since 2011. So, I'm not anyone's caretaker. I don't require a caretaker. I had 6 minors. Those were my responsibility. Barbara Kent's never been my responsibility. You just have a family that's wickedly sick and won't stop trying to keep me their prisoner, their hostage. Like I'm supposed to help them out with their mother. They're wicked, wicked sick. Is that what most of you are doing now? Because why aren't you fucking shocked by it? Okay. So clearly you're going to have a lot of death going on around you. I mean, that's fucking insane. You keep doing this. Does she have a slave at her house right now? Okay. Okay, so are they trying to block people on Twitter? Okay.
You know what? Here in the United States, the Supreme Court says you have the freedom of press protected by the First Amendment.
Is that what it is? Are they? Yeah, they have dementia. This is a good example of it. It's on Fox News right now. That's the dementia. See how young they are? Do they look old to you? Okay, they have dementia. Yeah. So they're sort of like pressed because it's probably from the ionizing radiation. And then they say stuff that's like outrageously insane. And then they expect people to go on social media still. And then people block them. That's all they do. It's like a horrifying illness of the mind. I'm not on Twitter or Facebook to be blocked and banned. Yeah, so it serves no purpose. It's like Barbara Kent coming into the kitchen and talking about Florida and eyeglasses. They all do it. That's why I was wondering if Luquette was having that problem. Because like last year was weird. She said a bunch of stuff intended to make me angry and then took a 2-month medical leave. She told me all this stuff that my caseworker didn't even know about. Okay, so right, like I'm gonna get a voucher, and it's just like Karen's, and I don't have any children, and there's got to be something wrong with me, and I seem depressed, and there's something preventing me from moving on with my life. Like it was a whole slew of stuff intended to make me angry. And then she said she was taking a 2-month medical leave. Like she clearly wasn't giving me a voucher. Okay. Then no one knew who my caseworker was. Finally, it was Daniela. And then there was nothing in my file about a voucher.
Coming up, Katie Couric says that she knows why voters support Trump and was behind the MAGA movement, and that's part fired for. We'll tell you why next.
I just wanted a bed in the shelter. Get it? Like she helped me get a phone. That was good. She said she applied for Social Security, but when I went to Social Security, they said it was processing. Okay. I think you have to have the appointment to get the DTA cash, by the way. You can't just be processing. So anyways, right. So last year was a little bit weird, and you go, I came out here with the intention to just live in a shelter the rest of my life. So I felt like it was like a takeaway. So be careful of that. Right. Just things that they say they're going to do for you. Take it with a grain of salt. Like Melissa's still in the shelter. Melissa's not even in one of their apartments. But she told me they've showed her places. She did tell me that. But just take it with a grain of salt when they tell you they're going to do things. That's all. Obviously, after tomorrow, I'll know more. But
Insurance to approve a test or approve a medication. We didn't have to worry about any of those things thanks to the donations. And our family is forever grateful because it's completely.
Remember when I showed up to the hotel and Marge goes, I'm going to help you get your Section 8, your money, this, that, and the other. And then all of a sudden, like that, she turned into another person. I know, you just go, okay. Like she was presenting what they do for other people. Like clearly, Alyssa got a Section 8. And she was not in that hotel for a year. So you just go, okay. They tell different people different things too. So we'll see. Yeah, I mean, people like Daniela that was new, and then there might be other people that are new, and you're like, don't understand why people are angry or whatever. That's why. I know, just there's a lot of stuff that gets spoken, and then no one knows what anyone is talking about, supposedly, and it's not in some file. Yeah, some people get frustrated and leave, which is warranted, right? So anyway, apparently now they are admitting that they're shutting off people's money and stuff because now you have to stay in Quincy. Like they won't even process a Social Security application now unless you're in Quincy. Okay. I just said I'm going to be there on the 17th. Yeah. I still had a dog at the time. Right. So I know. You just go, okay. I don't know if that's supposed to, I don't know if that's supposed to make me angry. It's good when you set up things that you're not going to do. That helps. I'm just letting you know. It helps if you go, I'm never going back to Quincy, and then that becomes their goal. It's just a little thing, a little tidbit over the past like 3 years in particular. It helps if you set up a thing and then they win it. They want to make you do something.
That makes me yearn for summer. Well, it seems every week there is someone in the media analyzing, berating, and even degrading Trump supporters, voters in America. This time, it's former CBS News anchor Katie Couric. She says former President Donald Trump supporters are being driven by, quote, anti-intellectualism and class resentment.
Almost time to, oh, I should bring a basket down there.
Disparities are a lot, and class resentment is a lot. What anti-intellectualism and elitism is what is driving these anti-establishment, which are Trump voters, or anti-establishment voters. So I think that is a huge problem that we have to address. I don't know if you've ever been jealous of what someone else has, or resentful. It is such a corroding and bitter, almost vile feeling.
Celebrate good times. Come on. Celebrate.
First of all, just looking at them, like, it's, I'm sure
There is a party going on right
I'm
here.
watching this, and you know, some of the, I want to be extreme of the academic, the educated
Good
side.
times, ain't it?
Thank you, but I'm like, I feel offended, and I don't even know what she's talking about at this point, and so I can't imagine what other people are feeling as well. And at the end of the day, yes, those who have higher socioeconomic stature, you know, they're not feeling the effects of, you know, the White House right now and the economics that are going on, the crime in their streets, in their neighborhoods, and the cost of things at the grocery store. So she's talking down on all these people who are actually suffering, and she just seems so out of touch with the American people, which kind of is what's been going on with the White House, the entire administration. So, I mean, she probably could get a job there.
She sounds in touch, though, with many on the left who do exactly what Nicole is describing, and that is look down their nose at people who don't see what they are experiencing.
Remember the Democratic Party, how many members of the media went on TV for like 3 weeks saying that we need to have deprogramming of Trump voters?
Yeah.
And it wasn't like one person one day. It was like
The dryer is not done.
Program all these crazy.
I know, I'm like freezing now. I had to close the windows upstairs too. The dryer is not done.
People are suffering, and this is your response to that.
So I guess one, it's pretty close. It's because part of it, there's a towel in there that was in that bathroom. I didn't even do the towel from upstairs, which I probably should have, but no, that's it. I'm not doing any more laundry after that load. I'm done doing laundry in this house. Obviously, I'm going to have to do laundry again, but not in this house. Anyways, celebrate good times. Come on. Let's celebrate. But yeah, that's definitely dementia. At least these two. And you can see how young they are.
Not only are they out of touch, look, Katie Couric, she used to be a great journalist. I'm not really sure what lane she's in now, but it sounded like what she wanted to say was basket of deplorables.
And that's the message we received. You're so much more, I love that you love that, because I'm sitting here like just full of rage and just so like offended, and I'm like, I need to calm down and see this as illustrative of the situation rather than letting it get to me, which I do only.
It's kind of like sad and sickening to see people that mentally insane, but it's an extinction, so their brains are really, really sick.
Historical backstories are, or they let that they have for their families and that they just want them to be provided for, and that someone can walk in an armchair quarterback.
It's literally, they don't do anything but talk about world nonsense and cause agitations and fights, and they get off on it, and they're blocking people all over social media and stuff. It's like gross. If they're doing that, they're not out in the street doing it, and then cops have to put them in handcuffs and they go to hospitals and get medicated and stuff. So it's saving law enforcement. Some of the, they're still having that, I'm sure, but it's saving them the overwhelming amount of people. Right, because they'd be in a mindless monkey war because of the extinction. It's like a primal urge when they're under duress. They don't know why they're doing the stuff they're doing, I'm sure, as their brain is dying. And like, I'm mentally processing it and God explaining it to me, and they don't have any ability to mentally reason anymore. All they do is watch a television and then copy things that they're seeing on a television. And they get in frequent arguments and fights with people, and probably a lot of sort of weird panicky behaviors that I am lucky I don't have to look at. I saw some of it when Cindy was here, where she wouldn't stop going to the bathroom. And she kept saying, I got to go to the bathroom again. I don't know what's going on. I don't know if she was having a marking problem. Barbara obviously has that problem. She was urinating all over the place. It starts out, it's like they pretend that they have urinary incontinence or something, and then not changing the diapers enough, and then it's just pee all over the floor. And then they can't, God had her fall, I guess, and she couldn't walk anymore. So it's just peeing here. Like I told you, I cleaned up a bunch of it with the carpet cleaner. It's way better than it was. I mopped the kitchen floor and the bathroom floor. So it's got to smell better than it did. So yeah, I'm sure that it's, I don't know if her other daughter, because Candy was, I don't know if her other daughter's at the point where she's making up she has incontinence and has to wear those pads, or yeah, I think it probably starts out like that. And then, like I said, it's the diaper is leaking. She's out of diapers. She can't make it from here to the toilet. So that's why there's urine all over the floor and stuff. Touching all the food, sorting all the food, touching other people's food. Like I said, at Quincy Point, you had your own refrigerator for a reason. And you kept all your stuff in your room. Once you figured it out, like, it was depressing because I thought it was going to be semi-normal living because of the way of being forced to live with these people from my house. I had my own house, and I'm an extremely efficient, effective, clean person. There was no reason to have done all this to me other than a gross insanity where I'm being punished because I wanted a marital divorce. Okay. So if you're new or something and you keep forgetting, it's because I wanted a marital divorce. Okay. So anyways, there's not a secret meaning, Kerry, about DCF and stuff. It's called the dirty divorce. Okay. So because I wanted a marital divorce, and then I'm forced to live with these people in filth, and I can't use a kitchen in any way that a person uses a kitchen. You can't use a dining room table. I couldn't even leave a room in that house or this one. Nothing. There's other people's stuff in the room. I explained it to you. Even when I came here, Cindy put her stuff in that room. Okay. Like, so they all have the illness for sure. So once I realized that they put me in a rooming house with people that had the same sickness. And you just go, what the fuck? And then coin operated laundry and scabies and weird people knocking on the door and shit. Anyways, once you realize you have to keep everything in your room, it should have been fine. And then it's screaming in my face. I'm not Rebecca Donahue. I don't punch people in the face. I fucking left. Yeah. I mean, I already told the house manager about it. And she goes, I didn't know we had weekend staff and stopped using Facebook. I mean, really? So anyways, I'm sure the Folgers Crystals have heard all about it. Okay. I told you at least 2/3 of the staff there weren't even working there in 2020. So, yeah. I never get into it with any of them. No, I do social media and I leave. I never get into it with any of them. So, anyways, once I realized it was going to be like that, like I said, you go, okay, I'll keep everything in the room then. Even the coffee maker. I would take the coffee, because you're not supposed to make coffee in your room in the one I was in. She didn't want you to make coffee in your room for some reason, probably messy people. So I would go out and plug the thing in the morning, and you literally would have to go like this. I am not kidding you. People that sick, come and shut your coffee off as it's brewing. Shut your oven off as you're cooking food. You have to sit in the kitchen and monitor everything. You just go, oh my God. That is probably why Rebecca punched her in the face. I don't care about your house fire. Get back to the first floor. I said, yeah, I had to tell Missy and Pam, and then they left me alone. But I wasn't there that long, right? You just go, I don't have cognitive problems. I'm not going to leave. I just started brewing it. Then she was actually nice to me, and she's the one that gave me the coffee maker that ended up thrown in the dumpster. Yeah. When I first got there, they said, you can use this coffee maker. And then she actually gave me a coffee maker. I didn't really have problems with her, but yeah, you just say things in a certain way. We go, yeah, I don't have cognitive problems. Like, yeah, I'm okay. I get what you're saying. Yeah, I'm never going to leave that thing on. And does it not shut itself off? Okay. No, I don't leave stuff cooking on a stove. I don't leave stuff in an oven. I don't spill stuff and leave it there. Yeah, I don't leave a coffee maker plugged in and on. I don't have any of those problems. I write things down. Truly. I don't know. I don't know if these people told the shelter a whole bunch of stuff about me that clearly can't be true. Right? Because if they haven't talked to these people in a while, you go, oh my God, her whole family is fucking mentally ill. Yup. Yeah. Asked to look at people's diagnosis. Never listen to what their family members are telling you. Right. Do they have a copy of anything about my diagnosis? Because you have privilege to my medical records as staff members, right? I know, you just go, I see she was at Bournemouth Hospital, PTSD and hypertension. What are you saying is wrong with her? She's grandiose. That's not in her record.
It's an inch by inch race. And if you want to go after those young voters, what's winning with the young voters? This issue about Israel. We were just all talking about it.
How it's Jewish, which they just brought up all over again at the White House. We're going to pay
money. Yeah. Paying those people's college.
Oh, because she wasn't even 100% disabled on a psych yet when I first went to that shelter.
The courthouse doesn't say you can't talk politics, does it? I don't know, Emily.
No, it doesn't. And that's the whole point is.
Just, I don't know what's going on with Candy, but I explained it. So, and apparently Michelle said she doesn't talk to her really anymore. And that could be why. She could just be so upset if she's having like wicked bad cognitive problems. Like she just lives in another reality or something. Yeah. It was 3 days in a row. And I just stopped even asking her about it. So. Probably. Remember when what was her name? It's not Destiny, right? Is it Destiny? The woman that was new at the time. I don't think it's Destiny. No, I think it's something else. That was the therapist that set me up at South Shore Mental Health. I mean, Aspire, that used to be South Shore Mental Health. Okay, so who was the therapist with the dog? I wasn't even sure she still worked there. I think people went, she put in a referral to who? Okay. They don't want to tell you that. They don't want to go, I don't think she even works there anymore. Oh, okay. Yeah. Not D. Nope. I never met her. I know who I've seen her in the shelter. The other therapist, yeah. It's not D, no, but it's something like that. Yeah. I don't think she even works there anymore. Oh, okay. Right, because it was like when they had that meeting, Steph and Taylor had the meeting in the shelter and they introduced everybody. That day I went, yeah, right. Because I just wanted to have a therapist. I don't think I knew I was going to be court mandated to go to therapy. Yeah. And you go, why is she being court mandated to go to therapy? Oh, yeah. Like, you guys are really, really sick. There isn't even an actual warrant for her arrest. You know that, right? Ron DeSantis, Casey DeSantis, the Golf Channel. Oh, yeah. The woman went. Wow, that is a lot. Yeah, it is a lot, isn't it? And then Brian went missing and she was like, did you ever hear back from him? No. And then she wanted me to hire a lawyer for Social Security. Another one? That's not what God is saying. Anyways. How do you enter into life? Okay. Not I need a lawyer. Right. So I guess each and every one of those people that looks at that thing and keeps denying it, God just kills. They're supposed to approve every stipend. It's a whole transition plan to free everyone. I know, you just go. Day one, the housing, approve every stipend. So they're just off in Neverland now. Yep. Well, because otherwise it's Florida alimony, right? Just like the lawyer was told. Like I was going to try to get Social Security again. And if I couldn't, then I'd have to go back to Florida and try to get my alimony. Why is Florida alimony outlawed now and Social Security denied? That means I need mental health treatment for what? Because the first appointment, she goes, how do we get you to go to a doctor? You don't. I'm a do not treat. That's not mental health. That's not mental health treatment. So I did it for that many times, and then that lawyer, clearly has dementia. She keeps mixing up a Social Security case and an illegal case. Yep. Why would we need our own psychiatrist? That's why I told you she thinks it's a Social Security case, but it's a legal case because she has dementia. She doesn't know what she's doing.
I drive with Uber to support my family. These app-based drivers are independent.
Just plead guilty. Right. So that's a new thing they're doing. They won't let you settle these pretend court cases too. Like a SNAP food card. They're criminally deranged. Every time you go in there, she goes, I'm going to try to get rid of these 2 cases today. I'm supposed to be on pretrial probation and then this gets dismissed. That's what you were told. You're supposed to be my lawyer. You represent me. Stop telling me what the fuck I'm doing. Get it? It's clearly a first fucking offense. Even the judge said that the victim is a mortgage company, not a fucking person. It's pretrial probation. I satisfied the conditions and it's fucking gone. It's continue without a finding and it's fucking gone. Or it's guilty and it's fucking gone because it's a first offense. Enough. Leave me the fuck alone. And so far they have. Just look at, it's a police report in my file of domestic violence from 2017. Even Scott has his phone and he goes, oh yeah, you have a warrant to 2017. I don't have a warrant from 2017. Nope. You're looking at a police report about Thomas Kent was told to move out of his mother's house because he lunged at a fucking police officer and the guy said his name was Scott Peterson. I know, you just go, whoa. So clearly there were no warrants on file. Like people got that shit off of Facebook or something. They got it from me talking about it. Assault weapons offense. Even the chick at DTA, they morph into it. I am not the government. You got to clear these warrants. What the fuck are you on? There's no warrants. You're not the government, but you print money? Jesus Christ. You have a key, you don't need to. Oh, God. Cops are still there.
When they have their own needs. If you go back throughout history, you study it. And so if you're a Democrat right now, it says for a while, Democrat Party's
it's almost 1, so that shit's probably dry. I can't believe I'm cold. Yeah, it's gonna have to do with the menopause. Ugh. I thought I was done. I'm not even in menopause. I think you have to go, isn't it? You have to go a year without a period and then you're in menopause. I thought I was done with this stuff. That's 2 winters where and then all of a sudden, but it wasn't a regular period. But this month was worse than last month. You go, I'm going to start menstruating again. I don't know if that's how it's going to be. We may not actually menstruate in the wintertime. I was talking about it when I was on the ground for 2 months because I didn't get it for 2 or 3 months. It has to do with staying warm. Yeah, because you get hot flashes. We don't know what natural stuff is because this has been going on so long. So I inquired about the Inuits. Does that not even exist anymore? It may not exist anymore. It looked like they were all in housing with heat and stuff. So that might be the natural thing where we don't even have menstrual. We go through a period of time where we don't menstruate, and it would make sense. It would be the winter time. In terms, it's birth control too. You won't be able to get pregnant during those months like you're breastfeeding. Diane mentioned it about that Angela woman that she was going through months where she wasn't getting her period. So when that happened to me, when I was outside in the cold for 2 months, it made me start thinking about it. So it just happened again last winter, and it wasn't even cold. Yeah, because it was like September or September-ish. And then I didn't get it until March. I can't make this stuff up. I wouldn't make that up. Yeah. It's so weird. At first I went, do I have blood in my urine or something? No. It was just like spotting. And then this month it was actually a little bit of blood, but not a lot, like a period. And I'm like, okay. And I just go, what the? I think you have to go a year and then you're in menopause, but clearly you're like pre-menopausal for a long time. So I went like really, really flat. That was like the positive aspect of it. My stomach went way, and I did 3 months of my program and eating more food. So my stomach went way flat again. Just like that morning that Brian saw me. I went from like, you can see it in the photo, to the very next morning. And like, I was hurting. I was actually hurting because then I was starving and I was already that sort of like full. I don't remember taking a huge dump either, by the way. It's not even that. Yeah, it's like kind of a gross illness, but it's temporary. It goes up, it goes down. It is in no way, shape, or form fat. So and yeah, you would wonder that, wouldn't you? That they do it on purpose once they realize that does that to people. Like the autism. They knew about it for years and years. They had hearings up at their Capitol Hill talking about it, and that yet they still kept telling people to get injected with mercury. Of course God's going to kill them. That is like horrifying. You're purposely mentally retarding everybody's children and then not vaccinating your own children. Of course you're going to die. That's, well, I know, you just go, whoa. That's severe elitism. That goes beyond elitism. That's insane. That's mental insanity. I hoped before when they talked about measles that it meant that people stopped vaccinating, but this year I'm thinking it's probably sepsis, bacterial meningitis, sepsis. But yeah, it's good to not vaccinate because vaccines aren't going to help you with that, with those things anyway. I don't even believe vaccines do what they say they do. I think they just make people sick. All right. Let's see if this stuff's dry now.
To support these efforts, by going to t2t.org, calling 1-844-FRAYEST.
I want to tell you about a really simple thing you can do for your heart. This is Super Beats, and I swear by it.
Super Beats is America's #1 doctor, pharmacist, and cardiologist recommended beet brand for heart health support with clinically studied grapeseed extract to help promote normal blood pressure. Nearly 2 times more effective than diet and exercise alone.
So do something good for your heart and your energy. You'll love Super Beats.
Get a free month supply on all bundles at freesuperbeats.com. Use discount code FOX and get an extra 20% off.
Veteran homeowners, have you looked at the interest rates on your credit cards lately? Get ready for a shock. The rate on many credit cards is now over 22%. Do you want to save hundreds of dollars a month? Pay off the balances on your high-rate cards and other debt with a lower-rate VA home loan from New Day USA. Get the financial peace of mind every veteran deserves. No one takes care of veterans like New Day USA.
Call 1-800-360.
All right. Yay. Well, there's a little bit of sadness about not being able to just free will do laundry. But when something's inevitable, I never wanted to stay here this long as it was. Right. When something's inevitable, it's inevitable. You just, why drag it out?
Stories. It starts out with my story, which started out when I became pregnant in high school, and I had my son when I was still in high school. But it's not just about my story. It is so many other moms, many of them Fox moms. Rachel's in the book, and she has incredible insights. And also some non-Fox moms, Gold Star parents.
Okay, so that's part of the reason she has dementia, I guess.
In this book, on how people, as we, we all kind of face the same trials and tribulations, but we lean on our faith, our family, our friends. It's certainly what I did, what created the person I am today. And I was just so blessed and so grateful to be able to.
Yeah, usually they all talk the same way. Like she talks real fast. And everything in her life is like, I guess, acceptable, and everybody is going through something together and stuff. Like that's all community. They'll never get to any point in this process where they reevaluate their lives, decide what things they did were correct, if they learned anything. None of them are doing that. It's kind of like amazeballs, but it's good. Because some people were confused and thought people were in a lesson. They are most certainly not in like a life lesson like that. The best that you can do is just tell these people everything they do is perfect. And then they will somewhat leave you alone at that point.
We're such good friends. She's proof that a baby and a mother are compatible with happiness and joy, and unplanned pregnancies mean unplanned joy. And I really thank you for sharing that.
They can't. That's why there's so much bargaining going on. They can't do it, and they don't have to. Like it's a tax on. I'm gonna put this on for a minute because I'm cold. I haven't worn this in a while because I didn't have to. Just 13 years of having to wear a bathrobe day and night. I couldn't leave that room without this on, unless I was going for my walk. And then I'd walk by kind of fairly quickly and she'd go, "You're going out?" Yeah, I had to wear a bathrobe day and night. I'm going to have to take it off, which is going to make me feel even colder. But yeah. Obviously, that's effing crazy, right? Yeah.
Sandra, good to see you. Hello, everybody. I'm Trace Gallagher. As you might have guessed by now, John is off, and this is America Report.
Okay, so I got to have the one warm pair of sweatpants. And I got, oh, yeah, here we go. I can take this off and put this blue sweater on. I got this blue sweater. Unless I have to give up unless I can't take the bathrobe. It might be too much, the bathrobe, even though it's like cheating and getting another blanket. I might not be able to bring it. See. I don't even have my laptop in the backpack yet. And the backpack is already kind of full. I'm trying to remember what the hell I put in the backpack so far. Let me get this thing out.
is over, so the court will resume. There are 42 questions on the jury questionnaire,
All right.
ranging from everything about their views about the president to if you have friends or members of any of the groups that support or are against the president.
I got to think about my walks and stuff too. So
Attorney wants the former president held in contempt of court because he continues to criticize.
I might have to just walk in regular street clothes until I get a bed. And then I'll have to obtain the baggage. Yep. You start off with just your reusable shopping bags until you acquire what you need. It said they have day lockers, so I might not bring the pink thing with me. I don't have to bring these washcloths.
With a term of incarceration of up to 30 days. This morning, Trump previewed his defense parlay by claiming that
There was a dish towel, a couple of dish towels, and a couple of washcloths.
and not chaos to keep Stormy Daniels quiet about their alleged affair.
Some of it wasn't stuff of my that goes with me. All right, so this blue T-shirt's nice. And it covers my belly. So I got the T-shirt I have on and this. That might be enough for T-shirts. I don't have a lot of T-shirts anyway.
14 jurors have been dismissed and the questioning is continuing.
I can probably put these underwear on tomorrow.
She admitted she is no fan of Trump, but she says the jurors in the jury room are they all seem fairly even. She was excused for having a work conflict.
It actually seems pretty even. Surprisingly, I thought because this is Manhattan, it might be a little bit more liberal, but there were a number of people who said, like, yes, I was shocked.
One potential juror said that no one is
So,
above the law. Another
I gotta
juror
go
said that he's read
upstairs with
3
this stuff
of
because
Mr.
I got
Trump's books,
the rest of my
including
stuff is
Art of the
upstairs.
Deal.
So.
And with that news, the former president sat at the witness table of the defense table, and he gave a check. Back to you.
All right, good color from inside of the courtroom where we just.
Yeah, I'm thinking that I'm not going to be able to bring the bathrobe with me.
Hear again from you shortly, Trace. As we do follow the ins and outs of this, I mean, this is going to be a huge challenge to select a juror.
Yeah, I mean, they say it could be a week, maybe 2 weeks. From the way it's going, Sandra, it looks like we are leaning into that 2-week timeline, if that, to get this jury.
I don't think I need this Dedham savings bag.
Meantime, now on to the campaign trail as we await President Biden's arrival on his hometown of Scranton, Pennsylvania. The president is set to speak in the next hour about his tax and economic policies and highlight how they differ from those of former President Trump. Steve,
I guess I'm not going to bring my scarf because it just takes up space.
But we begin with Peter Ducey. He's live for us in Scranton. Peter, what does President Biden want the headline to be today exactly?
Tracy wants the headline in his hometown to be that in a second term, he would jack up taxes on corporations to try to help people who are making less than $400,000 a year.
We got Joe Biden.
What did I do with the other gloves I had? I already threw all those away. Okay, that's not cool. Hat, scarf.
Recent polls of this state, Pennsylvania has been yo-yo rate with Trump or Biden leading a handful of each. The Real Clear average gives Biden a lead of 1 point and change, and it does sound like Trump stuck now in New York courtroom for a few
I got like 2 washcloths upstairs in the bathroom up there, so that's why I'm just sticking them in that drawer. They're all Barbara's washcloths anyway. I may have came here with like a washcloth, but they're all Barbara's washcloths. I don't own washcloths and towels. I mean, clearly 13 years of this shit. When would I have time? I was only in a room for 3 weeks. When would I have time to acquire my own towels? She bought me this bathrobe that's stays at her place usually. Okay, so yeah, let me do the backpack first and then I'll worry about the bag afterwards. I don't know unless I just carried the 2 laptops in that bag. I figured it would be easier to put one of them in the backpack. Maybe I should put the little one in the backpack. And just not use the little one the rest of the night. Okay, what do I have in here? Okay, I have leggings and sweatpants in here, that's why. And then I figured I could slip the laptop in here. Yeah, I still think I'm gonna do that. I think I'm actually gonna put the laptop that's on right now in this backpack, not the little one. Okay. So I already got rid of the big blue backpack, so that's not an option. I'm gonna have to get rid of more shit than I thought. Okay. So the green coat's not coming with me. I just got this at the shelter last year, this green jacket. This is what I was wearing the day that Brian didn't come back for the film. So that's going in there. This is the stuff that's going out to the trash. Do I need these flip-flops or anything? Probably not. I guess the shoes are going in the trash. They're not even going to donations. How many pairs of pants do I need? I got these things that are on me. These can go in here. I don't need those. It's probably mostly just wearing sweatpants all day, right? I'm sure. That'd get crazy. All right. This black thing I like, I'm getting rid of. I'm not taking that with me. This, I think Grace gave me. This Grace sweatshirt thing, which is cute. That's going in there. My yoga pants. I think I should keep those, and they're easy to wash out and dry. Okay, and then I got my maroon pants that are way too fucking tight. And should I get rid of the other black ones? I just wore these out to Quincy. I'm gonna get rid of those. Those are like my nun pants. All right. I wanted to keep this black sweater until it starts to warm up, and then because it's wicked warm. All right, so this is what my toiletries are gonna go in. So I'm not gonna need to use this tomorrow. And then this will go in the backpack. That might be it for the backpack, I think. With the laptop in it. Oops. I know, watch. I won't be able to get it on my back, but I can probably loosen up the. Okay, so I don't know about these pants fitting in there. Okay. So what do I have left over here? I've had this for a long time too. I think I'd rather give up the black acrylic sweater than that jacket. But the black acrylic sweater takes up less space if I have to pack it. I wanted to keep some of these bags for laundry. Dirty laundry. They only cost $1. I bought them at the Dollar Tree. Okay, let's see. Some people come with nothing. Yeah. Sure, just, all right, what am I gonna put? I saved underwear for tomorrow. Oh yeah, I'm gonna need socks for tomorrow too. Oh God. I haven't had to sacrifice this much clothes in a while. I guess knowing that you're doing it, I should say. And not just all of a sudden someone fucking barrel asses you out of a hotel and you lose all your fucking shit that someone just gave you. So that's a little bit fucked up and weird. Didn't we just give her stuff? Yeah, they fucking chased her out of a fucking hotel to steal it all. Oh. That's normal. Alright. I'd say the most bummed out thing is my fucking shoes. I only got to wear them one fucking time. Just, oh God, do it quick. All right, so I'm not taking the bathrobe. That's got to go out to the trash because there's no more fucking donations. All right. All this shit's going to go in the trash. This is fucking heavy. All right, this is gonna go in the trash. I decided about that. This pink thing's gonna go in the trash. Alright. These are gonna stay out. And then I've got to bring the other bag up here. But I already tied up. I just realized I have shit that has to go in that bag. I already tied up. Okay. I don't like to get rid of underwear and socks because they're probably going to end up in the trash after I wear them. And then pray you get 401 turned back on to get fucking underwear, socks, and bras. Usually the stuff is like rags anyway. By the time I get to the shelter, the shit's usually rags by that point anyways. But okay. So I'm gonna go downstairs where that bag is. And I'll sort it out later. Like right now later. That might be able to go into the backpack after the laptop. Tomorrow morning. This is tomorrow morning. Leave it there. Okay. Bring this downstairs first. The fucking fuck is my shoe. I don't think so. It's probably everything that was on that fucking desk. I'm sure you things probably walk around your house like Sandra did, going, oh, we don't have to get rid of any of our stuff. At least we're not married, right? Probably. Gross animals. Isn't that all you fucking things do when you're coping? Vile fucking people, man. Ask why God's fucking killing you. Probably why you don't fucking ask, right? Sure. Why you don't ask. Oh, this is the thing where she tells us that we're all gonna fucking die. Ah ha 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 ha. Are we all gonna die, Mary? Is this part where you tell us again we're all gonna die? Ah ha 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 ha. Almost done. And then I've got to put the trash out. Probably. This is the part where insane fucking animals don't get their claws on my fucking clothes again. That part. and then pretend you don't know where the fuck I am. Oh, we don't know. Yeah, we don't know where she is. Probably that part. I know a bunch of uncontrollable fucking urges where you have to get into my fucking room and sort through my shit to know your fucking species. What? She threw all her shit away? Who the fuck does that? You can't throw all your fucking shit away. We have to fucking sort through it. Not this time. Not this time. All right, so I've got this thing that I'm wearing right now. I'm trying to figure out how I'm gonna stay fucking warm. Thank God it's not fucking winter time. Yeah, I have to fit the small laptop in there too. So I definitely can't take the shoes and I can't take these thermos. I got one thermo. These have got to go. And then I might have to actually give up that jacket too. Thank God the summer is coming. All right, so that should work. This doesn't have to stay in here. I don't own any laundry baskets. All right, so now I'm gonna put the trash out. Let me add these clothes to the trash. Well, that's the bulk of it. So that stuff can stay up there tonight. I'm gonna take that umbrella too, I think. This has gotta go back. I don't know if that's gonna fit in that fucking bag or not. Definitely not taking the Bible. Put the gloves on. Take the.
Anti-Israel protesters bringing traffic to a halt, creating chaos across the country. Carrie Irvine is next on whether these protesters should face serious consequences.
And breaking developments on the NPR editor who wrote a blistering piece on the network is fake.
Check your credit card fees lately. Here's 30% if you pay late. Country with thousands of better chances done. Call NewDay and pay off that high rate debt with the lower rate NewDay 100 VA cash loan. It lets you pay off your credit cards and car loans with one easy. Get the cash you need.
Our neighbor, Chase, enjoy up to $600 on us. There you go.
Remember when I said you could screen for colon cancer?
It's another thing from Dedham Savings I'm gonna open illegally. March 5th to April 5th. Let's see what Thomas was up to in his final hours before I take the trash out real quick. And then I can eat. Stop and Shop on the 7th of March. That's gonna be March 7th. He paid probably March's rent, $26.50. Stop and Shop. Stop and Shop, 16th. Stop and Shop. Then she got paid again. Oh, her pay went up. Her pay went up to $37.37 on the 1st. Was that the first month they did it?
If the utility company does not come through our Generac
How was the check written on the 2nd of April? Is that April's rent?
After the hurricane happened, I just want to be prepared for anything.
That doesn't make any sense. Check 127. That's March. Okay. So 126 is February's rent. So he usually pays it on the 15th then. So that would have been yesterday. Okay. So yesterday the landlord went, huh? Unless Cindy actually talked to a landlord. 126 is February. Okay. So that went through the bank on the 9th of March, even though he wrote it on February 15th. Oh no, that's Stop and Shop. Yeah, the 7th of March, the check went through, even though he wrote it on the 15th of February. So then then March's rent just went through on April 2nd, the day the dude died. That was March's rent. So she got a raise. She gets $37.37 now. Okay. Okay, so RCN took their payment on the 3rd of April after the dude was dead. Okay. That's what I figured. 380, 881. So yeah, when she sees that, hopefully she realizes that that's an automatic payment and she's going to have to contact them to have it discontinued. Because I'm kind of surprised but that was the day she had to leave here, so she had no way to prevent it. Yeah, I'm kind of surprised she allowed that to get paid. That's how those people are. She'd go, fuck her. She doesn't need fucking cable, internet, telephone. So anyway. Yeah, she gets more money. She gets $37.37. She used to get 36. So it went up. So gotta put the trash out. Back in here. Put this with the rest of the stuff so she has it. And then this was opened. Anyways, the gloves, and put the trash out. Once the stuff is gone, you basically forget about it. Don't think about your clothes and shit. You just go. The shoes, it's paining me. They're still in a bag on the bed. Because you can't replace those. I got them at Savers, right? And I only got to wear them once. So I know, that's going to be the most painful of all the things that I'm aware of that I'm thinking about. It's worse than the fur coat.
Specifically,
it really is.
Because what does it mean to quote obstruct?
That's a man's fur coat. That's a woman's fucking shoes, and I'm an adult woman. Get it? And now I'm in fucking New Balance sneakers, and I had to throw away my other fucking sneakers.
For sure.
So yeah.
For that. Meanwhile, I want to get to this, the prosecution's motion to hold former President Donald Trump in contempt. We're following this closely as well. They say Trump is not above the law. These are the New York prosecutors telling the judge in this contempt motion. The Manhattan DA, Alvin Bragg, as you well know, Kerry filed this motion today to seek to hold the former president in contempt for alleged violations of the partial gag order in the New York criminal case. And this is a quote from the prosecution's motion to hold him in contempt, Kerry. Such extrajudicial statements, the court found, pose a very real threat to the integrity of the judicial proceedings. This court should now hold defendant in criminal contempt for willfully disobeying a lawful mandate. Defendant is not above the law, and he cannot simply disregard judicial orders that upset him. Can you talk to us, Kerry, and our viewers a little bit about the standard for determining whether that is the case?
But yes, the prosecution has no problem with their star witness, Michael Cohen, going on TV and making all kinds of extrajudicial statements because there is no gag order for Michael Cohen. He isn't under
penalty of perjury when he does and makes these statements outside of court. It only applies to Donald Trump. So can you imagine being a defendant in a case where the prosecution's star witness is a known liar, but then you are prohibited from defending yourself against that person, but that person can say whatever they want? And that's exactly what's going on here.
Finally, while you're here, Carrie, I want to ask you what was happening live during this program yesterday. We were seeing these protests, these anti-Israel protests popping up coast to coast, from New York to the bridge there in San Francisco. This was what we were seeing in real time. It was just a few protesters who were able to stop traffic for miles there, right in the middle of commuter traffic. Well, this is from the 815 action on their coordinated organization, Carrie. They're touting this as the highest level of coordinated direction action we have seen. Ports, highways, weapons manufacturers, airports were shut down around the world. Well, our question to you is, I mean, they caused such an economic convenience to so many by doing this. In so many cities, we saw it popping up, throughout the day, every hour, there seems to be a new one emerging. Can they do this and not suffer significant consequences, Carrie?
Well, in most states and localities, there are laws that make it illegal to block traffic. Typically, those are misdemeanors, which is why there's been an effort in Congress to pass a bill that would make it a felony if protesters were to block traffic on a federal roadway. Penalty would be possibly jail time and higher penalties and the like. But, to your broader point, Sandra, I think what people are getting very frustrated about with these disruptors and these people blocking traffic as they try to go about their everyday lives is, why is it okay for people, say, to be in an anti-Israel group, block traffic, block someone's way to get to the airport or the hospital or something important, but does that person not have, say, the right to remove those people from the roadway? Like, what about the rights of the people who are just trying to go about their business? And I think that's an interesting question for debate.
Yeah, and now they're raising money, calling for donations to their legal defense funds. Here's a screenshot from Absolute.com. This is a very real thing. Support the 815 bail and legal defense fund as they continue to carry out these acts of obstruction and protests across the country. Carrie, great to have you on all three of those big stories today. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, Trace.
Well, NPR officially suspending a senior editor after he wrote a scathing essay accusing the outlet of liberal bias. Brand new reaction from Joe Conchin next hour. But first, to the chief Washington correspondent, Mike Emanuel. He's live in Washington. Mike, any reaction from the suspended editor yet? Trace, good afternoon. Earl Berliner says the network lost its way when it started telling listeners how to think. Berliner says an open-minded spirit no longer exists at NPR. He argues NPR has, quote, lost Americans' trust by doing stories with a rigid progressive viewpoint. Berliner wrote in the Free Press, quote, it is true NPR has always had a liberal bent, but during most of my tenure here, an open-minded, curious culture prevailed. We were nerdy, but not knee-jerk activist or scolding. In recent years, however, that has changed. In response, Editor-in-Chief Edith Chapin said she strongly disagreed in a memo to staff obtained by Fox. Quote, we're proud to stand behind the exceptional work that our desks and shows do to cover a wide range of challenging stories. We believe that inclusion among our staff, with our sourcing, and in our overall coverage is critical to telling the nuanced stories of this country and our world. Berliner gives examples criticizing coverage of Russiagate in the 2016 election, embracing the theory of systemic racism, and dismissing the possibility COVID escaped from the Wuhan lab. A key Senate conservative says this is no surprise.
It doesn't shock me. It just shows you how grotesquely partisan NPR has become. And I would really question, why is the federal government funding such a partisan institution? You shouldn't.
Berliner said the election of Donald Trump in 2016 was greeted at NPR with a mixture of disbelief, anger, and despair, and he maintains coverage shifted toward efforts to damage or topple Trump's presidency. Trace? The chief Washington correspondent, Mike Emanuel, live for us in D.C. Mike, thank you.
Trace, another Republican joining the push to get rid of Speaker Mike Johnson. Mike Johnson says he's not going anywhere.
Plus, the House is about to deliver the articles of impeachment against Homeland Security Secretary Mayorkas to the Senate. But will there actually be a trial?
National Border Patrol Council President Brandon Judd will
Alrighty, so that was it for today. That's all I gotta do today. So tomorrow I gotta get up, have my 1 cup of coffee, because that's all the cream I know tomorrow morning I'm gonna go, oh God, that's right, I can only have 1 cup of coffee. I don't know why I didn't go get cream. Probably not shower, but you never know. I might decide that I wanna get rid of these pants. I might take a shower and just get rid of this outfit. I'm just about completely packed, but once I put the laptops in, right, I got 1 bag, so I can drop that off at the train station before I get on the bus. Yeah, it would have been nice if that red bag wasn't like that. Some people might have said, why didn't you just clean it or something with bleach? No. I take things as a sign, I guess, and you go, in a sense, I'm sort of tired of dealing with like used fucking suitcases and shit. I don't know how to explain it. Right? You just, none of the shit is like diamonds. Right? You just go, I care about my laptops, my wallet, my phone, and charger, which I could probably just pack that right now. Doubly secure. Oh, except the bag is upstairs. But I got the phone right here. The bag is upstairs. Don't forget the fucking umbrella. Where should I put the umbrella? Right here so I don't forget it. Gotta have the fucking umbrella. Those are expensive.
She was referred to St. Jude at 11 months. They knew what to do as soon as they got her diagnosis. They already had her treatment plan drawn out, and they're like, this is what we're going to do. This is how long it's going to take. This is how long in between. This place is like a family. Like, I can't say enough how grateful we are to be here. Medical bills are always a big thing to everybody because everybody knows that anything medical is going to be expensive. We have received no bills since being at St. Jude. We have paid for nothing.
Thanks to the generous donors like you, families never receive a bill from St. Jude for treatment, travel, and housing, so they can focus on helping their child live. For just $19 a month, you'll help us continue the life-saving research and treatment that these kids need now and in the future. Join with your credit or debit card right now, and we'll send you this St. Jude t-shirt that you could proudly wear and show yourself.
Well, what I did was I have a thing in the bathroom that has a toothbrush and toothpaste in my face lotion, right? The face lotion might stay here. I may have that because it's kind of big and I already packed my toiletries. Right, because it's $1.25 at Dollar Tree. It's just something I have to remember to get. I left it, and then that can just go in the trash because I had like 2 brand new toothbrushes. You can get them at the Dedham Food Pantry, and a toothpaste. And I might take the floss out of that bag, but the rest of it's just going to go in the trash. And so it's just, I think I might be able to fit both laptops in that backpack, so we'll see. I just went up there and went, okay, I've already got that packed in that bag. And then I just have this. So it's already done. I already put thermos in a trash bag and shit. And you're just already fucking done. So I got the wallets there. Tomorrow morning, don't forget to, I know, I might actually leave here and forget to put the key on the thing. I'm not going to put it there right now. You might think that, like, just put it there now in case that way when you leave, because you're not going anywhere else. No. Nope. Until the second I have those bags on me and I'm ready to exit here, it's staying there. Anyway, so weight bench, red bag, all that shit's up there. So That's the most you're gonna get from me, I guess. I did throw a lot of the food away, but oh shit, my chocolate bars. Didn't I put the Stop and Shop bag back? No, it's right here. Okay, I don't even think I got the hat and the fucking scarf there still too. Do you think I'm gonna need a hat and a scarf? Pads? Yeah, they usually have panty liners at the thing. They didn't have any panty liners at the food pantry. I don't know if I'm gonna need a hat and scarf anymore. You got like Thursday morning it's gonna be cold. I'll leave that there for right now. Maybe not. Don't even plan to take these pads. Sure. Don't forget the chocolate bars.
Johnson wants to put forth a 4-8 package dividing up Israel, Ukraine, and Taiwan into 3 separate bills, and then a 4th bill would offer conservative ideas like a Lend-Lease deal for military aid for Ukraine, a TikTok ban as a nice millionaire. Speaker is essentially trying to give his members.
I got the chocolate bars secured in this bag. So there for the night. I know I usually sit there when I'm eating, so I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I plan to kind of use this tonight, so I'm not going to pack it right now, even though I said that. Why make my last night uncomfortable? Quarter to. Yeah, I mean, I guess I can put everything in this bag right now.
Brandon Judd is president of the National Border Patrol Council. He joins us now. Brandon, it's great to have you on here. Michael McCall at the hearing was accusing Mayorkas of defying the law. Here's what he said.
I can. Gonna get my water. Not bringing the Holy Bible with me. I'm already up to 7 hours. I gotta start another thing. Then Jesus called his disciples unto him and said, I have compassion on the multitude because they continue with me now 3 days and have nothing to eat. And I will not send them away fasting, lest they faint in the way.
And he's not doing that. Now, what he's saying, well, these people are being set up for deportation proceedings. That's true. We're setting them up. But on the back end, we're not removing.
I don't know what happens in 3 days, but I won't be here. Why did I come here? My water.
People are showing up to the border fences. We know that there's been 1.5 million people that have been ordered deported in absentia. That means they didn't even show up to their court hearing, and he's not going after the individual. So the law is not being enforced. We are not removing people, even though it says that.
I got a couple of bottles. I have to decide if I'm going to return them and just leave them here. I think it's funny how she took the cans and said she was going to return them and give me the money. It reminds me of when I got here. In a sense, it's like a presentation.